I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without y'all, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Treat the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. PBC, baby.
LV Sugler, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Marie, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbad 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Right now, so far, no co-hosts. You never know who's going to jump on to the morning show. But we're here to discuss a lot. This will probably be a long, drawn-out show as we have a multitude of different little tidbits to touch on. It started off as Teofimo Lopez, wanting a shot at Terrence Crawford and essentially saying he's open to the boots and his fight. But then we woke up this morning to Turki Al-Sheikh firing right back at Canelo Alvarez and having some strong words for Canelo. That ship probably has sailed now. Turki used to get in his way, like we said yesterday, and not quite interested in the shenanigans of Canelo. Now, should they be perceived as shenanigans, or is Canelo not within his right to not want to negotiate a fight with a current fight already on the table with a whole training camp still to do? Turki did text Canelo, warning Canelo to discuss a potential Terrence Bud Crawford fight in February. And, Canelo texted back and said now isn't the time. He doesn't want to speak of any future business until the Edgar Berlanga fight is handled. That being said, Canelo did express his dislike for the manner in which Turki conducts business. So, that got back to the ears of Turki, but it looks like we've been joined by Two-Tone, the superstar. Buenos dias, Tone. What it do? Lot to talk about, man. I don't want this show to get totally wrapped into a Turki-Canelo thing, because I think that, Teofimo, like we were defending, or I was defending him yesterday, him and his father continue to make a case for a Crawford fight. And now Canelo's put that pressure and said that Teo deserves the fight and that Crawford should fight Teo, and then he and Crawford can talk. Now, some will say that that was tongue-in-cheek, obviously, because it's not what they wanted to hear. But it still is what Canelo said, and the thing is that can we take Canelo seriously with these demands? He told Benavidez and the rest of the 68-pounders to fight each other and he'd fight the winner. That wasn't necessarily the case. So if he's telling Crawford to fight Teofimo Lopez, will he really entertain Crawford if he beats him? We don't know. That being said, there are a lot of little videos and things that I want to show you pertaining to the matter. And we're going to get to that, as well as Turki's response to Canelo Alvarez. And, he has a lengthy response. He was not happy with what Canelo said, and he really came at Canelo. And I think that maybe the potential business of Canelo and Turki might be done. They're basically disrespecting each other. I feel that Canelo tried his best. I feel like Canelo tried his best to not disrespect Turki, and that's why he kept saying things like, I respect you, but if you want to do business, you got to do it my way. And that didn't work for Turki. He still took shots at Canelo. And, it probably damaged the relationship that never was, We'll see. Maybe better heads prevail and Turki has someone that he can send to speak to Eddie Reynoso, but I think these feathers are ruffled and there will be no business between Turki and Canelo Alvarez. Did you get an opportunity to see the message that Turki put out? What do we have? About 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time?
Yes. I didn't think it was real at first. I had to go to directly to Turki's Twitter page to see if that was real. Somebody had posted on IG. He was talking spicy. That was wild. I never thought that Turki would be talking like that. I don't know, man. I think Turki gonna come around and kiss the Canelo ring eventually.
Even with everything he said, I think that that might be out the window now.
You think it's done?
I mean, look at what he said to Canelo. What does he expect Canelo to say today, or how does he expect Canelo to feel today? Let me just go ahead and screen share and read this. But, yeah, this is certainly not good news, in my opinion. I heard what Canelo said, that he respects me, but doesn't like the way we do business. As for him respecting me, it doesn't matter to me if he does or not. As for the way I do business, I know why he doesn't like it, because I only target big fights at fair prices. So, of course, anyone who likes easy fights won't like that. And I know how he feels after losing to Bivol, so he's been looking for easier fights ever since. Also, I'm not the one who's afraid of fighting Benavidez or Crawford. Therefore, I knew he was wasting our time and making excuses with big amounts of money that can't be paid. So I'm continuing my way to make big fights that serve the boxing world. And he's on his way to making easy show-only fights. Hands up emoji, boxing emoji. So shots fired from Turki Al-Sheikh in response to the messages that Canelo put out yesterday. And, yeah, I think that'll be a minute before they, are on the same page.
Yeah, I was wondering, has he been watching the Boxer Voice? Because this sounds like me when I said Canelo's in his soft touch era. I think Turkey does follow me on Twitter. This is what I've been saying. Ever since Bivol whooped Canelo ass, he ain't been the same. Ever since he took that ass whooping, Canelo has not been the same. Bivol changed Canelo. I guess not to the extreme as the way Maidana changed Adrian Broner, but Bivol changed Canelo. Now Canelo is on the soft touch era. It's true, respectfully.
So the flip side to this is Teo campaigning for a Crawford fight. So it's like the hunter becomes the hunted. And Teo is saying, Crawford, you fucked up your bag. You didn't do good in the fight. Some people thought you lost. You fucked up your bag. So who will it be? Me or Jerron Boots Ennis? Hashtag Canelo go bye-bye. So Teo believes that the Crawford-Canelo fight is off the table, which it looks that way to us as well now that the financer is also backing away in Turki Al-Sheikh. So now Crawford doesn't have the Canelo fight. So in Teo's mind, the only other big fight is himself and Boots. He's not factoring in Virgil, but, we got to consider Teo. He's calling him out. He's being consistent. We're going to get your fanboys. They're going to say, oh, well, why hasn't he activated the WBO? Well, he's got a plan. And I'm going to screen share here. Shout out to Abraham Gonzalez, who got this interview with Teo. It's not the best audio, obviously. He's using a cell phone, no microphone attached, so a lot of, room noise.
From your perspective, who you like to see? Him at 140. Oh, great. Garcia, him and Rolly,
there's not many names. I might have to move up to 40.
Now that's Danny Garcia basically saying, him and Rolly, him and Pitbull. So he's basically saying the matches he would like to see Teo in.
Before. You've been calling out Terence Crawford. How do you see that? If he's moved down to 147, how would that play?
No, I'll do 2 up.
You go up to 150.
This is Teo saying he'll do 2 up. He'll go up 2. If Crawford could go up 2 for Canelo, why can't he go up 2?
He's the pound for pound, so might as well follow him.
See, showing respect, too. He said he's the pound for pound. Might as well follow him.
I mean, everybody's been doing 2 weight classes. Why can't I?
From what you saw on Saturday night.
Another great point. The dudes, the people are going to be like, oh, he's too small. What do you mean jump up 2? Everybody's jumping up 2. Why can't I? Inoue jumped 2. Loma jumped 2. Fucking Rigondeaux jumped 2. Jermell jumped 2. Crawford would need to jump 2 now that he stopped 1. He was trying to jump 3, and y'all was cool with it.
You know, were you surprised from what you saw from Terence Crawford?
No, it's just that I didn't.
And Crawford needs to shut this boy up. Watch what he says right here when they ask him, was he surprised from the performance?
I didn't expect him to, I didn't expect it to happen so quick. I thought, he'll start, the age will start catching up by, 38. It happened at 36, so.
He's not a good actor. He's not a good actor either. You can see that he was trying to hold back that smile while he was saying this. He knew this was going to come off like a hot knife through butter.
I think that's the only thing. I hope it don't catch up to me. Say no.
And then there goes Danny co-signing I hope it don't catch up to me. But he doubles down and says that Crawford won and he feels that Crawford won. But that's not a good co-sign on Danny's behalf. You know, basically acknowledging the age of Crawford and the fact that you can get old overnight or that he may have gotten old overnight.
Danny, what are your thoughts from Crawford from Saturday night? Obviously,
I thought he did good.
Tio, what's up with October?
I thought he won.
You still won October?
Yeah.
Now here Tio's going to go into detail about October, Brian Norman, WBO, everything.
Yeah. I thought he did good.
Nothing yet? What?
I don't know anything right now. Look, there's my dad, Danny. 16, huh? Oh, there you go right there.
Nothing yet from Top Rank on the date?
No, man. They put out something right now that they're putting out this thing that I dodged Brian Norman. I didn't duck or dodge him at all.
And that's the fight I think we talked about at the BWA.
That didn't even sound convincing, and he tells on himself in the next sentence. My man said, I didn't duck or dodge him at all. And then watch his response as to why he literally ducked and dodged. Now, it's a respectable response. He's the A side. He's within his right. So it really doesn't fall under the category of ducking and dodging. But, you know.
No, all I want to do is just move my fight to, I love New York. I love Madison Square Garden.
As you can see, he said, all I want to do is move my fight to. So he's going to go on to say L.A., which means he did have the fight with Norman. They put it where he's always a draw at in New York. And the A side isn't happy with that. So the A side is prolonging the fight. So essentially, he is holding up the fight. If it doesn't happen, then you can say he's avoiding the fight. But as a side, he should be entitled to dictate where the fight takes place.
It's a great home for me. I just want to try a different avenue with all due respect and go to LA. That's it.
You wanted a different location?
Yeah, I'll still fight Brian Norman. I mean, Crawford just fought. I'm sure he's going to want to take some time with his family. So, I'll still stay active. And I believe Paco is elevating, now that Crawford fought, I think Paco is going to elevate Brian Norman as world champion.
Yep, full champ.
So then I'll fight for a world title. I don't duck nobody.
See, so he says he'll fight Brian Norman for the full world title, and he ends it with saying, I don't duck nobody. Now, again, this is Tio continuing to show that he's a man of his word. He's keeps jumping up in divisions. The plan seems to already have been to move up to welterweight by the end of the year. I think that it's time we start taking Tio serious. Maybe people are going to say, let's let him get the belt from Norman. But again, he's the one saying he's willing to move up 2 weight classes. So do we really need a belt? No one was saying, let's wait to see Crawford get the belt from Masvidal to see is he really able to fight Canelo. Right. And even after that fight, no one is saying, he shouldn't fight Canelo. There's still people that are like, look, he didn't look that great, but he can still beat Canelo. So, right. I don't know why Tio doesn't get the same benefit of the doubt outside of the fact that he hasn't looked as dominant consistently as Crawford. But, I already said yesterday, he has that lineal route. There's no way to deny that he's 2 for 2 versus lineal champions. He's 2 for 2 versus his toughest opponents. So you have to give him the benefit the benefit of the doubt that he can beat the lineal champion at 47 because that's what he's done before. That's his thing. You know, some people undispute. Some people unify. Maybe his thing is to beat, you know, lineal champions. You know? Maybe he gets up for the big fight and not for the Sandor Martin. You know? I just don't like that the Crawford fans have now become everything they were disgusted with in the Earl fans. They're matchmakers now. They're finance advisors. You know? Go fight this one. You ain't make enough money. You ain't sell enough tickets. It's sickening, man. It's like, why would you do what they did to you? And Crawford's doing that. He wants opportunities, but he doesn't give any. He didn't give an opportunity to Regis at 140 when Regis was calling him out. He didn't give an opportunity to Jaron Ennis at 147 when Jaron Ennis was calling him out. Now he's not giving an opportunity to Teo, but everybody wants us to bend the knee and say, yeah, he deserves a Canelo fight and that he should get an opportunity. I mean, Loma gave an opportunity to anybody that wanted it outside of Devin, and eventually he gave it to Devin. You know, I really don't get this picking and choosing and he deserves it, he doesn't deserve it, but I got this other piece of audio here. Damn, I just closed it by mistake. Hold on.
Yeah, the Terrence Bud Crawford fans sounding real bougie now. They in the catbird seat, and now they trying to act like a fake Earl Spence Jr. fans. Whoa.
Yep. Let me get to this audio here from Teofimo Lopez, also making a case. And to me, he makes sense, bro. And he's saying it over and over like, bro, stop making this shit personal. We ain't disrespecting you. And so are Crawford fans. So is Bomac. But now it's gotten disrespectful. Now, you know, Teo himself called Bomac Big Mac, called him a bitch. You know, Teo Sr.'s calling him Big Mac, but that's because they felt disrespected. You calling my son trash. You calling me trash. We all know Teo's not trash. So Crawford is taking this personal route because someone wants to fight him. I don't get that, man. I don't get that. And his fans need to be, you know, acting different. Like there was a time when nobody wanted to fight Crawford. Y'all was begging for fights. Now people want to fight you and you know, don't want the attention. This shit is actually weird.
It's horrible. I mean,
and that first word is in response to Crawford's performance, obviously.
If he would have been fighting my son that night, my son would have destroyed him. Listen, speed kills. I think Crawford, that fight with Errol Spence was a fluke, and I knew it. You know, I'm not crazy. I'm not going to be calling out, you know. Listen, he's the best fighter in the world, supposedly, right? He's pound for pound, like Loma was, like Josh Taylor was. You know, my son is two-time lineal champion, and he's making it look like my son doesn't deserve to fight him. Why? You know what I'm saying? Why? You beating a two-time lineal champion.
And that's a serious question. Why doesn't Teo deserve it? How does Madrimov deserve it more? How did Velasquez deserve it more? The same shit y'all saying about Canelo and Jaime not deserving the fight more than Benavidez, how the fuck did Madrimov deserve it? How did Velasquez deserve it? You know, we could go on and on with the names of people that we didn't want to see Crawford fight. Nobody cared to see him fight Amir Khan and Kell Brook, but somehow they deserved it.
Right. You're starting to sound like Teo's been right. Teo said a lot of stuff about Crawford. Crawford only fight people injured or if they high or in car accidents. Teo's starting to sound kind of right.
I just don't like that the Crawford fans are turning into everything that they despised about the Earl fans.
And to be real, after watching Crawford's performance, I know that the Shakur Stevenson and his fans of the world are going to say, I don't know shit about boxing. They try to gatekeep boxing. But now we need to revisit the Boots fight because now Boots is looking like he can go up there and get him a Crawford win. That's what it's looking like. Because I think if Boots was in that ring last Saturday night, Crawford would have took some. They both would have took punishment, but Crawford would have took some punishment from Boots.
Speaking of Boots, Teo gives us what we want. I'm gonna go back to that because you're gonna get your Crawford fans that are gonna look for a way to protect Crawford. So they're gonna say, "Oh, tell him to fight Boots if he really about that action," so that Teo could take care of Crawford's tough work in Boots. You know, that's what they like doing. You know, when someone's calling you out, that's what Canelo did. He's like, "Oh shit, Davis calling me out. Oh shit, this one's calling. Yo, fight each other, fight each other." That's what these A-sides do.
Was it also the fact that it was a Friday that have anything to do with it?
Yeah, I fought on a fucking Thursday for crying out loud.
Yeah, right.
Nothing happens, you know what I mean? It's just making the right decisions for myself now. That's all. Something I didn't do when I was younger, I'm doing now. That's really it. You know, I don't touch nobody. You guys should know this by now, bro. You know, don't listen to those false narratives.
And ideally, if it was up to you, you would take Brian Norman in LA, more or less window.
Could be the end of this year, could be in the fall. It doesn't matter to me. We'll just keep it going like that. We keep it with crypto, but I always call it Staples. Maybe they may not want me for that reason. So whatever team that they're building in England to be playing, I think that'll be another phenomenal place to actually have and host an event at. So, you know, just all we're talking about. You know, I really want to just try. I never fought in LA. You know, I fought 9 times in Madison Square. I fought
40 over.
My days at 140? Oh, no.
All right, he's about to address the Boots part here. This is what I was trying to find and speed up to.
What these greats do and in our terms and the way we do it in our fashion.
147 was really strong for the longest time. Now it seems like it's just the Boots Ennis show that's about to start. Is that a fight you want to with Boots?
To be honest, whatever plans they have. You know, when I think, you know, I have none but respect for our Boots. We've known each other for a long time now. We won the 2015, we won the National Golden Gloves together. We were both 17, so it's a great fight. People want to see it, then we'll do it. You know?
Now, towards the end, he said, like, great fight. People want to see it, then we'll do it. But the first initial answer I didn't like. You know, it's like, oh, is that a fight you want? He's like, oh, to be honest, whatever is in the plans, you know, whatever they got in the plans. Like, bro, a few minutes ago, you making the plans. Now when it comes to Boots, it's whatever they got in the plans. But obviously, you heard him. Eventually, he said, look, if that's the fight y'all want, we'll make it. I ain't dodging nobody. So he's leaving the Boots fight open. And it is something he has to consider because he can't think he's going to go up to 47, defeat Brian Norman, and the Boots fan base not want that unification.
Facts.
Teo goes to 47. He instantly becomes one of the big names, you know. It'll be Boots, Barrios, Teo. Not in that order. I'm not saying what order it is. I'm just saying those would be, you know, the biggest names. Obviously, Norman would need that upset win over Teo to remain in his position and build a more a popular name, you know what I mean? But I do want to go back to Senior because he still has more to say. And shout out Fight Hub for the interview.
You know, my son is the king at 140 right now. You know what I'm saying? And we're moving up to 147 to try to fight this guy. And if he doesn't want to fight us at 147, we can fucking do it at cash weight. We can do it at 150. You know, 154 even if he wants. Because the way he looked.
Wait. Let's back up really quickly. You guys are willing to travel all the way up to 154 pounds to take on Terrence.
How big was he? He went in at 168. My son only goes up 9 pounds, man. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand. My son is an expert. He reads you. He knows what movement you're going to make every time you make the movements. We beat Josh Taylor so easy that nobody in the world had. Pro grades couldn't do it. None of those guys could do it. We did it. He was undisputed champion of the world. Just like Loma.
I mean, should these guys be shut up? Because you know you're going to get the Crawford fan base that, oh, he's a drunk, let him talk. Teo and them is a roller coaster. They up and down. Like, do they deserve attention.
Absolutely. And if I'm Terrence Bud Crawford, T.O. is a big money fight. That is a pay-per-view fight. Crawford said at this point of his career, he cares about money in his bank account and legacy. T.O. would be the most accomplished fighter on his resume, and this comes with a big bankroll. This is a dance partner era. I know the Bud Crawford fans are going to mention some ballroom in Miami. That's cool. But when the casual fans see a marquee of Terrence Bud Crawford versus Teofimo Lopez, they're going to go buy that fight. That is a non-fire stick boy fight. That is a fight party energy fight. If I'm Terrence Crawford, I'd jump on that. Or you got to run the fade with boots.
Your thoughts on Canelo and the fact that he is now saying fight Tio. I want to play that though because you can literally hear Teofimo Lopez whispering to Canelo like, "Yo, tell fucking Crawford to fight us, bro." And Canelo's like, "Bro, how the fuck can I tell Crawford to fight y'all?" He's like, "Nah, tell him he don't deserve to fight with you." Bro, and Canelo really does it. You gotta love Canelo.
Yeah.
He's a king troll and just a genuine nice guy. Like, he ain't have to do that. So, obviously, some of this is in Spanish. So those that know.
Yeah. Canelo's wild.
Again, Fight Hub on the scene. Shout out. Listen, you hear him? He repeated it twice. Canelo, por favor. Canelo, por favor. That means Canelo, please. Canelo, please. Tell Crawford that he's got to fight with my son.
Sí, pero yo cómo le digo.
And look at Canelo, but me, how do I tell him? And then T.O. Sr. says, but you got to tell him.
Pero no merece pelear contigo.
See, you got to tell him. He don't deserve to fight with you.
Sí,
no merece. Después de
no, aparte yo no estoy pidiendo esa pelea.
And Canelo says, apart from that, I'm not even asking for that fight.
Claro, no. La quiero para mi hijo.
Sí.
He said, póngale presión. I want that fight for my son. Which means put pressure on him. I want that fight for my son.
Sí, no, aquí yo creo que.
And look, Canelo with he ain't hit the brake at all. He just turned straight to the camera, bro. Straight to the camera, and he's going full into actor mode.
Crawford needs to fight Teofimo first, and then we'll see, right? At the end of the day, like I said before, I'm not asking for that fight.
So again, this is so tongue-in-cheek. You know, only haters are gonna be like, "Oh, Canelo said if he fight Crawford." If T.O. fight Crawford, he'll fight him next. But he did say it. Whether he believes it or not, whether he's going to do it or not, he did say it. He said, you know, fight T.O. and then we'll see. We can talk, you know? Right. So I don't know, man. I don't know if that's going to work. And I wanted to get to the part where T.O. Sr.'s talking about Bomac, man, but it seems like I can't find it. And I don't want to screenshot their entire interview and shit.
Props, and I don't even give a damn, bro. All we want to do is fight Crawford. Why does he have to get personal, bro? You know what I'm saying? He should be proud that the king wants to fight him. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad I came back to this because this is the truest statement he ever said. I don't get why the fans of Crawford and why Crawford and Bomac are so upset. They almost disgusted that T.O. was calling them out. It's like, bro, we was just begging for motherfuckers to fight y'all a few days ago. Now you got people calling you out, and you don't care for T.O., you don't care for Jerron.
He's a king. My son is a king. Bro, everybody went down like flies. You know, Pitbull went down on Saturday. He was the last one standing, right? Matias went down, right? The killer, the boogeyman, right? He took the easy way out when we wanted to fight him. And Lara beat, what was the guy's name? Lara? Paro. Liam Parrow, he took the easy way out thinking he could beat him and got beat up and figured in Puerto Rico, right? Devin Haney got dropped how many times? By Ryan Garcia. So nobody is calling out my son. He's the one that beat Josh Taylor, the undisputed champion of the world. And we beat him easy.
I love this dude, how animated he is. Undisputed champion of the world. Nah, man, you got to love these guys, bro. Listen, and again, we all know Tio Sr. has his Mystic Max shit going on. The fact that, they calling out Crawford and people trying to, brush it off their shoulder as if it means nothing when he's done the Babe Ruth 2 times. He's pointed outside to the field, into the stands, and he's hit it out the park twice. So why don't we believe him now? Like it's pretty lame, man. It's not fair that he's not getting, his just due. He deserves, based off what he's done, at least the benefit of the doubt from the fight fans. It's crazy. First super chat of the day is looking like it's coming from Pristine Sports Network. Wait. It's not. Actually, ASAP Sam, $5. Tio is on a 3 of 4 boring fight streak. Turki told y'all, if no Canelo, then Ortiz next and Boots 2025. Tell Tio, show us, because he is inconsistent. Is that fair?
Crawford's like once a year. That's kind of inconsistent.
Yeah.
Crawford should be fighting twice a year.
I think everything changes, though. If Tio really fights Norman and can beat Norman, it's hard. It's hard to ignore him, man. It's hard to keep saying that he's, bullshitting or inconsistent. Again, he can have that track record of when it matters, that's when he shows that it matters.
Yeah, and how many people generally want to fight Terrence Bud Crawford?
That's what I'm
Boots
saying.
has that energy. Tio got the energy.
Nobody else calling him out. Nobody else calling him out. I don't get why, it's got to be this thing where now Crawford don't like him and now Bomac they don't like each other. It's crazy. Like, why? Why I got to be that just because he want to fight you? And it didn't turn like that for Bomac and Danny Garcia, Bomac and Angel Garcia, Crawford and Angel Garcia. Like, Crawford wanted to fight Danny. Danny never gave him the fight. Danny said he ain't bring nothing to the table. You know what I'm saying? They not enemies. It's just a little weird. Pristine Sports Network, and let's be real, is Tio not the green print? Is he not Latino? Is Crawford not black? Like, what am I missing here?
Yeah, and that same fight put it in Los Angeles because Tio, he trying to get that Mexican fan base. He want to go to the West Coast. He trying to get the same fan base Ryan Garcia has. That's why he want to fight in LA. I'm not mad at it. Crawford, Tio in LA. Crawford, Tio in New York is a barn burner. Or if you even take it back to Omaha. But this is a big fight for Terrence Bud Crawford. I don't know why his fans won't go get the bag if y'all feel it's so easy. Go get that bag. That's what they want. Crawford want a bag. Tio comes with a bag. That is 2 names, 2 accomplished names fighting each other under the big lights. It's going to sell. It's going to be, I think it would do better with the lead up. It'll do better than Spence Crawford, numbers-wise. In this era, with Turki Al-Sheikh promotion and not the PBC promotion that was heavily Crawford B-side. They propped up Earl Spence. This time, Crawford would lead the promotion, Turki Al-Sheikh promo, and you're fighting the most accomplished name that you ever fought, and you're fighting the green print. It makes sense.
It does make sense, man. Especially now. Like, I think Tio has the best point with his quote. You fucked up your bag. So who will it be? Me or Boots? Ennis, because it's like, you can't get the Crawford fight. That's it. Turki fucked that up for you.
Right.
They got to mend that relationship before Crawford could think about getting the Canelo fight now. So now what? And all the Crawford fans, oh, no, well, we waiting for Boots. We waiting for Virgil. We going to sit and watch Virgil. Okay, but what about plan B? What if Virgil get a cut? What if Virgil get knocked out? You understand? What about plan B? Why is Tio not even part of the discussion? It's weird, man. Matt Bergenson, $10. A lot of people love Turkey. To me, his ego is a bit annoying. And that constant propaganda and advertising for Saudi Arabia was annoying in the USA. When hosting an event in the USA, show respect to the West.
Showed a lot of respect. You got Terrence Bud Crawford headlining a card, and Eminem was an undercard to Terrence Bud Crawford. Turkey Al Sheikh showed Crawford immense respect.
I mean, calls him a legend. I mean, he loves Crawford. You can tell. Matt Borgenson coming right back with $5. He says, in the future, Riyadh season needs to reevaluate how they introduce their culture at events to the USA. The Western culture is different than theirs.
Boxing fans be worried about the wrong thing. It shouldn't matter if it was MySpace or if it was your local strip club throwing this event. You got a major card, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What are y'all worried? See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be worried about the wrong thing. Terrence Bud Crawford was the headliner. That is it. Pound for pound, headlining a card in LA in a stadium. That is it, bro. Take your Saudi Arabia pamphlets, take them home, put it on the refrigerator, book your trip out there. Other than that, watch the fights, bro.
We got Lake County, $2. Just let Canelo fade away while boxing moves on. Let's see, because that's what Canelo is certainly being ballsy about, right? He's like, I didn't ask for no fight, and I don't need him. And, someone made a case that Canelo could be running out of opponents. And that might be the case. But I think that his ego and his will to beat Turki could force him into, fighting the fights we want, just not to do it with Turki, do them without Turki in spite. Meaning, like, you know what? I ran out of opponents. Now I am going to fight Benavidez, but it ain't going to be with Turki. It won't be in Riyadh. It won't be on DAZN. He'll have no dealing. This will be my show. Right. What you wanted, I'm going to do without you, So we'll see. But we got ASAP Sam, $2. Tio effed up his own bag. Sandor, Claggett, or Tease. How do you feel about that? I mean, that is an argument. People are going to say that. Like, well, if he's saying, that Canelo has moved on because Crawford looked bad in the Madrimov fight, well, you look bad in Claggett, you look bad in Martin. That does open up that can of worms. That is a door he should have kept closed. I ain't going to front.
I mean, at 140, he is the last man standing. You don't think we'll still buy a Devin Haney fight right now? You don't think we'll still buy next year a Ryan Garcia Tio fight?
I mean, I don't know about the last man standing. Is he considered the man? Yeah, but Rayo moved into the division, became a champion, and there's been heavy rumors that he knocked him out and dropped him. So you about to leave the division the minute your nemesis steps in?
I don't know.
Oh,
Rayo
Rayo was on my show at like 5-0 talking about he dropped Tio. And now I'm a champ and you pack up and go?
Recently, Rayo been wanting Ryan Garcia smoke.
Everybody wants the big money fight.
Okay.
Everybody wants the big money fight.
I mean, so you think Tio slithering out the division because he's scared of El Rayo?
I'm not saying he's scared. I'm saying there's a dude right there that's been saying he knocked you out, and now he's a champ. And not only that, you and your dad obviously sound like y'all was fucking waiting for Isak to win to make that unification. So don't get scared now. Rayo's he's Mexican too.
That's a big fight.
And
I'm not mad at that.
he's every bit a real Mexican as Isak by beating the real Mexican. So I don't get it, truthfully.
Well, we know Tio's a throwback fighter. Tio don't duck or dodge anybody. I'm pretty sure Tio would go ahead and make that fight. But there well, you could say that about Crawford and Boots. Crawford should go and give Boots the opportunity. But Crawford was daring to be great and moving up to fighting Canelo. Now Teofimo Lopez is daring to be great and saying, I'm willing to run the fade with Terrence Bud Crawford. And Crawford fans are going to say that's easy work. We'll make it easy work.
And that's what Tio Sr. says. He says, if we trash, we'll take out the garbage. It's just I can't play that whole interview, but like that was an epic line. It's true. This is what we said about Canelo. Stop saying it's easy work, because if it's easy work, go get that easy check.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If it's trash, take it out, because that's easy work. Taking out the trash ain't hard at all. You know, my can got wheels. So what is the problem? But listen, phone lines are open. Remember, we're talking Turkey firing back at Canelo. We're talking Canelo telling Crawford to fight Tio, that Tio deserves it, and then we shall see. And, yeah, anything in between that, man. Phone lines are open. If you want to call in, go ahead and do so. Number to call, 1563.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
1563-999-3427. Discord, Twitter Spaces is available. I got Lowe's Nose Boxeo. Yo,
what?
We hear
Hold
you.
on, man. Y'all got disconnected, bro. Hold on. I can eat you this.
We hear you. We hear you.
Right, hold on. Yo, first from top of the morning. You know me, man. I'm the biggest Teofimo fan, probably besides Punch. And I got mixed feelings about this Bud Crawford thing. Me personally, I think that Tio, it would be good for him to stay at 140 and clean out this era of 140. Because if he does that, he could probably go down as the greatest 140-pounder of all time. Before Danny Garcia moved up to 147, he literally fought everybody from 140. All the guys, he fought all of them. A couple of them, he caught them at 147, like Lamont Peterson, Brandon Rios, and Jose Benavidez. But if Tio wants Bud Crawford, then Tio's going to have to go up there and Richard Comey, Brian Norman Jr., just like that's how he got the Lomachenko fight. You know, he can't go into a Crawford fight coming off of a Steve Claggett fight. He's going to have to go in there with Brian Norman Jr. and make a real statement. And what's crazy is the guy that I really want Bud to fight, which is Boots Ennis, all due respect, shout out to him. I go to their gym all the time, but yo, he's a little timid right now, bro. Tio's being more bold calling Crawford out than Boots Ennis is, man. Tio's borderlining Clubber Lang in this guy, bro. But I do like the Raul fight. That's the one I really want, because I really think Tio would highlight reel that guy. You know? And I've been wanting that fight. And I always said when Raul becomes a champion, I want that fight for Tio, because Raul and his dad was out there saying that they knocked him out of sparring, whatever like that. So for me, Ness, I would rather still be at 140 and undisputed in that division, beat all the guys. You're still only a weight class away from Tank Davis. Devin Haney is one solid win away from rebuilding himself to a Tio fight, so that fight could be marketable again. You know, but to fight Bud Crawford, let's say he fights Bud Crawford and beats Bud Crawford, then what? You're going to move back down 2 weight classes? And we know how that turns out when fighters do that. And if he goes up there and loses to Bud Crawford, because he is going to be the underdog, let's not forget Mikey Garcia left that Lomachenko money behind. He moved up to fight Earl Spence and got beaten, and after that, he wasn't the same fighter no more. I don't want that to happen to Tio. I'm not saying he's going to lose, because he does, you know, Tio shows that he could shock the world. If anybody could do it, that's a smaller fighter. It could be Tio at his best. But the big names are at 140, man. You know, the 4 kings are around 140 and 135. You're going to go up there to beat Bud Crawford if you beat him, and then what's next? You're going to go back down to 147 and fight Boots? Stylistically, Boots is a nightmare, because Boots is a bigger version of Tio. Bigger, taller, longer, just as athletic. I think the man should stay at 140 and clean out that division. Because if he cleans out 140, he's the greatest 140-pounder of all time. Because this era of 140 is even deeper than the version where Danny Garcia competed at. Look at the names we got. We got Devin. We got Tank. We got Ryan. We got Subriel. We got Pato. We got
He didn't fight none of them dudes, bro. You talking about he the greatest 140?
That's what I'm saying.
Get your ass out of here.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if he stays there and fights all those dudes
But he
and
not.
beats those dudes.
He not, though. He already moving up in October. Like, we already know the fight is done. He just trying to move it from New York to L. Bro, he just trying to move it from New York to L.A., bro.
You know why he's doing that? Because he lost the Puerto Rican fan base in New York. Most of the Puerto Ricans don't rock with Tio no more because of some stuff they said.
What happened is it's like Tone said. He see Isak and Ryan blowing up. He want that West Coast love. He want the Mexicans.
Yeah. No, I know that. But what I'm saying is at one point Tio was having the Puerto Rican fan base because, he's in New York City, but he had said some things that took off a lot of Puerto Ricans. A lot of Puerto Ricans are really abandoning the Tio shit. I'm still rocking with Tio, but I can't speak for the other Puerto Ricans. There's Puerto Rican channels that's out there making videos all day slandering Teofimo Lopez. So I see why he's going to L.A., man. Anyway, that's my call, man. Y'all enjoy your day. Great show. About time you touched up on this topic, man. And I sent you the video next. Tell me thank you, man.
You may feel like it's
What
your
video?
time, but it's not your time.
What video, bro? I ain't get shit. Holmes. Discord, Twitter Spaces, and the landline available. We got Decatur, Georgia. Lids low. What up?
BBV, what crack-a-lackin', man?
What's going on?
What's good?
Everything. Closer to the time. How you feel, champ?
Man, we living this morning. We living.
Yes, sir. Hey, Tone, I want you to keep pushing it, bro. I like, you know what I'm saying? Just keep pushing this fight, shot. It's cool. Only thing I want to say, though, we know Bud trying to go for undisputed at 154. But if
we actually don't know that. We actually don't know that. He's never said that. Only thing we know is that he wants Canelo. He's never said 154 at 54. I mean, undisputed.
I'm pretty sure, bro. In some of the interviews, he done said that. But hey, let's say he didn't. Fine. Okay, I feel like he going for undisputed at 154. But look, like you said, if say Virgil get a cut, Lord forbid, or some crazy shit, I don't mind the little. Like I always say, Nick, I wanted the Boots fight. He didn't take it, but that's for whatever reasons he chose to not take it. The Tio thing, I say go on and whoop his little ass. I feel Bud gonna whoop his ass. And, so if I always feel like this, if somebody call you out, they got the balls to call you out, well, goddamn, let's fight, if it can happen. So tell Tio, like I told Punch, shout out to Punch, come on up to 154, but just make sure y'all give Bud his respect when he take care of business. That's all I ever ask. And I still want the Boots fight. So I'm all for the games and bullshit, man. Bud gonna pick up a chick. If y'all want to go to Omaha or go to New York, wherever the fuck y'all want to go, just go.
But why won't they give Bud respect?
Bro, because look what Bud done did all this time, and yet we still got Bud haters. People can't simply say Bud is not even great. Just say he a good fighter. People won't even give him that for whatever reason. People got a disdain for Bud Crawford. I can't explain this, brother. You have to talk to a person who don't like Bud, like a joker or somebody who be calling in that be hating on him. So I don't know, bro. I can't never get that answer. I can't give you an answer why Bud don't sell the way he should. All I know, and I always had this perspective, he a good-ass fighter. I always liked him simply because he a good-ass fighter. I don't do numbers. I don't do the whole popularity thing. I don't care about none of the other bullshit that people bring up. If you bring it up, that's fine. That's what you care about. I don't. All I care about is inside that square circle. And I feel like Bud can whoop T.O. I feel like Bud can beat Boots. And I feel like Bud going to be 3-time undisputed. That's how I feel as a fan. Now, I'm not the fan that's like how you say want to throw excuses in the way so Bud won't get the fight. I'm not for that. I like to see motherfuckers fight. I always been like that. I'm always going to be like that. That's the type of fan I am. So, T.O., again, if you want that smoke for real, bro, come up to 154 and keep talking your shit. Call Bud all kind of names. Call Bomac fat. Do whatever you got to do because Bud don't like disrespect. And just like a Canelo don't like disrespect, that make them motherfuckers want to fight. That my call them out. They count.
You
Y'all
may
stay
feel
up.
like it's your time.
Yeah,
But
he
it's not your
don't.
time.
They already done called him Big Mac, and Tio himself. You know, in that video I was playing all the way at the end. You know, he calls him a biatch. So if they want to disrespect, they got it.
Yeah, and Crawford went out his way to call T.O. trash when I believe ESPN was asked Bud to rate his favorite or rate these fighters, and he said T.O. was trash. So
And he called
you say
everyone
that,
else great too, which was, you know,
Right.
even worse. Lake County, $2. Tio won't jump to a Brian Norman Jr. fight. F out of here. Yeah, champ. It's pretty known knowledge that the fight is done, and Tio is trying to get it moved from one region to the other. And obviously, Top Rank isn't happy with that because Tio has no track record in you know, the West Coast. You know,
Come to Arizona. Come to Arizona. Come to Desert Diamond Arena. You put that up in Arizona that Teofimo Lopez is coming to Arizona, it's going to be a movie.
So you think AZ just gonna get up for everybody?
No, for names, like we a name brand state. Like we name brands. Tio is a name brand, and we have a big boxing community. If you tell our boxing community we get in a headline fight from Teofimo Lopez, it's going to be a movie out here.
Versus Brian Norman from Atlanta. That's gonna work over there.
Long as it's Tio, headline. Teofimo Lopez is headlining a card at the Desert Diamond Arena in Arizona. It's going to be a movie. Our radio going to get behind it. It's going to be crazy.
That's dope. Brambo, $2. Benavidez is avoiding M. Billy. He ran to 175. Negron, $10. I want Crawford to fight them all. 147 through 168. Taking L's and W's along the way. Capicu, what it do? $2. Garcia just made himself a fight versus Crawford. Danny, because he called Crawford, because he said he hope he don't get old. I don't think so. I mean, that fight's always been there. And Garcia recently, I'm pretty sure he just did an interview where he called Crawford out again. Not like, oh, I want to fight you. Like, more like, yeah, I like that fight. I like that fight. You know, I mean, look, now everybody wants to fight. Crawford's a name now. He represents a decent pay stay. I just don't get why, you know, he doesn't like the newfound attention that he's receiving. This is what he's wanted. We got Dub 100, $2. Do really a Uncle Tone agree anything with Ness? What the? These dudes, man. You ain't what you agree with me on?
Nothing.
Lake County, $2. But Tio can tell Keyshawn, don't call me out. Shaking my head. Oh, yes. That's not the same level. Come on, Lake County. You should be smarter than that. Keyshawn didn't even win a belt. How you going to put Keyshawn in the same category as Tio and Crawford? Tio has unified. Keyshawn didn't even win a belt. Like, this is what I'm saying. Y'all terrible, man. No respect. Big C, sir, welcome to the prospect level. Troll Beta, $50, Sweden. Canelo versus Benavidez will never happen. He outpriced himself. If Turkey said he is asking for an unrealistic pay, that means that Fury reported bag was fake. Yeah, sure. AZAP Sam, $2. Fundora, Charlo, Ortiz, Tim, better fights or Bud? I guess he meant for Bud and forgot the F. So he's saying those names are all better than Tio, I'm assuming.
Nah. I want Tio Bud now. I'm hyped. They just sold me. Tio literally went to the plate when Bud was doing a ring walk. Tio went back there to terrorize him. That's what I like.
No, he was in the, like, when Bud walked out, he said something. You ain't see that? He was behind the barricade. There's video. Yeah, no, I mean, look, David Maldonado has a point. He's you know, 21st century Club in him, you know?
Yeah.
He's not as disrespectful, though. He can get a little more Shannon Briggy, You know, do it like Shannon did a good job. He never got the fight, so I don't know how good a job it is. But man, that shit. Listen, it built his brand. Shannon Briggs went from Shannon Briggs to Shannon Briggs. Let's Go Champ. Let's Go Champ sold jackets, sweaters, hoodies, hats. He started doing fucking hosting, like, bro. Even Matchroom hired him to do hosting for their new shows. You know, like and so did the Creator Leagues. The early phases of those Misfits boxing had him.
Right, let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Yeah.
Years of lurking, $2. Yella and Bud duck boots. That's what we need. Well, Boots isn't acting like Tio. Tio's saying he'll go to 54. Tio is saying he'll chase the pound-for-pound fighter. Tio sounds more realistic. Boots sounds like he made that almost 3.5 million, and he realized, well, if I'm gonna get paid like this, and I'm the man in this division, why am I chasing any smoke?
Right. Let me carve my legacy down here at 147.
Exactly.
Give me a Barrios fight.
Exactly. You don't hear him talking about no 54. That's everybody around him. That's Eddie and Turkey talking about 54. He talking about 47.
Yeah. Stay in Philly, be that A side, and come one of the greatest 147 pounders, then move up. I feel he's wasting his time from a competition standpoint. He's wasting his time at 147. The smoke's at 154. But if he's trying to carve out his own legacy, ain't nothing wrong with goals.
These dudes just don't. They not Jake. They not witty. Who's another fighter that's quick on the draw? You know, Canelo, quick with the responses. Who else? Who's got like good with one-liners? Fury. That's what it is. Like, Boots need to be on social media. He could have been doing a live like T.O. Hey,
Right.
man, I'm seeing you running around here asking for Crawford, bruh. This my division. Know what I'm saying?
I'm the man up here,
Don't jump over this division to go see Crawford. Stop right here. You know what I'm saying? Just make a name for yourself. People going to start making content. Writers going to write, oh, shit. Jerron Ennis invites Teofimo to a fight at 147. Like, these dudes go dark because they made a couple $1 million. It went to their head. Now they don't need publicity. They don't care. They just waiting for Eddie to call them again for the next check. But 147 could be popping. You got Barrios. You got Jerron. Invite T.O. ass. Tell Devin Haney, come back up here. Once you talking about coming, come your ass up then. You know what I'm saying? Ryan, when he get done with suspension. I thought you wanted to fight Earl at 47. Here I am. Like, what are we talking about? Like, yo, 47 could be right if he light that shit up. Get it popping.
Yeah.
Get it
Market
popping.
it.
You know what I'm saying? Bring everybody to Philly. You the star. Because was the heavyweight division popping or did AJ get it going?
AJ got it cracking.
H-Town, $2. No Discord, it's open. Matt Bergeson, another $5. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. You're not getting my point. They could have marketed this fight better or differently. Casuals won't understand or be grateful. All right. Why is Turkey disrespecting Nello? He's wrong about Nello. Years of lurking, $2. Tio lost to Jermaine and Sandor. He not the man. See, this the funny thing. So Ali not the man because he lost. Like, losses
Right.
losses make you not the man, or was there not people like Duran who had losses and was still considered the man? Like, what are we talking about here, bro?
Yeah, didn't Bakoe have a loss, right? Bakoe had a loss, right?
He lost to Hunter, but now he's the man.
Yeah, he's the man.
Like, these dudes are weird, bro. I'm telling you. Lake County, $2. Two-Tone is more media takeout than he is boxing. Bro,
Absolutely.
Two-Tone is the motherfucking heartbeat of Twitter boxing, bro.
Facts.
Lake
Okay.
County, $2. No, we said that already. Pristine Sports Network, $2. celebrating their first super chat on the live stream. Devin don't want the Ryan smoke, though. Tell Ryan, serve that suspension. Get on that 365-day clean, and we want all the smoke. And Conquest, $3. No words, all love. ASAP Sam, $2. Bud versus Ortiz in L.A., bigger fight. Tell me I'm lying. You're not. You're not. Virgil is a Mexican, and you're trying to put him in L.A., it makes sense. But he's got to win his next fight and look good and healthy, no cuts. H-Town, $5. Two-Tone is that dude. Stop the hate. We got the Harlem Heat of boxing now. TBV is the boxing podcast. Salute. Salute, champ. He got the salute emoji. We got Gavin Goins, $5. People worried about Saudi Arabia advertisement when they pay for the fight. But don't say shit about all those damn AutoZone commercials on Top Rank. You ain't lying. And on DAZN, what you think? That they ain't slipping them in? They baked them in. That's what it's called, baked in ads. They got Sergio Mora showing you his real car at home. Meanwhile, it's an AutoZone commercial. Mikey Garcia showing you his real car, his Challenger. Meanwhile, it's an AutoZone commercial. So, you know, they all do the same thing. I took a really dislike to that, and I felt cheated and damn near robbed because I'm paying you monthly for your app. And it didn't have ads. And then you see your business model isn't working the way you thought. You ain't getting as many subscriptions as you thought. So now you throw the ads on us. So then you come out with another price, and now you're like, yo, without ads. It's like, motherfucker, I bought it without ads to begin with. So now I'm going to pay for no ads, but you might come back with some other shit and be like, yo, these are forced ads, but you could also pay to get these forced ads. I'm like, no, bro, it's a vicious circle with these dudes trying to milk us for money. Tone Deaf, $5. Crawford is being measured. Why not Teo? Why doesn't Teo, but himself, I guess he meant to say put, not but, put himself in position instead of making it emotional fight, but sanctioned and ordered? You can't order a sanction. I don't think can order Teo a fight two weights above. You know, Crawford has to give him the shot. And Teo isn't the one emotional. Crawford is the one that called him trash.
Right.
But I do know that Teo did discredit Crawford. So I think that's why Crawford called him trash. Teo did say things like, you know, everything you said, that he was, you know, he basically went down his resume and tore it apart. So I could see why Crawford called him trash. That was his retaliation.
Yeah, it's real beef there. He said that Crawford fights injured people or they be in car accidents. And he's been wanting to fight Crawford. He sees something in Crawford that he can beat. Crawford
So
fans
did Mikey.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mike. Then Mikey proceeded to get his ass.
But that was a big fight, and Crawford should look at that and think about that and say, yeah, maybe this won't be as big as Mikey. Maybe it will. You know, Charles Remington, $5. Like, why not go back to Nebraska with Teo? Beat him up in front of your hometown.
Yeah. Why not?
Charles Remington, $5. Canelo makes show fights only, but quote unquote Gobbler paid Francis millions to fight Fury. Gobbler mad he couldn't strong arm Canelo like one of his beasts. Now he's a gobbler. You see what you done did by going out the face of boxing? Now they was praising Turki Al-Sheikh yesterday. Now it's over. We gangbanging again. We got the Canelo gang. They rocking a Mexican flag, and we got the Turkey boys. The Turkey boys about to get at him. Damn. I'm telling you, I hate that he did this, though, honestly. I thought Turkey was a little more...
You think he got...
Yeah,
it was kind of emotional. It was emotional.
I would say this should have been a behind-the-scenes thing. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. You don't... And Canelo's within his right. Like, certain people you don't do open public business with. You just can't be negotiating in public. But
Yeah.
Juan, go ahead.
But you got to think though, Canelo is the face of boxing, and when he cooks turkey publicly, Canelo
Turkey
has a lot of
started
cachet,
it.
bro.
Turkey started it. He the one said some shit like when he did the whole UFC thing, he's like, oh, we'll I don't know the exact quote, but basically he said, you know, we'll shut him down. But he said something even worse than that. You know, he put on a card against him. You know, he says, I sent him an offer. He would be wise to take it. Like, you're trying to bully Canelo. You can't bully Canelo. How do you bully a dude? Like, first of all, think about it, bro. Canelo is real Mexican.
Real.
Born in Guadalajara. Like, he knows what poverty is, and now he is one of the richest. Like, how do you bully that man? Like, he got enough. He knows how to live with nothing because he came from nothing. He got more than enough. He don't got a box another day in his life. Like, you can't bully that dude. You got to talk nice to that dude. And I get it. People going to be like, yo, Ness, that's the problem. You babying Canelo. F him, F him, F him. Cool. Cool. Now we got a riff. That we didn't need. Unnecessarily another Cold War, so to speak. Huang out of Houston, member for 17 months, the champ level. Lowe's knows boxing sound like the Puerto Rican kid from the movie Fresh grew up. Hey, yo, I remember Fresh, yo. I love that movie. Never too much step, $5. T.O. #1 fan don't even want the fight against Bud. Rolling on the floor laughing 2 times. Stop trying to push this BS. Boots come up to 154 and get that smoke. You mean stop trying to push this BS? This is what I'm saying. See, they want T.O. to go unnoticed. They want T.O. to be silenced. They don't want nobody to hear that T.O.'s calling out Bud. It's nonsense. It's BS. Come on, man. Real deal, $5. Ness, if the Bryan versus T.O. fight done, why T.O. calling out Bud? He should focus on Bryan. He literally says in that interview I played, as just, again, that's not my interview, but he literally says in that interview, Bud just fought. He's going to want to spend time with his family. I could fight Norman in the fall or the winter. Bro, stop matchmaking for Bud. Stop blocking the fight for Bud. What is y'all afraid of? A little dude moving up. This is an easy payday for Bud. Another Latino to build his name. Like, what are we doing here?
Right. And you guys had a lot to say about Calvin Ford when Calvin Ford was like, so-and-so don't bring something to the table. Now the OG Bomac was saying T.O. bring nothing to the table. When y'all start to get popping, y'all turn into the exact person that
they
y'all
talk
hate.
about. Yep. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. We got Neil's water bottle. T.O. a clout chaser. Boots will put him in a coffin. 2-pounder. 2 more pounds. Boots not good at talking, though. I think bro autistic. You ain't shit. That's not nice. Tone deaf. $5. Two-Tone, stop messaging Ness. Oh, no. Sorry. Stop massaging Ness.
No, did he?
I know. What is up with this guy? He don't like you either. This is like all he does is message about you. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Move up. Teo Crawford is not going to call you out. Crawford is not going to call you. But that's the point. Teo's making people aware of the situation. Santana, $2. Didn't Turkey dismiss David's request to make Canelo? Yep. Because of the money, though. And Turkey says that in his thing. He says, I know why he doesn't like it, because I only target big fights at fair prices. So, of course, anyone who likes easy fights won't like that. And I know how he feels after losing to Bivol. He rubbed that one in. I'm telling you, Turkey came for the jugular. It's going to be interesting to see if these two can end up on good terms. 10-pounder from Lord English Gent. Did you see the back and forth Eddie and Crawford beef? Looks like Eddie wants to set up the Boots fight. Yes, we talked about that yesterday. And the back and forth what he's talking about is the screen, the stories that both Crawford and Eddie were writing to each other, where ultimately Eddie said, let's make it 5-1. I got Boots Ennis ready. So I don't know that Crawford ever responded to that particular one. Maybe my producers will get it to me. Neil's water bottle right back with another 5-pounder. I love what Turki did. This sport does not revolve around Mexicans anymore. Canelo and his ducking ways will not be tolerated. Long live Big Turki. How? All right. We got Joe Pilot. What up? Joe Pilot. What up?
You hear me?
Yep.
All right, what up, Two-Tone? Yo, man, Two-Tone, I'm liking you more every day, man. You a good sport, you know? Every day you growing, you getting more and more haters. This man has spent about $100 in $2 increments just hating, you know? Salute to you. Yeah, man, you know, I wanted Teofimo, you know, and Teo was calling out Crawford before Crawford was even thinking about Canelo. But, you know, I wanted Teo to go up to fight Crawford, but at 47. The thing is, I think the two-weight jump is just too big of a jump in boxing. It's just too big of a jump. So much more weight to acclimate to. I think it's like you said, he should move up, fight Brian Norman Jr., if he looks spectacular in the fight, not even a knockout, but if he looks like he looked against Taylor, then, you know, I think that fight can get more steam. But it's just the two-weight jump, two-weight division jump is just too big. Like, I just think it's too big. It's 14 pounds. It's not like some lower weights, 112 to 118. That's only 6 pounds and stuff like that. 14 pounds is a lot of weight. And, yeah, I'm standing on that. But, yeah, it's funny that after Teo called out Crawford, all of Crawford's minions, Keyshawn Davis and all these guys. Now Keyshawn has a problem with Teo. Be your own man, man. That man just said he wanted to fight Crawford because, yeah, Crawford's resume, it is what it is. Everyone know what Crawford's resume is. Crawford's best win was Spence, and Spence was coming off car crashes. And that's not Crawford's fault. At the end of the day, I give him full credit for that. And Crawford's a very good fighter, but if he fought Teo at 47, Teo would have been the second biggest name on that list. You know, and he did something Spence ain't do because he unified 35, went up. He was a two division weight champion. So Teo might arguably be the number one name on Bud Crawford's list. So that would have been a good fight. And Canelo versus Turk, you know, Turkey, it's that when you've been buying people your whole life and you finally come across somebody that you can't buy, that's how you react. You're mad. You know, you're upset. Turkey's like a female, you know. She's been pampered to her whole life. Her looks stopped going. You know, her waistline's getting a little bigger, and she's not getting the same treatment she used to get. Turkey's just a angry female right now. Yeah, Canelo does what he want to do. He makes money out here. If you want, man, you gotta treat him. He ain't Bud Crawford. He ain't them guys, bro. If you want Canelo, treat him like you treated Fury. You gave Fury 191. Canelo want 200 because he's a bigger name than Fury, and he's done more than Fury. Fury hasn't done nothing compared to Canelo. Yeah, he beat Wilder a few times, but that's about it. And Klitschko, he beat Wilder and Klitschko, so that's 2 good wins for heavyweight. But Canelo's a bigger name, so Turkey, you better act right if you want to see if you want Canelo in your shitty ass country.
But it's not your time.
So Crawford did respond to Eddie, but again, ignored Eddie's challenge. And this is what I'm saying. You know, let's just admit it. Crawford's in his Floyd Money Mayweather era. He's looking for the biggest fight for the biggest money. Here he is telling Eddie, he says, thanks for taking the credit for the hard work of at Sella, at Riyadh season, and at Turki Al-Sheikh. I don't remember ever seeing a matchroom event like this. Like I said, appreciate greatness. Start promoting your fighters and stop using my name. Safe travels, Edward. But that is a message in reply to Eddie telling him, I gave your name more promotion in 1 week than you had in your whole career. And Crawford took that wrong. He says stop taking credit for Riyadh season, but Eddie isn't lying. How many interviews did Eddie do talking about Crawford and bigging him up?
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, defending his fighter too, saying how it was going to be a tough fight and not to overlook Madrimov, but he never put Crawford down, and he spoke highly of him because he understood. I'm promoting this event. It's my license. I'd work with Turki. Turki likes him. So Eddie isn't lying. He spoke very favorable of Crawford, you know, throughout this entire fight build-up, not just fight week. But regardless, the point is that Crawford did not respond to the Boots Ennis. And the fact that Eddie said, cool, you 5-0 against us. Let me get another shot versus Boots so we can make it 5-1. No response. So, again, it's just a pattern that he can call out, but people can't call him out, you know? It is what it is. The evidence is there. We have Adrian Wells, member for 1 month on the prospect level. No words, all love. Pristine Sports, back with another 2. He says, Ness, dye your 5 o'clock shadow fade orange. # Stan. Okay, champ. Pristine Sports Network, Keyshawn K.O.T.O. Dad, he should want smoke. # 757VA. Okay. He should want that smoke as soon as Keyshawn, you know, does something. He hasn't even won a world title yet. You know, that would be like Tank Davis fighting Elijah Pierce because they had a good sparring session. Because that's essentially what you're talking about. Tell the truth. Tio's dad allegedly got knocked out by Keyshawn in a sparring session with Tio. So let's get the Pierce fight versus Tank next, since Tank ain't got an opponent with your train of thought and logic, my friend. You know,
Yeah.
if we're going to go around fighting prospects that haven't won world titles just because they called them out.
Plus, Keyshawn got Shakur Stevenson problems.
Well, they're best friends. They won't be fighting.
Well, hopefully they do.
Adrian Wells with a fat $20 super chat. No words, all love. Drop a bomb for the dub. Looks like we got G. Vaughn on the check-in.
Yes, sir. Good morning, TBV, man. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, so yeah, man, look. Bud should fight T.O. I think T.O., well, I don't even think. I know that if Bud were to fight T.O., that would actually be the best name on his resume. Even better than Spence. Because the thing is, T.O.'s not a crash victim. You get what I'm saying? He's still prime and ready to go. You know, why not? Crawford's trying to go up another two-weight classes to fight Canelo. Teal can go up 2 weight classes to fight Bud. I just find it a little crazy that, like, people want to act like, you know, they want to talk shit on Canelo and say that he's acting any type of way, but Bud is doing similar shit. People just don't recognize it yet because he stepped up and he fought a champion at 154. But watch how Bud's going to start moving. It's all big money fights from here. But you know how that goes. It's okay when one person does it, not okay when the other person does it. But you know, when you get in that position, you are the man and you're able to do whatever the fuck you want to, man. People don't understand how it works. You get what I'm saying? Like me, myself, I run my own business. So at the end of the day, I do what I want. You get what I'm saying? That come through all kinds of, you know, fucking negotiations that go through, even with loads, because I'll have like a contract with a certain company for 6 months, a year, whatever the case might be, that I'm getting X amount of loads, and I could look at the contract and just say, look, I don't like this. You know what I'm saying? And just not take it. It's that simple. Canelo is a motherfucking gangster. He's the motherfucking boss right now, and people hate it because he's standing alone. I don't even see him as a PBC fighter. I know he got his little deal going on with PBC right now, but I think it's bigger than that. Canelo's bigger than PBC. He's bigger than Turk. He's bigger than everybody right now. And people hate that shit. But that's what the motherfucker's done, man. He's earned his position. It is what it is, man. Nobody else is doing what he's doing. Bud is the only one that's catching up to him. But I want to see what he continues to do from here, because people making it seem like Bud's going to continue going on this streak of just fighting, you know, all these world champions and the top names when he's not even trying to fight Boots. But Boots at the same time is not trying to fight him. But then at the same time, when you think about it, why the fuck would he fight Boots? Boots is a nobody. He's unproven. He doesn't have any champions under his belt like that. There's nobody he took belts from. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. It's all crazy, crazy stuff, man. It's fucked up because I fuck with Big Turk, but Canelo's the face of this shit. He needs to realize that Canelo's not going to bow down to these dumbass negotiation tactics. I give you a price. Pay me my price if you want me to play. It's that simple. Shout out to you, Nush.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got DC3, $2. Who the hell is at Pristine Sports Network? A clown emoji. Pristine Sports Network, $2. It would equal Tank fighting Frank, the prospect. Hand on face emoji, or, withholding laughter, I guess it would mean. Emoji. No. Frank has a better win in Michelle Rivera. Maybe you just started watching boxing. Michelle Rivera was on the brink of a title about for a year before Frank fought him. Michelle Rivera was rumored to get a Tank fight. Michelle Rivera has some decent wins on his resume before Frank, and even after Frank, he went on to just now beat Rodon and Lipinets, former world champ. So, yeah, you're wrong again. Lake County, $2. Has Javon ever heard of Anthony Joshua? Idiot. Why y'all got to call each other names? The dude calls in every day and gives his take, extending the show, helping you get through your work day. You just don't agree with him. Why we got to call each other names? Don't get me wrong. I know I do it too. But I do it out of, like, when I'm in angry mode because y'all not getting shit, you know what I mean? We got Damian Clark. Looks like Canelo will finish career with PBC. Yeah, it's looking like that, man. I mean, it's just so funny that Canelo's with PBC fighting the zone opponent on PBC after the zone opponent on PBC. There is no side of the street. But then we got this, like, whenever Tank fights, then we have this weird argument about who's the face of boxing. How you the face of boxing, but your favorite fighter, your favorite, your biggest fans got to call in here to say that you need to sign to Tank's network and all this. Nobody's signing to PBC to fight Canelo. They just coming over there, getting their ass kicked, going back home, licking their wounds.
Yeah, like Canelo literally on both of those damn networks. Like, Canelo's the face of boxing. Like, he's going viral right now with that Berlanga thing that he was doing. That little dance he was doing is going viral.
All that is
right
over,
now.
though. I would hope that all that is over. Seeing Amazon Prime distributing Crawford's pay-per-view, seeing ESPN distributed and DAZN distributed, and your local cable provider, I think that they've come to some sort of agreement. It looks like, and I would hope for the betterment of the sport and for us as fans. But we got Jake Paul. Been a minute. You going once, twice. Timbo Skate.
Yo. What's good? Ness. You know what I'm saying? Two-tone. What's good? The TBV community. I hope everyone's having a great week. You know what I'm saying? I hope everyone's family's well and healthy because that's the most important thing. You understand? Speaking on today's topic, man. I don't know what's wrong with Tio Senior, man. You understand? Maybe he's just doing what's best for his son. Listen, in this sport, it's not about what you deserve. I'm surprised that you don't go on about that. It's not what people deserve, because if you want to talk about deserving, a lot of people deserve things. You understand? It's about what you can negotiate. You understand? It's about what you can negotiate. Canelo Alvarez talking about Crawford needs to fight Tio. It's kind of ridiculous to me, in my opinion. Really know what Terence Crawford's goals are for the rest of it, the remaining of his career. He's spoken about undisputed. He's spoken about big fights, getting a big payout with Canelo Alvarez. That doesn't seem to be in line. You understand? So it's going to be interesting to see what Crawford does later on down the line. Also, when it comes to someone like Boots Ennis, that still needs to be developed, in my opinion, and fight the fights that we want him to fight. That Crawford fight will be very entertaining, but that's not on the table right now as we speak. For Teofimo Lopez, I'm surprised with what his dad was saying. Tio, to me, has done the most work out of those guys, Shakur, Tank, Devin. He has done the most work, even though he took his L against Cambosis. That's cool, but I would like to see Tio fight his other counterparts. You understand? I don't know where he thinks he can. He's got the rights to move up to 147 and challenge whoever has the belt, whether that's Crawford, whether that's Brian Norman Jr., but we want to see the fights that we want. It's about what we want as fans, you understand? And as for Canelo Alvarez, I do believe that he's the missing jigsaw puzzle, the missing piece of the puzzle, you understand? Missing piece of the jigsaw, you understand, when it comes to the turkey. Like I said, man, I'm just here for the real fans to see what we want to see as actual fans of the sport. The fights that need to happen. And we're going to get them to happen. We're going to keep stamping on these people's necks until it happens. As for Tio, like I said, his dad is a bit delusional. His dad always talks about him being undisputed when he was never undisputed technically. You understand? So his dad, it's kind of hard, man, because these guys put their sons in positions trying to cash checks that they can't. You understand? Same with Bill Hain. Same with Teofimo Lopez's dad. Like I said already, it's kind of interesting to see what's going to happen later on down in the line of this year. Let's see what kind of cards Turkey keeps preparing us for. Let's see what kind of cards he keeps giving us. But like I said to all the real fans, man, don't worry. We're still here. We're still the ESPN. We're still the HBO of boxing, like I always say. And Ness, man, you're right. You was talking about the lineal championship. 1 minute you say it doesn't matter. The next minute you say it does matter. Which one is it for you?
Well, the problem with you is you got wax in your ear. I never said it mattered or didn't matter today.
Hold on,
I never said it mattered or didn't matter today. I never said it didn't matter or didn't matter today. All right,
did say
that's the bell.
You did say it doesn't matter. You were having an argument the other day.
That's the bell. Bye
All
bye.
right.
Bye bye. Hashtag Canelo go bye bye. Yeah, I never said it was good or bad today. I literally said Tio has a case for beating lineal champions. He's 2 for 2. We should at least be given the benefit of the doubt. But haters gonna hate. You feel me? Haters gonna hate on that man trying to be great, which is the same thing y'all was saying about Crawford, though. When Crawford want to jump up 3 weight classes, which is more unrealistic, it's less heard of moving up 3 weight classes, but somehow, hey, Tio is delusional and Crawford is fucking, he sees something.
Right.
Truth.
Oh, look who's there.
Marco,
Marquito.
boxing, building, Brooklyn.
Hey. We got profit $2. Y'all think Tio forgot his power at 135? Maybe for sure. Jimmy Buckets. Counterpunch for Bacavelli on Spaces. We got you, Bach. We got Ivan. Hey, Marcos, you nigga got hella background noise, right? Okay. Ivan, $2. Ugas had Spence hurt bad. Spence been washed. Chastity, $5. 10th super chat on the live stream. Boots needs to do more before seeing Bud. It's going backwards for Bud. No one cares about Tio. Stop holding Bud back. So we holding him back from a fight that he can't get, because Turkey already said that's off the table. Unless Bud got another financier who's going to give that money. And according to boxing, you never call in, so can you DM me with some information? Because according to boxing, it's reported on Twitter that Turkey Al-Sheikh offered Canelo $110 million. I want to know where he got that
For what?
What else?
Crawford?
Allegedly, according to him.
I thought he just said that Canelo's like, I'm done with Turkey, and Turkey said, I'm done with Canelo.
Whoa, bro! Stop watching highlights, bro. Where'd you even find that? A TikTok video?
Nah, Canelo yesterday after being interviewed was like, that's not the way you talk to me. I did get a text message from him.
Where did he say I'm done?
He said, okay, not done, but he said,
because that
I don't want to
sounds
do business with him that way.
That sounds definite, bro. He literally said in every interview with everyone he spoke with, if he wants to do business with me, it's got to be done my way. He never said I'm done.
Okay, that's true. But Turkey said we're moving on from Canelo. He said we're gonna focus on Crawford. He said he's done.
Yes, Turkey said, because he can't get what he wants. Because Canelo's not allowing himself to be bought at the price that Turkey wants.
And why was Canelo Elvis Presley gyrating his hips at Berlanga, and Berlanga was simulating to spank his own beef in his face? What was that whole exchange?
Well, Berlanga was more like, I'm nutting in your face. I'm coming in your face.
Why would you
the ultimate
Diddy.
disrespect.
No,
It's the ultimate disrespect. And Canelo is like, he was actually, I got a clip of that Canelo shit. The internet is undefeated. I'm so glad you triggered the memory on that. That's hilarious.
No,
Wait
I'm telling
till
you
y'all
right
see
now,
this shit.
there is no scenario where one man is Elvis Presley gyrating the other man's face, and the other man is doing an air guitar beef spanking in his face. What are you doing?
He said air guitar beef spank.
That's wild.
You are just too much, okay?
Tone, hit the musky energy because that is.
No more. No more. My man said the fucking guitar beef spanking.
That's what he was doing. And he finished it with a little like.
Yo,
you're
you're terrible. You're terrible, bro. You're terrible. That was hilarious.
That's what it was. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what are they doing? I'm weak.
All right, this is Canelo.
That fuck 'em up.
Nah, the music makes it sound cool.
Why you trolling?
Yo, the internet killed that shit.
No, you got to get the clip, Ness, where Canelo's doing that, and then you got Berlanga simultaneously.
Hey, yo, somebody listening to this show, they stole that. That was supposed to be Crawford line, man. He said, wah. Yo, they caught Canelo, and they synced it up perfect, bruh. Hilarious. We got, wait, let's get to that counterpunch. Bach. Veli, where is Bach? Baki? Oh, I see you. That's hilarious.
What?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, so what's good? First off, as far as the Canelo Turkey shit, like this really isn't like I don't know what the fuck going on. As far as I'm concerned, for me, like. Here's the thing. Turkey Al-Sheikh, I feel like is a good thing to box. And niggas talking about, he not allowing himself to be bought out. Bro, this not like somebody who's like, who has like their great grandfather's home and is trying to get bought out by some major corporation so they can fucking pave a highway or make a parking lot. Like, we're talking about a prize fighter who fight for money, being asked to fight against the best available challengers at above market price. Canelo fight for bread. This nigga Turkey come here. He got a lot of bread. He like, yo, listen, I'll give you more than you make to fight these people that people want to see you fight. These are the fights that people have interest in you fighting. Canelo, the Crawford thing I understand. He's several weight classes beneath you. You feel like niggas not going to give you no credit. If he come up and you fight him, that's reasonable for me. Like, that's not a problem in my personal opinion. Because that probably might happen. Like, niggas take credit from niggas from beating niggas all the time. Niggas trying to remove the luster off of the Spence win because Spence came in there and got fucked up. So that's very reasonable. The Benavidez shit, though, which is something else Turk touched on, that's unreasonable. The nigga hit you with what you call a fuck you price. He said, yo, you want me to do this shit I don't want to do. Well, hold on. You a prize fighter. You fight the best challengers. Like, you the best in the world. This has been your era for a long time. From what I understand, if niggas come to you and offer you money that's worth it, what are we talking about here? You feel what I'm saying? Now, if I was Canelo's accountant or fucking business manager or something like that, I can understand being sitting over here fucking oh well, it's about the brand. I'm a fan. I'm a boxing fan. I want to see the best fights. There's now an entity in the fucking business that will give us the best fights and pay the boxers above market price, above what they were being given from all these other promoters. So for me, it's not really like a situation. Like, I'm looking at it like it's clear as day. Yo, here's a lot of money to fight these fights people want you to fight. You fucking coming with these exorbitant fucking prices on the back end because you don't really want to take these fights. Okay, cool. But I don't see that as an issue on Turkey's side. I see that as an issue on Canelo's side, as far as I'm concerned. As it pertains to the Crawford fucking Teofimo shit, bro, Teofimo don't even look good when he fight. Like, he did look good against Taylor. But Teofimo don't even look good when he fight, my nigga. Like, come on. Like, what are we talking about? The very same thing that Canelo's talking about as it pertains to not wanting to fight Crawford can be made. Like, it's something similar you could say about Crawford as well. You know what I'm saying? As it pertains to that. So for me, I'm just looking at it like, yo, the nigga Teofimo want to jump up 2 weight classes to fight Crawford. Crawford turns 37, I think, in a few months.
You may feel like it's
I'm
your
on,
time,
For
Jake
me,
Paul.
but it's
I'm
not your
on, Jake
time.
Paul. I'm on.
give me my other joint. Give me my other joint. For me, as far as I could tell, if you trying to fucking
Bot, when you cut the line, you cut the line. We can't run it with the free call because there's other people trying to cut the line.
I'm on.
Jake, yes, you on.
Hey, man. Let me cook. Hey, Ness. Good morning. Good morning. Great times we are in boxing, man, I must say. First thing first, let me get to this Crawford and T.O. thing. Ain't no damn way in hell T.O. deserves a fight with Crawford. Beyond all the accolades, him unifying or whatnot, after Cambosis did him in, his stock dropped. And this kid,
Bro,
he hasn't even
after
done a
that,
pay-per-view yet.
after that, he fought Taylor.
Yeah, I know. I was going to get there. Let me cook. I was going to get there. But nevertheless, his stock has not built up. And ESPN top rating knows this, and that's why they continue not to pay him what he's not worth. Now, if he steps up and fight a big fight that's, I would say, really 50-50, I would say with maybe an African-American, while he's trying to go against the best top African-American who's been doing pay-per-views and selling good, like Boots. I would suggest T.O. go up to 147, touch another weight class a little
Why
bit,
you
get
protecting
your body
Crawford?
acclimated.
Why you protecting
Wait,
Crawford?
hold on, I'm getting there. No. Beat Boots, then go to 154,
Why are you
and then go
protecting
talk that
Crawford?
shit. Two fights. That's all we asking. Two
T.O. got
fights.
a better resume
Why?
than Boots, man. How I
How in
gotta
the
fight?
hell am I?
How I gotta
It
fight
doesn't-
a dude
it
that
doesn't
didn't even
matter.
win his belt in the ring, bro? Like,
It
what's
doesn't
wrong
matter.
with you, bro?
They're on the same
Yo, if you a
wavelength. That's what I'm
Crawford
saying.
fan, say you
They're
a
on the
Crawford
same
fan,
wavelength.
bro. If you a Crawford fan, say you a Crawford fan.
That's my bad. Him and Tank is my favorite fighter.
All right,
That,
so
we know
you
I'm not
protecting.
lying.
We know you
But
protecting.
Ness, I'm not protecting from T.O. nigga.
So then why you making excuses and fucking roadblocks? Let Crawford beat his
How am I
little
making
ass.
excuses?
You talking about go
I'm
fight
letting
this
you know,
dude
no.
and
I'm
you
saying
ain't
no,
marketable and
Ness.
you ain't
Can I
built
get
your
my time,
stock
Ness?
drop.
Can I
Like,
get my
come
time,
on,
Ness?
man.
Ness, can
I
I get
thought
my
he was
time,
the
dog? No,
greatest fighter in
listen.
the world.
Ness, listen to me, dog. Listen to me. I'm not saying T.O. has absolutely no chance, but the odds is really not in his favor from his last performances.
Was the
Whether he beat a
odds
little
in
Caucasian.
favor of Jose
Whether,
Benavidez?
wait, let me cook. Whether he beat Taylor or not, bruh, that don't really say nothing compared to the accolades of Bud Crawford, 4 division weight
Oh,
champion,
my bad.
2-time undisputed. And you gonna tell me T.O.
Ndongo was
deserves the fight? But
better
then,
than Teller. My
nah,
bad.
listen,
Ndongo was better than Teller, right?
listen.
How about Jose
Listen.
Benavidez?
When he said,
Jose
listen,
Benavidez, he was better than
listen.
Teller.
Let him get, let
How
him
about
get one pay-per-view
Cavalasquez?
under his belt. Let
Did
me finish.
Cavalasquez win
Let me
any of the
finish. Hey,
belts that
can I
Teller
finish?
won? Did Cavalasquez win any
Be
of the
still.
belts?
Hey, be still. Just give me a little humility real quick. Let me say this. Get one pay-per-view under your belt, then come talk to me about Crawford. Touch Boots at 147. Go fight a champ at 147. Then jump to 154. It's not safe.
So champ, can I use that logic for
Give me some more
Shakur?
time.
Can I use that?
Give me some more time.
I'm giving you more time. I'm not asking you a question after the bell. I'm asking you now. Should we tell Shakur you ain't even done a pay-per-view, so we don't want to see you fight Tank?
Fight Tank. In
No,
the same weight class. I don't mind.
No,
no,
I said
because
you
of the
ain't
hype
done a
behind him.
pay-per-view. You ain't done a pay-per-view yet, so we don't want to see you fight Tank. Because that's what you're
I'm
telling
about to
Tio.
answer you. I'm about to answer you. No, I'm about to answer you, boss. I'm about to answer you. At the traction and the hype behind this fight over the years, no, it doesn't matter. And they're in the same weight class. For Tio, I'm not saying, oh no, you like I'm trying to protect Crawford. I'm saying protect Tio, nigga. Go to 147, do a big fight, pay-per-view with boots. That shit would sell.
But champ,
and then go up
why
to
protect
154.
Tio?
And listen,
let
I'm
Crawford.
gonna watch this. I'm gonna catch this. Watch this. I'm gonna keep the same energy with Crawford. Crawford, don't jump up to 168 to fight Canelo. Go to 160, catch weight, fight Jamal Trollo or Caleb Plant, and then go fight Canelo. Because I'm protecting Crawford and saying, look, dog, you don't need to just jump up to 168 and fight big-ass Canelo. Same thing with Tio. Tio, you don't need to jump up. I'm not protecting Crawford, dog. You're taking me out of context. And you see what I'm
that's
saying?
the bell. We're going to go ahead and move on. I just don't get this logic, man. You know, Tio needs to do a pay-per-view. Tio needs to do a debut fight at 47. That's not how it works for Crawford. Crawford didn't have to debut versus anybody at 47 and anybody. He just got to fight. That's all Tio's trying to do. Like, I don't get what's this, roadblocking and, sidestepping that we doing for Crawford. Like, he not even asking y'all to talk like this. Y'all matchmaking for him and making excuses for him. It's crazy. It's nasty work, man. Bernard Banks, $7 Canadian. You got to be batshit crazy to pay $80 to see Bud knock Tio out in 3 rounds. Fight ain't good enough for Fire Stick boys. Boycott bros. We outside. Well, damn. Lake County, $5 more. Reminder, Ness, Bozy Ennis, quote, we fight in Showtime, end quote. I wouldn't have to make insults if y'all didn't lie. Bud didn't attempt a boots fight on the Black Prime. Bud did attempt a boots fight on the Black Prime. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what he means by this. JXV, $2. Turkey getting into the Hall of Fame in 1 year is mental illness. Twin, $10. Boxing fans keep holding Boots back. Y'all keep saying, who has he fought? Or he hasn't fought nobody. Or he doesn't generate money. He's a belt holder for sakes. He needs his shot. True. One lump sum, $5. What did Tio Pop say to Eddie Hearn when Hearn said, I have boots? Tio Pop said, I'm sorry. After he was cussing Eddie out.
That's Ryan Garcia Pops.
I don't know, man. One lump sum, $5. I don't have time to call today. Wish I did. If Bud ain't a pay-per-view star, then Tio for sure ain't. That ain't no big pay-per-view. Two-tone, just saying anything. Tio loses. But this is what I'm saying. Yo, I don't even think Tio stands a chance. But these Bud fans must think Tio has something that they're making so many excuses. Like,
protection.
What are they talking about? Pay-per-views and stars and what the hell? So Brooke was a pay-per-view star in America?
Right.
It's not a realistic fight. It's just because the two of them were talking, Canelo was talking with Tio and his pops on that interview, and that's why we're even talking about this. But that's not a realistic fight.
Why not?
The size difference. And
Tio's response to that was, everyone else is moving two-weight divisions. Why can't he? You're asking Crawford to move up 3.
I'm not asking Crawford to do anything.
Rigondeaux moved up 2 to fight Loma. People, Jamel moved up 2 to fight Canelo.
Right, but look what happened when Amir Khan moved up to fight. That doesn't mean because you can move up, you're going to be successful, and it's a smart thing to do.
I mean, you bring up the dude with the weakest division and weakest chin in boxing and try to get like a shock response.
You could bring up a whole bunch of people. Canelo trying to move up to fight Bivol, but then you could bring up Canelo beating
Canelo
Kovalev.
moved up to fight Bivol at one and didn't get knocked out like Khan. Bringing up Khan is an extreme case to show that
but the point
weight
is
an issue. But there's plenty of cases where the guy like Rigo didn't get stopped.
Right, but us boxing fans are not stupid, and we're not going to salivate over some shit that we know is probably going to be a massacre. That's really the point.
I mean, you thought a 10-0 fighter landed more right hands than should have been landed on Crawford. Teo seen the same fight and said, I just didn't think it would happen this soon. And they said, what do you mean? He said, did he get old? Did he got old? I thought he would get old at 38, not 36. So,
Teo says shit, though.
Why can you see Madrimov landing a right hand, but Teo can't see himself landing the same right hand?
So you don't think Teo's just trying to juice himself up, keep himself in everybody's mouth, keep himself popular,
Oh, wow.
relevant?
So you don't even think he's serious? Wait, you don't even think he's serious?
Oh, I think he's serious. I think he'll fight him, but he's also just, Teo has a little bit of that Ryan Garcia energy where he's always trying to keep himself relevant and in people's mouths.
Again, so you don't think he's serious? You think this is just clout chasing?
No, I think he would fight Crawford. I think he would fight him. But it's I think he knows he probably wouldn't win.
I don't think Crawford.
Teo
Listen.
all of his big fights.
I gotta
Yeah, but
defend
come on,
Teo,
come
man.
on.
You guys are
Crawford?
like crazy. Listen, Marcos, understand here.
I'm a Teo fan too, by the way.
Listen. Use your imagination here. What are the biggest fights for Teo? Give me 3 names. The biggest fights for Teo.
Tank, Shakur, Ryan.
All right. So why the fuck would I fight Crawford if I just think I'm going to lose? Wouldn't I fight Tank, the one that Mayweather's been building up, that at least is on record twice saying it's a big fight? You're selling this story that he just wants this payday. Crawford don't even fucking represent that.
No, that's true. That's true. Maybe he does think he'll win. But he is trying to keep himself relevant too. He wants to be relevant
man, this
in
guy,
terms of.
You can't nail him down. You
No, but
refuse
listen,
to pick a side.
Relevant in terms of if he beats Crawford, he's the best pound fighter in the world in his eyes, and he might very well be. So that's what he's going for.
Jesus,
Teo been calling out Crawford before Turki Al-Sheikh, though.
Yeah, as soon as Crawford beat Spence, he started calling him out because Crawford then was certified #1.
Jesus, $2. Didn't Bud only get $2.5 million? Yes, that's what was reported by our good friend Dan Rayfield, which the last caller, Jake Paul, tried to say Teo still making $2 million and Bud made $500,000 more. It sounds like a fight right on the same, money level. Superstar AT, $10. Bud needs to just chase the belts at 154. Teo needs to see Dev, Ryan, Tank, or Pato. He out here chasing a quote-unquote he did okay for 4 rounds type of fight. William Daly, $5. Counterpunch.
Y'all got Bud in the Turki Al-Sheikh protection program. I don't like it.
Hey.
What's up,
Can you
William?
hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, I think that to be honest with you, like you said, I don't think Teofimo stand a chance against Bud. I would like to see the fight though, but I don't think it. I think that fight probably go 6 rounds and then Bud gonna get him up out of here. But I think the best thing for Bud is to just be undisputed champion at 154 and then retire. I never thought that Canelo fight was gonna happen at all. But I think Teofimo should stay at 140 and try to be undisputed there. You know what I mean? And build his name there and try to fight, Rayo and Lean Paro and those guys and whoever's gonna fight for the whoever's gonna be fighting for the vacant WBC belt since Devin Haney done dropped the belt and winning the recess champion or whatever. But yeah, that's what I think should happen. But I mean, Teofimo, him calling out Bud, I mean, it'd be a decent fight, but I just think Bud might be a little bit too technical for him. But yeah, that's my. Oh yeah, one more thing. Freaking Canelo said he want $200 million and 80%. So Turkey Al-Sheikh, I mean, either he got the money or he don't got the money. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, he ain't budging. He ain't going nothing less than $200 million. So it's either $200 million, 80%. If Turkey Al-Sheikh can't put up the money, then he gonna have to just kick rocks. So that's what it's gonna be. Canelo run the show. So Canelo, he run the show and he does what he want to do. That's my call. I'll see y'all. I'll speak to y'all later.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got a counterpunch from Majid. Counterpunch, Majid. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show.
Yo, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that, Crawford, do that little undisputed run at fucking 54, what I'm saying, for the accolades. But I'm like, it's kind of interesting because if Canelo's saying, oh, you should fight him or whatever, like, shit, let's go back to the table and talk to Turk. Kid, they could get Canelo on that shit too. We fight Tio, then fight his ass. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I'm gonna always say that you should go for undisputed before you start fighting people below. But give the man an opportunity and beat the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Because right about now, the only people that's gonna be believing that Tio could beat him is his hardcore fans and Tio himself. But other than that, that's like free money, damn near. That's gonna be a Turk donation. So I don't usually be for the shit, but if we gonna say that Bud deserved a Canelo, we can't say that Tio don't deserve a fucking Crawford. All those four kings and shit, Tio was the first one to bring all the belts together and then fuck up against fucking Cambosos for Devin Haney that only had to fight one champion to be undisputed. Then he moved up and beat Josh Teller, the number one dude, at 140. So we can't really hate on Tio for daring to be great. We complain about all fights not being made. So when you got somebody coming from lower and trying to do the same thing that we've been talking about, with fucking Bud and this Canelo shit, I think it takes a lot of stupidity for people to just be against it. If Tio want to get his ass whooped, let him get his ass whooped. I don't see it going no other way. But shit, man, appreciate the show. Shout out to you, Two-Tone and Marcos. I'm out.
He's right, man. That'd be an ass whooping.
But that's what I'm saying. He's also right about let it happen.
I mean,
You know what I'm
look,
saying?
is that how starved we are? Is that how starved
It's
we are?
not how starved. It's how starved Bud is. A fucking week ago, we were begging for people to fight him. He only got 2 people calling him out. You know how many people there are in the welterweight and middleweight, junior middleweight division? There's only 2 people saying his name.
Who?
Tio and Boots.
Tio and Boots.
So what's wrong with Boots? Somebody's own size.
Okay, Boots wants to fight him at 47. We only
Yeah,
hear
I mean,
Eddie.
that's-
We only hear Eddie talking about Boots moving up. We ain't heard Boots say that shit yet.
You don't think Boots would go to 54 if the fight was presented?
I ain't hear him say that shit yet. I heard him say he wants to undispute at 47.
But
Yeah, he did say that.
Bozy keeps saying 147.
You may feel like it's your time.
Okay, 154,
But it's
man.
not your
Bud,
time.
go get that easy payday, bro. Stop letting your fans keep you in the Turkey Al-Sheikh protection program.
I mean, I think Bud versus Tim Tszyu now, suddenly to me, is a lot more enticing.
Tim Tszyu got the IBF belt. So what, Bud gonna sit out another year?
Oh yeah.
Come on, you got the money. The dude literally called you and said you deserve to be fighting more often. That's why he linked up with you. He don't want Bud to stay out a year.
Right.
Like, we gonna wait on Bakram and Zoo to fight, heal, vacation, negotiate. Like, we are we that desperate? Are we that desperate that we gotta wait for him? He can't fight somebody else? What are we talking about? Superstar AT, another $10. Drop a bomb for the dub. We don't know if Tio is like that. Loma was injured, and Teller wasn't like that. 140 wasn't that strong of a division before the 135-pounders. They looked like wolves, but all lost when the 135-pounders moved up. Yo, we can't discredit, because what we going to say? Ndongo wasn't like that. After Crawford, where he's at, he ain't done nothing. The dude Ndongo beat Trevowski, what he done? He wasn't like that. Yo, matter of fact, David Benavidez Jr. wasn't like that. He never won the world title. Cat Velasquez still ain't win the world title. Beltran was a sparring partner. He wasn't like that. Like, come on, man. Derry Jean, he back in Canada selling fucking coquitos. Like, what are we talking about? Stop the fucking cap. We could destroy anybody's resume, bro. Let that man get his credit for what he did and give everybody else their credit. Chastity, welcome to the prospect level. Angel Badilla, member for 2 months on the prospect level. I'm going to wear my Tio shirt every day for all the haters. Devil emoji. Lake County, $2. Marcos, parentheses, with an S, included. Nah, no Tio, only clout chasing. That's hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
That's hilarious. Because he put
You
parentheses.
got some smart-ass viewers.
Yeah, but they're smart that we can read you. You're flippity-floppy. You're like a fish out of water.
I do some flippity-floppy.
We're asking you.
Oh, no, did he?
Yeah, that was no
Why
good.
you guys always got to go freaking there? Moving on. Chastity back with another $5. Salute. At Marco, did you rewatch the Bud versus Madrid-Moore fight? I was surprised at your assessment. I thought you could read, and that was caps, all right? So I read it like she wrote it. Read boxing better than that.
Nah, I didn't rewatch it yet. I'm having trouble finding it.
Oh, because you didn't buy it.
I watched it. I was at
caught,
a friend's house watching
He got caught. Shame.
No, I was at a friend's house watching
Shame. DC3,
Shame in the
$2.
Fire Stick boys? That's nasty work.
Nah, I didn't fire stick it. I have fire stick before, don't get me wrong, but not this one.
Streamies.
VIP League. DC3, $2. Y'all cool with Bud doing it, but Tio not? No. Y'all cool with Bud doing it, but not Tio? 3 clown emojis. Yeah, man. Double standards. You know how it is. Just like they mad at Canelo cherry picking, but they cool with Crawford cherry picking.
So wait, what, Ness? Why do you want this fight so? Why do you think this fight's so good? I feel like you really think it's a great fight.
I never said I want it. I just play a great lawyer. Probably in another galaxy similar to this one, in a parallel galaxy, Nesta Gibbs is probably Esquire. I'm probably a lawyer.
Please don't refer to yourself in the third person. Please.
No, I'm not referring to myself, because it would be a whole different self in another galaxy parallel to this one.
Oh, the 616 universe, the sacred timeline.
Something else. It would be somewhere else. There's another version.
Man.
And he's a lawyer.
Okay. Well, I didn't rewatch
Like,
that
there's a
fight yet.
version of you that's a world champion in another galaxy.
That's rude. That was rude.
What do
That's
you
fucked up.
You running boxing in another galaxy, Marco. That's wild.
What do you
version
mean?
of me in this galaxy is going to plant this one right in your kisser.
How did you take offense to that? These guys, I don't understand that one. Giving you props in a whole nother galaxy and in this one, and he still gets upset. Profit, $10. Why these guys acting like Bud's manager, laugh out loud? They making exit plans for man's career, laughing my ass off. Let Tio be great, man. Didn't Tank move up from 130 to 140 for Mario? I'm telling you, shit only the same when it's your favorite fighter. Then all of a sudden, the ninja swords come out and they start protecting. Aiden Wells back with another fight. Bud should fight Fundora next, and the co-main should be Jamel versus Earl or Steven Nelson.
Ooh, Bud versus Jamel. If he ever, that's not a bad one. Or we don't care about that one.
That's what I want to see.
Let Jamel get a little active, man. Let him get active.
Oh yeah, he off that hypnotic. But hey, nobody beat that man at 154. I mean,
Brian
he did lose,
Castaño,
but
Brian
they
Castaño.
didn't take them belts.
Brian Castaño when Harrison beat him.
No, I know they beat him, but when he was undisputed, they just started stripping him.
Technically, Castaño got a draw and only felt that he beat him.
Yeah, but he's still the king at 154. Technically, nobody.
I think him and his brother mentally they're done, right?
Whoa. Why would Mel be mentally done? Because of the career suicide he committed by not letting his hands go?
Yeah, and he's all just the way they've been presenting themselves. They both seem like they're kind of They're in their like mid-30s already. I feel like their careers.
Don't do that. Don't bunch Jamel in with Jamal's actions.
Jamal's way worse, but I just feel like they're both done in terms of I think it's played its course. They had a good career. I think they're done personally.
My man has retired them. Yo, you are foul.
Would you be shocked if either of them retired?
I would be shocked if Jamel retired for sure. For sure.
What about you, Tone?
If Jamel still got a check to get.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. G-Vaughn, you got a king counter courtesy of Giroux. What it do? Where is G-Vaughn? In the meantime, in between time, J. Will, Ohio.
Yo, let me get up with
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. Right now, we at 228,445. We're looking to get to 230,000. Jay Will, you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Yo, so you saying that you should be a lawyer in another parallel universe. Well, let's go to court, man. Your Honor, I want to present some evidence. We're going to get this case quickly dismissed because this is a frivolous case that's being presented. Straight bullshit. T.O. versus Bud. Straight bullshit. We trying to put a dude that ever since the Loma fight, he has not put 2 consecutive good performances together. And somehow we're protecting Bud by saying that's a trash fight like a Berlanga fight versus Canelo. Somehow we're protecting Bud by saying that. And then you're saying it's a double standard. Your Honor, ain't no fucking way this is a double standard. If somebody like me would like to see Bud versus Canelo and say Tia versus Bud is bullshit. The reason why it's not a double standard, Your Honor, is Bud's been looking good for this past, 11, 12 fights at least. Out of those 12, he's stopped 11 in a row. This last fight was the only one that didn't end in a stoppage. And again, I repeat, T.O. can't put 2 consecutive good performances together since the Loma fight. But somehow, Bud, who's also been a number 1 pound for pound for, let's say, past 3 to 4 years, T.O. is not even an honorable mention on the pound for pound list at all. But somehow it's a double standard that we can see Bud go up, but we can't see T.O. go up. And then you bring in Inoue. Well, Inoue is also in the same company of Bud of putting a string of good performances together. Something that T.O. just can't seem to do, Your Honor. So I ask you to strike this case. I ask you to remove this bullshit. And I think somebody like Mr. Gibbs should have his motherfucking license, his bar, should be banned from the bar. Because this is just a frivolous case. Straight bullshit. Jury, please kick this dumbass motherfucking fight out. I'll take Fundora. I'll take Boots. You know what? And T.O.'s not really a bad fighter, but he can't put 2 consecutive fights together that look where he looks good. Like, for us to be labeled as protectors and we can see Bud going up and all that shit being double standards, bro, that's bullshit. And to what Turkey said earlier, how he spoke to Canelo, I love that shit. And since I've been hating for 8 years on Canelo, I'm about to lean into the villain shit. How you be what motherfuckers to lean into? I'm leaning to that shit, man. That motherfucker needed to be
That's the
spoke like
bell.
that.
That's the
Spoken
bell.
to like that, man.
Bailiff, take Mr. Gibbs out of the courtroom, into custody, case dismissed.
Yeah, sure. Except, Your Honor, what you need to do is first deal with facts and not emotion, as, you know, the opening argument, because that's all that it was. The opening argument from the, obviously, the defending attorney of Terrence Bud Crawford, J. Will in Ohio, while it was moving and very emotional, that's all that it was an emotional, you know, outcry to the public to get them on his side, because the facts still remain that when you use black and white, Your Honor, right, what he didn't give you, no facts. This is facts. This is black and white. This is Terrence Bud Crawford's resume right here. And in black and white, it says that he won his last fight by unanimous decision. And then when I go to Teo's, it says in black and white that he won his last fight by unanimous decision. Meanwhile, you know, Attorney J. Will wants you to believe that Teo can't put two performances together that look good. I seen all green, which stand for wins, exactly how Crawford's are. You know, meanwhile, Your Honor, I think that you yourself assessed that Madrimov fight, and you thought maybe there was a way that Madrimov could have won. So the fact that he is here basing his whole case on Teo not being able to put two performances together and Crawford's last performance is in question makes absolute no sense. But again, we're not building the case of Teo versus Crawford off of resume. We're building off precedent. The precedent has been set. Teo is a lineal champion killer. And because he's already proven it not once but twice, the benefit of the doubt should be given to the young champion, who just so happens to be 10 years younger than Terrence Bud Crawford. So, yes, maybe in the eyes of Crawford's attorney, Crawford is too skilled and doesn't need to waste his time, but a 10-year age gap factored in with Teo already doing what he said he can do, being our version of Mystic Mac. He said, him and his dad, they told everybody, don't forget, they would be the first to beat Loma. And then they told everybody they would beat Josh Teller. And I've been hearing them tell everybody they can beat Terrence Crawford.
Well, there's a 10-year age gap. There's also a 14 pound.
Oh, Your Honor, you're just a judge. Are you now taking on did you abandon the fucking seat and you're joining the case with Terrence Bud Crawford, or are you going to be down the middle? Do I need to go to the federal government and get this case brought to the feds because you over here bullshitting on the state level?
You're going to be held in contempt.
Yeah, you want to hold me in contempt. You want to shut me up for telling the truth.
There's a 14-pound gap between the two, Mr. Gibbs. Are you trying to get this man killed?
Again, Your Honor, I don't deal in emotions. I deal with facts. Guillermo Rigondeaux moved up 2 weight classes. Jermell Charlo moved up 2 weight classes. There's been plenty of fighters to move up 2 weight classes, and Your Honor, guess what? None of them have died. So why are we protecting Teofimo Lopez? And all those men were given the opportunity to move up. Sugar Shane Mosley, the legend himself, moved up 2 weight classes. I know you like history, Your Honor. Yeah, I'm trying to chum me up. I'm trying to chum me up. The great Mosley moved up 2 divisions. Don't forget that, Your Honor. So why should Teo be held back from being great? Mosley moved up 2 to fight Oscar. Who would have thought that Mosley could move up to beat the golden boy at the time, Your Honor?
So
are you going to tell me that
do.
Oscar was not on a higher level than Crawford is?
Here's what we're going to do. You have a very, very popular platform, so you can poll and see how many people think that this fight is something that they want to see, or how many people think this fight is just a mismatch being put out to the boxing public for lack of better mega fights. And I'm pretty sure that'll give us our answer.
All right. Tone Deaf, $2. No hate on Tone. Joe Plain, my bill is 50. So cereal bowl emoji, poop emoji. I have no clue. The hieroglyphics I don't get. Mike Smith, $5. Ness is on video stating that we need to protect Teo from Teo when it comes to fighting Crawford because his performance was so bad versus Ortiz. This is true, and I said on this episode that I don't think he stands a chance. That doesn't mean he doesn't have a case or an argument for a shot. That's all. I'm presenting the argument. People just don't like that. He has a case. He has an argument to get the shot. He's got precedent. G-Vaughn, are you around for your $10 counterpunch? All right, no G-Vaughn, so we're going to Tyron. What up?
Yo. What's good, Ness?
What up?
Not much. Shouts out TBV. What's good, Two-Tone, Marcos? How you guys feeling?
What up? What up?
I'm gonna talk about this Turk and basically circle it to connection with Teo. I think Turk is mad at Canelo because he fucked up his plans. He fucked up Bud plans as well. If you guys remember, way back when Turk basically came in the box and stuff, and he made a plan saying, these are the fights that I want to make. He never talked about what the fans wanted to make. He said, I want to make Crawford versus Canelo, and I want to make Benavidez versus the winner of Beevil and Better BF before David moved up. So he's saying, I'm trying to deliver the biggest fight at the fair price. No, you're trying to deliver the fights that you want to make, not what the fans want to make. Canelo, like Canelo said, I never asked you for anything. I never asked for this Crawford fight. You guys been using my name to build up these shows. Like you told Eddie, you use my name to build up the Crawford promotion. Y'all been talking about my name. Y'all even had Turk out there. If Canelo's smart, he'd take it. Like Canelo said, I've been making 80% of everything since I've been the main event. I've been doing what I've been doing for 20 plus years. I have my own pipeline. I'm with PBC and I got DAZN. I'm good. Like you said, Ness, he came from nothing. People are comfortable. He's comfortable with what he's making. He don't need all this. But at the end of the day, hey, you want to keep saying my name? You really want Crawford and me? Okay, this is my price. 200. 150, 200 for Benavidez, 150 for Bud. If you don't want to pay it, okay, move on, because that's how he's approaching it. Like, either way I go, I fight whoever, I'm going to still make what I make. But this is what y'all want from me, which I'm not asking. Okay, this is my price. You can't get mad at that, because Canelo's not saying, oh, I'll fight him, I'll beat him, but this is the man that you want, and this is the man of the people, supposedly. So, Turk, how come you didn't want to try to make Canelo versus Benavidez? So the point I'm trying to make is Turk is in it for his own interest. And it's not going to go well for a long period of time. This is going to turn ugly. Because one, you're going against the face of boxing. You're putting on a UFC card on a Mexican holiday, and that's already rubbing Canelo wrong. And you're saying, okay, I'm going to eat you up. And it's Canelo like, dude, you just got in this game. Like, I've been taking these dates, and even more of a slap in the face, you don't even have a Mexican on your main event card. And you're having on a Mexican holiday. Like, that don't even make sense. So it's like, that's crazy. But circling back, Canelo fucked up Turk plans. Crawford was going to retire after this Canelo fight. They knew that Canelo was going to beat Crawford, but as long as Crawford went in there
It may
and held his
feel like
own,
it's your
I'm
turn,
going to send you 5 too.
but it's not
The
your
counter
turn.
punch, I'm going to send you 5 to keep going. But Turk, I believe this was Crawford retirement, go away, farewell fight. I don't see Crawford beating Canelo, and I don't see Crawford moving back down after losing to Canelo
in making that type of fight. So now this bringing me back to Teo, and now what big fight does Crawford have? Vergil Ortiz? No one's asking for that. I don't want to see that. That's not a big fight. Boots, Crawford, you're not going to go back down to 147 and try to become 3-time undisputed against Boots. So who else dares to fight? Teo is a very respectable opponent, and like you said, that would be the best win on Bud's resume. Without Spence, what can you really say about Bud? Like, I understand that Spence whooped Bud. Bud whooped Spence the way that he did, but yes, Spence went through a lot of stuff, and now the way that Crawford looked last Saturday at 154, that win kind of shaky to me, Ness. It kind of looked like Bud got a little old. So you got a young fighter who's Teo, who, like you said, is a lineal killer, who been through the fire. At the end of the day, you can say about his performances, but when he has to go fight the big names for that prize, he performs every single time. He has the best resume out of all the younger guys right now, between Haney, Tank, all these guys. And Teo is being blackballed. He went to the fight. They didn't even want to show him on the big screen. He was being blackballed with Top Rank. So people want to say, oh, he's not going on pay-per-view. He can't say, we're not going to act like Teo has not been blackballed in this boxing business. We're not going to act like Teo is not like that. Teo been like that. He is like that. And I think a lot of people are scared because if Teo get in the ring, he can give Bud problems. He's younger. He's explosive. He's athletic. He can counterpunch. And he's shown at the end of the day, I'm back against the wall, against the all odds. Y'all say I can't beat Loma? Oh, let me watch Loma. This is how you beat Loma. Teo gave the blueprint to how to beat Loma, going to the body, doing all that. Oh, I get a bad performances. Oh, Taylor? Oh, I can't beat Taylor? Okay, let me show y'all. Gordo. Outboxed him. So at the end of the day, fans are showing you're either a fan of man, a hater man, or a fan of the sport. Because if we're a fan of the sport, these are the type of fights that we need. Because who does Bud have? Canelo fucked up Turk and Bud plans. What other big fight does Bud have? Vergil Ortiz, no. You're not about to fight Boots. You're not going to go down and fight Boots at 147. And I don't want to hear no one making an excuse like, oh, yeah, he don't need to go back down to 147 when fighters went up and moved back down to defend their titles or move back down and fight the fights they need to fight. So at the end of the day, looking at the landscape now, it's not really too many big fights for Bud. It ain't like Turk about to put Bud up there with Benavidez. So all this smoke and mirrors, I think Teo deserves a title shot. But that's my opinion. I'm going to see the 5. I appreciate you, champ.
Drew, DM me if you want to use your counter for yourself because I don't see G-Von there. I don't see him there. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And don't forget to subscribe. I need to get to 230,000. We going out. Counterpunch, Jay Will. Jay Will.
Yo.
Jay Will.
What up?
Yeah. Your Honor. First and foremost, I want to have stricken from the record these ad hominem attacks by my opposing lawyer, saying I'm emotional when I'm only stating facts. He's looking to get an emotional reaction out the jury, and so I asked to strike those words from the record. Getting back to the facts, Teo is the only fighter I've ever seen to say, "Hey, do I still got it?" after a fight with an opponent that is not even in the same ballpark. I can't even describe how far away he is from Bud. I think it was the Sandor Martin fight where the boxer that's in question, Teo, literally said right after the fight, because he really thought he lost. So when the other side says, it says green on BoxRec, so it's a win. Well, a win is not always just a win, especially when the fighter who won says, hey, do I still got it? So that in itself is proof enough that when the fighter himself doesn't even, from fight to fight, doesn't have the confidence in himself, He's not ready for the pound for pound best. And it's a laughable fight, Your Honor. So again, I come with facts, and I just hope that the opposing side could come with facts as well, and less ad hominem attacks against me. I'm just a lawyer. I'm not the fighter. Okay, so I think we shut down that case now. I'm leaning into the villain role again with this Canelo shit. Canelo needs to be talked to like that because you got people like Gvon and baby jokers who call in, and now they hate Turk, but they was just loving Turk. But now they hate Turk because Turk had the nerve to challenge their god, Canelo. Like, come on, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, Canelo's not a god. And everything Turkey said in that statement was a fact. That he's only taken easy fights since the Bivol fight. Where's the lie in there? There is no lie. So we could go more into the Canelo hate if you like. Being the fact that every time he has to step up to fight a 50-50 fight, he's really 50-50 in how he looks. Like he fought Trout, looked good in Trout, got skunked by Canelo, really lost to Lara. Triple G, he lost the first one but got a draw. Looked good in the second fight against Triple G. I give him the Kovalev. That's a good look. That was a 50-50 fight, good look. But then he got he got his ass whooped by Bivol. So come on, man.
Funny, Your Honor, that he chose to say he wasn't emotional but came in with a totally different tone this time around. Shout out to his team that had him correct himself. And again, facts still remain that, my colleague chooses to base his argument on emotions and not facts. BoxRec has Teo a winner in his last fight. BoxRec has Crawford a winner in his last fight.
But Mr. Gibbs, BoxRec and wins in boxing are a subjective matter. So although the facts, the official facts might state a win, in the court of public opinion, it could be a loss, which is the argument.
Your Honor, so are you stating that Teo lost the Claggett fight?
No, I'm just stating that.
Are you stating that the Claggett fight was even remotely close?
I'm saying that just because
I'm just trying to understand why the judge is trying to imply that the last fight of Teo was close. Did the judge watch it?
The judge saw the highlights. Sir.
Oh, all right. We'll move on, Your Honor. We'll give you time to go back to your chambers and watch the fight. How about that?
Okay. Adjourned.
Let's see here. So we're going to give it to you, Drew, because there's no Gvon to claim your counterpunch.
Yo, how my audio?
Straight.
Yeah, keep that king counter for Gvon. It's crazy what's going on today, bro. Like, Turkey's doing Turkey things, Canelo's doing Canelo things.
Well, we certainly used 5 of that for you to cut the line.
Oh, okay, it's all good. Man, but where do we start? Two-Tone, you in here, my man? What's up, baby?
Yeah, we in the building.
Plug City, baby. You know I love when Two-Tone's on here because Two-Tone is a co-host that can take it and dish it, unlike the Caucasian Marco. I just had to say that, Marco. You know I got love for you. I just like that when Spider Rico did that. That shit was comical.
No, he didn't call me Caucasian. He called me Anglo-Saxon, Marco.
Anglo Marco.
That's wild.
But man, like these Crawford fans are turning into Tank and Canelo fans, and they are delusional to see it. Like, bro, I want to see the fucking little Honduran get his ass knocked out. I'm tired of him and his dope fiend daddy running amok through boxing, showing up at Canelo press conferences with all they belts like it's a Make-A-Wish Foundation or Canelo, please tell him to fight me. Okay, Crawford, shut him up. Because Crawford, Canelo's got more champions on his belt than you, bro. He's done more for the sport than you. Ness, I gave away my comp tickets to this last fight. I gave away the comps to the Victor Postol fight. I can never get comps to a Canelo fight. And, you know what I mean? And they mad that Canelo don't need Turkey to make the Benavidez fight or the Crawford fight when he wants it. It's just on his terms. And why is everybody saying they need to get down with Big Turk
or lay down one. But Canelo does that same energy. It's a problem. I get it. That's why I like the Japanese boxing scene and the foreign boxing scene, because I ain't gonna deal with this American shenanigans of everybody placating for their fighter, the DEI version of boxing where my fighter needs to have equity and inclusion, but this guy got to do it the hard way. Like, bro, it's just boxing. I want to see the best fight the best. Turkey's doing a great job, but Canelo's right. Canelo don't need to go hold his hand. Turkey need to come and hold his hand is what Canelo's saying. But I don't like the energy of everybody wanting to give Bud the benefit of the call. Did I cut off?
Yeah.
You did. Yeah, for a
Yo,
second.
okay. All right. Nah, like, what's wrong with Bud fighting Boots or Tio? I want to see it. Now, if he goes in another direction, if he fights Tim Tszyu or Virgil, that's a good replacement. But to say Tio don't have a claim to fight him is fucking ludicrous. That last dude that call in, put him in the clink for contempt because he presented no evidence, and he's the one that went to ad hominem attacks.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Thank you, because you're part of the jury, man. Jay Will seems to believe that he won that. We got H-Town. What's happening?
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
You know it.
Hey, Sean, baby. Hey, man, this guy, Jay Will, he keeps on harping back on Canelo's last 5 opponents were garbage. Bro, Bud's my guy, but let's have Bud fight Golovkin, Ryder, Carlo, Bivol, and Munguia. His resume will go through the roof. All of a sudden, he'll probably have the second best resume in boxing. Just with those 5 fights that this guy is saying are trash, easy opponents. That's ludicrous. It's crazy for you to say that. It's like you don't know boxing. Like you got the little guy beating up these guys that all his size are bigger. Canelo's 5'7" little guy coming up. Yeah, he's at 168, but what do you want him to do, man? Go fight Fury? That guys are just like dying to see Canelo get knocked out. That's all it is, Ness. They want to see him knocked out. He's lost, but he hasn't got knocked out. He hasn't, he got pointed. He got pointed to victories. He wasn't hurt in either fight that he lost, and they just hate it. Just like Marquez. Marquez wants to see Canelo knocked out, and get back up and see what he's going to do afterwards. Hey, man, some people, that don't happen to them, man. It didn't happen to Floyd. It hasn't happened to Canelo. It is what it is. Stop hating and enjoy greatness while we got it. Because they ain't going to be here much longer. Then who we going to look to? Nobody else promotes himself like Canelo. Canelo swing his dick and everybody's looking at it and laughing. That's crazy. They're making memes. I tell you how popular that guy is. He got guys in here calling on some BS of talking about he fight nobody. That's craziness. But hey, Bud and Teal, the only problem I got with that is Teal wants to catch weight. I like Teal. But if you want to smoke, go all the way to 154. Why you want to stop at 150? 151. Go all the way to 154. You can't talk the talk and then not walk the walk.
I played the audio. Tio said he can move up 2. He said Crawford wants to move up 2. Other people have moved up 2. Why can't I? He's the pound for pound great. I'm chasing him. He's not. He don't have any issue going to 54.
Okay, because before he was saying he wanted to catch weight.
His father said 150, but Tio yesterday, I played the audio this morning, said 154. He'd move up 2 divisions.
All right, well then I ain't got no problem with it, man. If somebody wants to smoke and they can make the weight 154 and Teal's a back-to-back lineal champion, if people think lineal don't matter, then why do you even watch boxing? We can make anybody champion then. When you beat the guy that beats the guy, it means something. That it's crazy for you to think it don't. If you don't think it means anything, then you shouldn't watch boxing at all, because then I could just make Jake Paul the heavyweight champion right now, and then it counts. You don't have to beat anybody. But yeah, man, if let Tio be like great. Let him go up there and get knocked out.
But it's not your time.
It is what it is. I'm out. Hey, Sean.
All right. CYP.
Hello?
Yep.
What up? Let me know. Let me know. Boy. Anyway, um, H-Town, let me ask you something, dog. Do you think that 40-year-old Triple G beats Bud? You really believe that? You believe that 40-year-old Triple G beats Bud? Cut it out. You believe Jaime Munguia beats Bud? Cut it out. You think John Ryder beats Bud? Cut it out. Like, we got to stop this bullshit. Yes, it's true. Some of them opponents that Canelo was fighting, Bud could beat them too. Let's cut out. Y'all was even talking about Bud could whoop Charlo ass. Now all of a sudden he can't whoop Charlo ass because, oh, damn, if he whooped Charlo, that means, damn, they should probably fight Canelo and Bud. Damn. So, no. He can't beat Charlo either now. See, y'all don't even, y'all be so confused about your arguments trying to defend Canelo, man. And I'm going to tell you, the world thinks he's a duck. You only here because it's the only place where they allow you to say that he's not ducking because the host likes Canelo. You can't go nowhere else with this bullshit because they're going to swarm your dumb ass because there's too many facts to point to. So you're going to stay here like a little baby saying the same shit every day to anybody who will listen. But the world don't believe you. You need more people on the real. You need more people. There's millions who believe you're a duck. I'm sorry. One thing to clear up. Everywhere I looked, it did not say Turki Al-Sheikh gave Tyson Fury $190 million. It does not say that. It says the purse split was 70-30. 100 million to 45. I saw that on the Sun.com, Yahoo Sports, TalkSports.com, everywhere I went to, because I wasn't trying to be biased. It says 100. It has it in pounds, which equals 85 or 89 pounds equals 100. It was never 190. Even Bob Arum said he's going to make between 100 and 150. He gave Tyson Fury 190. Why can't he give Canelo 2? Man, he ain't giving no damn 190. Let's stop with the bullshit. Let's stop with that. See, some of these narratives y'all use to help these delusional ass Canelo fans with the duckage. But I'm telling you right now, whenever you take your ass to a public forum and try to debate this shit, bring your pillow because it's going to be a fast knockout. There is no arguing about this Canelo shit. Only here. Do me a favor. Do the research like I do. Everything you hear positive about Canelo that you look at as duck talk, look it up and see if it's true. Then you realize, damn, that was a lie. Damn, that was a lie. We saying anything we can to make excuses for this man. And I forgot who called. It said, before y'all love the Turk. Y'all love the Turk. I got my call cut short because I didn't want to call him His Excellency. But now all of a sudden he's His Mexicellency. He's His Mexicellency now.
You
Man,
may feel
y'all,
like it's your time.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
But it's
dog.
not your time.
I got another one. I'll be back later.
That's the bell. Unbiased Brim, what up? Oh shit, fuck. I'll get to you in a bit, but no worries.
Hey yo,
Yo,
what's going on? How you doing this wonderful morning, my brother?
cannot complain.
Indeed. Now, who with you? Because I'm not watching on YouTube. Is Mark on the building?
Two-Tone Superstar.
Yeah,
Two-Tone, my man, Propaganda King. What's going on, bro?
that's good, man.
I can't tell it like an alcoholic. This is kind of disappointing because the Bud fans are out of control, Canelo fans out of control. When it comes to the Turki and Canelo thing, I see both sides of the guy. I can't blame Canelo for telling Turki, we can talk after the fight. If it's okay for Bud to say, I don't want to deal with Canelo till after the fight, then it should be okay for Canelo to say the same thing. You got to keep it fair. Seriously. Now, the rumors of Turki offering $110 million, I don't want to hear that shit till it's verified. People have been running with a lot of shit that ain't facts. But the numbers that Canelo throwing out is questionable. But at the end of the day, I don't look at either one, Turki or Canelo, side-eye. I just think both of these guys are strong-minded guys who are used to getting what they want. And Turki, you got to understand that not everybody's going to bend to your will and going to have their own set of terms and circumstances. So I don't look at either one of them crazy in regards to this. I mean, it may not necessarily be a good thing, but I understand both sides of the coin here. I don't want to cape for Bud. I became a Bud fan more because of people who hate it. Because there's a ridiculous amount of people who hate all-time fighters. Canelo's an all-time great fighter, everybody. Everybody that hate Canelo, I want you to understand something. Canelo's an all-time great fighter, whether you fucking like it or not. Rub it on your chest. You got to get the fuck over it. At the man, but the man has accomplished what he's accomplished, and he's done what he's done. You can't take that shit away from him. It is what it is. And one caller talking about some T.O. shit. T.O. fucking goofball, bro. He's got talent, but he hasn't cultivated it, and he's a jealous imbecile because he see other people doing better, so he do goofy cornball shit. If he really is so dedicated to Bud, then he would do the proper things to be in that position to fight. His guys don't even want to fight Brian Norman Jr.
What's the proper position?
He didn't want that.
What's the proper position to fight Bud? Please explain.
I'm sorry, say that again.
You said if he really wanted to fight Bud, he would do the proper procedure. What's the proper procedure?
Well, I mean, he would have, first of all, officially moved up to 147 to get in position. I mean, because you can't be screaming at 140 to a 154 fighter at this point.
I mean,
and
ain't that how Bud did it? Like, and isn't that the main reason? You right. He can't be a 140 screaming at a 154. So he need to figure out what Bud was gonna do, who has proven now that he's at 54. So he wasn't gonna be screaming at Brian Norman, who was just an interim champ. Now,
but it's not your time.
Now Brian Norman is being elevated. T.O. verbally said, Paco will elevate Norman. I'll just fight Norman in the fall or in December. So what's the problem?
I mean, that sound cool. I sound cool. Well, I believe it when I see it.
Well, it don't sound cool. It's fact because they were already saying T.O. allegedly ducked Norman, right? So T.O. said, I didn't duck him. I just don't want my fight, who he is the A side, in New York. I want to fight in L.A., and I will still fight Brian Norman. I mean, he's the A side. He don't want to fight in New York. He fought there 9 times. He fought in Vegas 4 times. He wants to fight in L.A. Is he the A side? Brian Norman can't fight T.O. Is T.O. got to say yes? So I don't get what's wrong. And again, he can't activate no status to challenge the 147 Crawford, who's already challenging at 54. So there is no procedure. The only procedure is exactly what he's doing, stalking him, calling him out. Because going to the WBO is going to get you a shot at Brian Norman. It ain't going to get you a shot at no motherfucking Crawford. And I ain't never seen a fighter get a sanctioning body to get them a shot 2 divisions above unless they name Canelo.
That's fair. You know what? The way you broke that down, because I don't have an issue if T.O. says, I want to fight Crawford. No one should have an issue saying a fighter wants to fight another fighter. I just feel like it's based off clout chasing. I mean, but what you just pointed out, I got to respect it. Again, I'm not a person that's going to be so
listen to me. Boots could be argued that he's clout chasing more than T.O. Again, my precedent for T.O. is he beat 2 lineal champions already. Why are we doubting him? Like I doubted him when he said he could beat Loma.
We don't know what it is though, because he's the epitome of consistently being inconsistent.
Yeah, but
he has a phenomenal talent, but he's consistently inconsistent. It's great fight, horrible fight. Horrible fight.
But Brim, boxing has shown you and I before we got in it that fighters fight to the level of their competition. Is Sandor Crawford? Is Sandor even fucking Taylor or Loma? The answer is no. So T.O. could be the epitome of that statement that was in this sport before we all got into it. He could be the guy that fights to the level of his competition. And when it's time to fight Crawford, he shoots up like a fucking rocket.
Let me say something real quick, because I know it's about my time is my time, and it's about to be over.
Well,
but I want to say that you say
I'm showing you love.
I know, that's true. It's true. I know, but you were talking to me. But hold up. You said he fights the level of competition. I disagree with that. He does not do well being an offensive fighter, being a front foot fighter, and cutting off the ring. Every time he's in a position fighting against a counter puncher who does not be forward first, he struggles. He does not know how to properly attack a fighter. He's a counter puncher only. Those are the deficiencies where I would think the hope to see him improve on it and have the proper training to put himself in position to get over those particular
Let me
hurdles
ask you
that he had.
something. Was Tio not a bigger fight than Masvidal? If Crawford would have been fighting Masvidal Saturday, was it not a bigger fight than Madrimov?
Wait, say that again? I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
If Tio would have fought Crawford last Saturday, would it not have been a bigger fight than fighting Madrimov?
Oh, no doubt. Tio does have some name recognition. But the thing is, though, with Tio also, yeah, he has name recognition, but unfortunately, some of the results has not been there for him either. That's part of the reason why he's upset, because he's not getting paid as much as he's
But
not getting the type
who got a better resume? Who got a better resume, Madrimov or Tio?
Oh, that's an easy answer. Tio, come on, bro.
All right, so this is what I'm saying. Why don't he get a shot? But I got to get to other calls to ask the same question because I'm not understanding. That shit is not aligning with me. Like, why my man's getting, kicked to the curb for wanting a shot? Bananas. Watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. We got Jabron Clemens with the $10. Roy Jones jumped up 25 pounds to win the heavyweight title versus John Ruiz. You know it. Shotty baby member for 4 months on that prospect level. Tio needs boots to prove he's worthy to fight Bud, in my opinion. See, this is that nasty word. When Earl fans was telling Crawford fight somebody, Crawford fans was upset. Now Crawford's fans done turned into Earl fans, or have old Earl fans turned into Crawford fans and doing their same protecting ways. I don't know what's going on, but it's nasty work, musty energy, as my man Two Tone says, because why are we throwing if this dude is little, again, here we go again with these easy fights, but we don't want to take them. Wilder did the same shit and left $5 million on the bed for Chisora, $8 million on the floor for fucking William Dillian White. Like, you was offered millions for alleged easy fights. Show me they're easy.
Show me.
Go get that easy money. Because that's easy money, man. Somebody point to the easy money, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. You telling me it's easy, let me get it. You know what I could do with $5 million, man? Don't hit me with that, they rich, Ness. They don't think, I don't want to hear that shit. Counterpunch, Tavon Burns, 4. Jay Will. Leonard Sterling, 10-pounder. I prefer Crawford versus Ortiz Bukacek winner over a Tio fight. Also, Crawford versus Zoo, Crawford versus Fundora. I want to see Crawford fight the 154-pounders. Was it Madrimov or is it one division too far? Ooh, another person that thinks he ain't look good. Boston Jarrett, $5. What happened to Fundora versus Crawford? Isn't that a 3-belt unification? Why shouldn't Bud just undispute 154 and retire? I'm not telling him not to undispute. I'm not telling him to turn around and fight Tio. I'm just simply making the case that Tio has a case to call out Bud, where people trying to say this guy is some sort of crazy person, doesn't deserve a shot, doesn't know, why he's doing it. And it's like, no, there's plenty of reasons to show why he's doing it. There's precedent. We got a counterpunch from Boxing Patron. Lucy Girl with the $10 super chat. Canelo run boxing. No one comes close. Pull up the resumes and see. Seems to be the daily topic on the show. We don't talk about anyone else. Who's your favorite fighter fighting and what he's done? What's he making is what she wanted to say. I mean, Lucy, but, to be fair, Canelo did have 2 press conferences, one in New York, one in L.A., and, he is one of the faces, if not the face of boxing. And he did say a lot. He said Crawford should fight Tio. Then he gave his takes on Turki Al-Sheikh. So a big name like that is gonna, draw out the weak. And quite frankly, he's shadowing Virgil Ortiz fight week, right? Because doesn't Virgil Ortiz fight Bukacek Saturday?
Facts.
Call it Eclipse, Canelo style. DC3, $2. I've been here 7 years. Jay Will been hating for 7 years. And he got 7 thumbs up on that super chat. FYI, Jay Will, attorney at law. DC3, $2. Fix boxing, then the superstars pimping the sport. H-Town, counterpunch. All right, let's go backwards because we had a counterpunch first for Jay Will from Trayvon Burns. Then we got one for Boxing Patron. Then we got H-Town. DC3, $2. And if you don't believe he ducking David, you a double clown emoji. All right, so J. Will, you are not there. Moving on to Boxing Patron. Counter.
What's up, Nancy? Hear me?
Perfect.
All right, what's up, fellas? Good morning to y'all.
It's
Great show
cracking.
today, man.
Morning.
Hey, I just got a question to ask for all y'all. I heard Turk say about his he only wants to fight easy fights. So let's do this. Let's play this game. Benavidez ain't at 168 no more. So let's do this. If anybody from 168 and under beat Munguia, do you think that would probably be the best person on their resume from 168 154?
Wait. Can anyone say that again?
If anybody beat Munguia from 168 to 154, would that be the best person on their resume right now? If any of them beat him right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go on to Charlo. If anybody from 154 to 168 beat Charlo, you know what I mean, at the time he was undisputed, would that be the best person on their resume?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so what the fuck are we talking about here? It's almost weird when you say shit like that, especially a guy who's supposed to love boxing, right? He loves the sport, but he can't tell fucking simple guys how good they are. I mean, when you say shit like that, you diminish boxers, dude. You're talking shit about Munguia. You're talking shit about Charlo. I mean, dude, where the fuck is he a fan of the sport at? When you talk shit about fighters like that being easy fights, you know, I don't understand that shit. You know, I'm like, and I mean, what else does Canelo have to fucking do? I mean, I understand we all want him to see him fight Benavidez, dude. He's 175. You know what I mean? I believe that fight will happen. I do. I believe that fight will happen. But the fact is, dude, everybody at 147 right now, I mean, at 154, what's the dude's name? He fought again, Magdamov? What is that? I don't want to pronounce his name wrong. On Saturday? Dude, Kasazu, if he fought him tomorrow, dude, Kasazu would be a favorite. If Fandora fought him tomorrow, scheduled to fight tomorrow, he would be a favorite. If Charlo was scheduled to fight him tomorrow, he would be a favorite. They would all be favored over that dude, bro. So don't. I mean, and the fact is, bro, you shit the bed, bro. You didn't look good. He put you on a main event with one of the best cards in boxing history, and you didn't look good. That's why the next morning when he woke up, he didn't want to see you get your ass beat. Why the hell would he waste $100 million watching you get your ass beat at 168 when he knows for a fact you will? Those right hands that were landing, Canelo's going to land those same right hands. But guess what? They're going to hurt a lot more. And you're going to weigh a lot more. You're going to be a lot more slower. I hate talking shit about Crawford like that because I love the dude so much, man. But he's not going to go to 168. Dude, get that shit out of your guys' head, bro. He's not there. Dude, if he was really serious about this, he would have moved up to 168 and challenged somebody like Plant and whooped his ass. And then everybody would have been screaming from the top of a fucking mountain, dude, you better fight this dude now. He just beat somebody you beat, maybe even better. Maybe even worse. Maybe he just beat him. Maybe Jabnik at 160. You know what I mean? No, you shit the bed with the lowest guy at 154 with a belt. That was it. You shit the bed, bro. That was it. That's my call, man.
Stainless counter.
I definitely would like a Terrence Crawford Caleb Plant fight.
Yeah, I said that too. I wanted Crawford Benavidez, Crawford Jaime, Crawford Plant. I never wanted just go straight to Canelo. That's crazy.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Marco.
Marco's gone.
I'm here.
Of course he is.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
What up, Judge? Marco don't know shit about boxing, my guy.
Say what?
Man. I said, what up, Marco? Judge don't know shit about boxing, my guy.
Damn. That's rude.
My man said I watched the highlights. Oh, man, I love you, Marco. You know what I'm saying? But be careful because you slowly but surely becoming a new casual. You know what I'm saying? I mean that with all due respect.
Hey, man.
And what up, Two-Tone?
What's happening?
Yo, man, I said it the other day, but you wasn't on here, man. You ain't my favorite guy, but you always here, bro, and you take whatever. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it like you take whatever, but you don't let that stuff phase you. And I appreciate that. I see that. So salute to you, bro.
Appreciate you.
So I figured I'd waste time, you know what I'm saying, just greeting y'all, you know what I'm saying? And that's, of course, the captain, the admiral, the general. What's up, my guy?
Chilling, man. Just came across a new Kenny Ellis post out here taking shots at Turki Al-Sheikh. I wonder what the fans are gonna say when Tank doesn't bend the knee, because they turned on Canelo for not bending the knee, and it looks like Tank ain't gonna bend either, because his team already saying, who is Turki Al-Sheikh? The king of the B-side ass ninjas that can't
Well,
sell. 3 laugh out loud emojis. So I
yeah,
don't
you
know,
know, and
man. I don't
that's
know.
exactly what my call about. And that's like I don't get it. Like I get it for promotion, but other than that, like I don't see these dudes stepping away from their money just because somebody else is calling their name. Like, look, I like these guys, but I love boxing and I know the business, and I ain't heard enough money yet. So you know what I'm saying? I don't really get it. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I just think Crawford should stick to 154. I'm not up like everybody else. So I rewatched the fight. You know what I'm saying? I got a 75-inch. Maybe I missed some, but I gave Madrimov less rounds when I rewatched it than I did the first time. I gave him round 5 and round 9. What rounds did you give him, Ness? Because you said maybe 3 or 4 rounds.
I gotta pull up the scorecard. Hold up.
Yeah, I gotta
Saying like
rewatch it.
I didn't see a lot of rounds to give him. A lot of it he spent posturing and feinting, and he
I
landed
mean, but we
shots,
could
but it'll
all
be
agree
no
that
single
that's the
shot.
most
I
Bud's
mean,
been
so
hit, though.
you say what?
That is the most Bud's been hit. Let's say he won it because obviously,
That don't
but
mean he
that is
won
still
the
the most
fight.
he's been
That
hit.
don't mean he won a
Yo,
fight.
yo, yo, let me get one more, Ness. Uh, I agree with you on that part, Marco. Like, I think people have gotten used to seeing Bud as a Superman, and all of a sudden he looked a little more like Clark Kent. You know what I
I
mean?
gave
And just because he didn't knock him out, but his skills were still on par. You know, you're talking about still getting used to a new weight class after going after a year layoff, and still kind of being caught up in different negotiations and trying to get back right. So you know what I'm saying? It's not. I don't think he had a bad performance. Like I just don't see it. I saw Madrimov hurt a couple times where he wrapped Bud up instead of just letting him fight. You know what I'm saying? That's usually what you do when somebody hurts you or you out of position. And he didn't look out of position even though he got that awkward style. So I didn't really see it, man. I'm gonna go back this time and try to watch it as a Madrimov fan. You know what I mean? So maybe I'm being a little too biased, so I'm not seeing something. But like I said yesterday, man, like please stop with this Canelo Crawford chatter, man. Like, like maybe look, I just smoked my lunch blunt, so maybe it's just me. But even Berlanga, and I'm not a Berlanga fan, but the dude did knock out what 16, 18 people straight. You know what I mean? Like that is a challenge, no matter who you are. Like the last caller said, a lot of these names that Canelo got in the last 2 or 3 years, on anybody else's resume would look stellar, but because it's Canelo, all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, we want to put that opponent down. That's what I was talking about yesterday. Like it don't make a lot of sense to me. Y'all claim to be boxing fans because I'm a fan of boxing. You know, I like these boxers, but I love boxing. So be a fan. You know what I'm saying? And stop trying to put down one dude to lift another dude up because Canelo is still fighting high level competition. It ain't like he out there bringing in cab drivers or dudes that's been laid off for 2 or 3 years waiting on a Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? And it's still younger guys than him. So there's a challenge in all of that. You know, like, oh, he ain't fighting nobody or he ain't fighting no serious competition. The only serious competition that Canelo got is 2-3 weight classes under him, then maybe we should just let Canelo be Canelo. Like remember when people were saying Triple G should fight Floyd and we were saying Floyd too small? You know what I'm saying? But now all of a sudden that stuff don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, you know, keep that same energy, man. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise I'm gonna start thinking you judge Marco. But
I
as I
mean,
always
you
say,
would say Berlanga's
you know,
top level competition?
you say
You would
what?
say Benavidez is in his weight class? Aha.
Before you said that, what'd you say?
You said that he still fights high level competition. Berlanga is not high level competition. Then you also said
He's
that the only competition he has is 3 weight classes below him, which is not true. You have Benavidez
No,
in
that's
his weight
You may
no,
class,
feel
that's
like
that's
it's
or
your
not what I
arguably one
said.
time,
above.
I said if
but it's
everyone
not your
else
time.
believes that the only real competition that he has is 2 or 3 weight classes below him, meaning
Well, I
Terrence
thought that's
Crawford,
what your
then maybe
opinion
we
was.
should just give him his flowers, man. That's not
No,
my opinion.
Canelo's
That's
a
what
great
everybody else
fighter.
is calling and saying. Either they think that Canelo beats Crawford or they think Crawford beats Canelo. It ain't no in between other than maybe me saying they don't want to see the fight because they 2, 3 weight class away from each other and they two guys trying to form their own legacy. So what's the point of making them clash when they already 2, 3 weight classes away from each other? If
True.
anything, let it be organic and let them meet like that, not bring them up because the fans and some rich dude are saying that we should do it. Like, what does that do for the sport other than give us
Right.
fantasy fights? So then we start talking about fantasy fights instead of people that are in the actual weight classes. So now Boost get overlooked. You know what I'm saying? Now Virgil get overlooked. Now Charlo get overlooked because we more focused on Crawford and Canelo. Now Benavidez getting overlooked. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't important. You know what I'm saying? It's not important that Benavidez is getting overlooked, even though Canelo already announced he's got a fight with Rolanda. He's still talking about Crawford. But that makes sense though.
Yeah, I mean, I
Like
don't know.
like
We're
Rolanda may
really
not be the
grasping for
highest
straws
level of
lately.
competition, like at 168, but he's higher than a lot of other guys. Like, would you like to see Canelo fight Steve Rose or
No,
Belonga?
neither.
That's right, you Judge Marco. Yo, I got to get back to my lunch blood so I can get back to work, though, man. As always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you know what you are. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
All right. Jay Will, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Trayvon Burns and H-Town counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me, Ness?
Yep.
Hey, Sean, baby. Yo, CYP really got a listening problem, right? He's got selective listening, just like a female. You know, it's like he hears Gloria. He like, who the fuck is Gloria? Nah, man. I literally said, let Bud beat. I literally said, let Bud beat the last 5 guys on Canelo's resume, and his resume instantly becomes top 2 in boxing. And I'm not saying I never said he couldn't beat him. I said let him beat them because Jay Will was saying they weren't viable opponents. You need to start paying attention to CYP instead of just want to hear your own voice. You know?
No, don't even
You,
don't even bring up Jay Will, who yesterday calls in to say he gave Canelo credit for Jamel, but today says his last 5 opponents are trash.
yeah, man, these guys all over the place, man. They just need to say I don't like Mexicans. You know? Keep
They
it a
don't like
buck.
Canelo.
Keep
They
it a
don't
buck,
like
man.
Canelo. They don't like Canelo. He has too much power. It's like that line. No man should have that much power, so they're jealous. They're
Hey,
jealous.
this is exactly what they're gonna say when Tank don't bend the knee to Turkey. That's right. He a strong young black man. He don't need to bend the knee to nobody. You know how long we've been oppressed? Ain't nobody gonna oppress Tank. He's a strong young black man. He ain't bend the knee to nobody. But you want the little wetbag to bend the knee to Turkey. You know? He need to bend the knee to Turkey because he's scared. Get out of here, man. Well, I know y'all be playing those politics, which is bullshit. Y'all just too scared to say it out loud, man. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Know what I mean, Ness? Keep that energy, man. I get tired of hearing that bullshit. Just say you don't like the man, period. Has nothing to do with his resume. Has nothing to do with he fights. I just don't like him. You're allowed not to like people. That's cool. But don't be here lying and saying that Jermel ain't no good fighter. Munguia ain't a good fighter. Bivol ain't a good fighter. Because that's the last fight. I mean, come on, man. He even lost to Bivol, but he still ain't a good fighter because just said the last 5 are trash. You know? It makes no goddamn sense. You know what? If he had Ali, Tyson, Floyd, Foreman, Holyfield, his last 5 fights, oh, they trash. They're trash. It's stupid. I don't know how it's just stupid. Come on, Marco, you gotta shut this crap down as a historian. When people start saying these guys ain't viable fighters and they're champions, undisputed champions, You know
Marco's
what I
part
mean?
of the problem. He said Berlanga's not a top contender.
That's
No.
crazy.
Well, Berlanga is on paper, but that's the problem.
See, this guy.
Oh, so paper don't count? That's the system, Marcos.
No,
So we're
bro.
not going by
You
the
may feel
system.
like
We're
it's
going
your
by
time,
feelings.
This is
but it's not your
why
time.
I get so mad at Troy, because it's like, to have been a fighter and not gotten to the level of Berlanga, but still have the nerve and audacity to criticize him and call him something. It's like, you dudes are
Yeah.
got the biggest balls.
Yeah.
Listen, that's
Oh,
the bell, champ.
In the perfect world, we supposed to get Canelo versus David Benavidez. We know that's the fight that Canelo is
exactly.
supposed to have. Like if this was if this was a sport, ran like a sport, no disrespect to the UFC and the humping that they do over there, respectfully, Dana, Dana White would have this fight made. You
Nah,
can't,
for sure.
yeah.
For
Yeah,
sure. That's the
exactly.
problem, that boxers get to parade around, their finances. It's like, I'm a draw, so I do what I want. There's no structure, man. We got a counterpunch from. Damn, Jerry, did you drop off? Lord, I was about to
Don't
go
put
to
me in
you.
the same breath as Troy. You crazy?
And I'm starting to see
I mean, champ, you don't respect fighters the way that I would expect you to respect
When
fighters.
you like a certain fighter, I'm just saying that Berlanga got way further in his career than I did. That's not what the conversation's about. The conversation is
But
he doesn't
that's
fight. He
exactly what's
doesn't
it
deserve
about.
to
You're
fight
calling
Canelo
him,
right now.
you're saying he's not a top contender.
He doesn't deserve to fight. No,
And that,
if it wasn't for his popularity,
you're changing your words.
if it wasn't for his popularity, he wouldn't be fighting Canelo. His
Again, you're
fighting
changing your
skills,
words.
his
It was
resume
what you
does
said
not
had
deserve
nothing
that.
to do with Canelo, though. You're just upset that I caught you. What you said had nothing to
Caught
do
me
with
on what?
Canelo. On what you said. You said he's not a top contender.
He shouldn't be. Whatever. We're doing semantics now with words.
No, it's not
Everybody knows that
semantics. It's
Berlanga.
not semantics. It's black and white. Is
Everybody
he a
knows that
top
Berlanga
contender or
has.
not?
Everybody knows that Berlanga does not have a shot against Canelo, especially when you got guys like Benavidez and other formidable opponents out there. It's that simple.
Well, if you want to make things simple, let's start by saying that Benavidez should have stood in the division.
Oh,
Because
get out of here
he
with
made it
that.
complicated.
Oh my God! So it's Benavidez's fault that
I
Canelo's
mean-
want to fight him.
I mean, is he in the division? You're arguing for a guy that's not in the division.
Your bar license has been revoked.
You're arguing for a guy that petitioned before his mandatory date would be called to fight at a division above. Come
You gotta
on,
be
bro.
kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Jerry, you got a counterpunch. I don't know where you're at. Jay Will, again, you have a counterpunch. And let's see. I think that might be. Oh, and Tip, you have a counterpunch. Tip Bell is from Tavon Burns. Shout out Tavon Burns. That's his second giveaway counter.
Oh, I'm on the line. Yo. Yeah, man. I just want to shout out Drew, man, for reimbursing Gvon with those counter punches because Turkey made him pay full price and then slashed them prices in half, man. So shout out to Drew for being a great friend, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Drew. Yeah, man. Riyadh season, man. We get down where we mad at. Ain't that right? But yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know why people mad at Teofimo for calling out Bud, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, my guy's a lineal champion, man. And then they trying to throw boots. They trying to throw boots in the equation now, man. Y'all are nasty, man. I told you, man. These dudes, they fans of Divas. It's clear to see that the Earl Spence fans have put their influence on the Terrence Bud Crawford fans.
Yep.
And now they acting the same way, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the diva community. This is nasty work. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't even do this with Floyd, bro. Like, bro, we were mad that Floyd wasn't, you know what I'm saying, fighting these guys. Now these dudes they championing that. You know what I'm saying? Bud and Earl don't fight these guys. Like, they throwing roadblocks in the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. It's nasty out here, bro. It's really nasty, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes like Unbiased Brim got to get this together, man. Honestly, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He trying to degrade Teofimo. Like, bro, who do you want Bud to really fight, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, Ness, I'm mad you even brought up Caleb Plant name with Terrence Bud Crawford, bro. I'm mad, man. Because honestly, you should have threw Demetrius Andrade in there. I don't know why we keep sleeping on Demetrius Andrade. And then for people to say if Terrence Crawford had any of the names on Canelo's resume, that he would have a top 5 resume. No, check this out. If we even threw John Ryder on Demetrius Andrade's resume, nobody would praise Demetrius Andrade for being John Ryder. That's just the truth of the matter, bro. Nobody would praise Demetrius Andrade for beating a John Ryder or Anthony Yeardrum. I'm sorry, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just the facts, man. If Terrence Bud Crawford really want to jump up, and you know what I'm saying,
If you tell me that Ryder fights Andre next and you don't give him credit, you just not a boxing fan. I mean, Ryder fought a tough 12 rounds with Canelo, didn't get stopped, and before that beat Daniel Jacobs. We giving Shane Mosley Jr. credit last week for beating Daniel Jacobs. Now we not gonna give credit to the man that did it first.
Jaime
Hey man, I'm just telling you how these fans react. This is how they react, man.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
You ain't say the fans. You said you speaking for yourself.
Nah, I'm not speaking for. I'm telling you, this is how these fans act, man. Look, they not even sitting on the Berlanga fight that much, and we all know what Andre did to Quigley.
You may feel like it's
That's
your
the
time.
We all know what
bell,
Andre did
champ.
to Quigley.
That's the
But it's not
bell.
your time.
We got Damien. Is Shakur a duck emoji? No, I guess he meant did Shakur duck emoji tank by going to Matchroom?
Yes.
Yeah, terrible.
I don't think.
No, not really. But Shakur energy has changed. We get the typical that fight gonna happen. As soon as I hear that fight gonna happen, there's some duck sauce in the arena somewhere.
You don't think Shakur will fight Tank, Tone?
I don't know. Anytime Gervonta Tank Davis is free, all these fighters get weird for some reason. The moment Tank get a fight, everybody call him out.
Yeah, but he's like the Canelo. You know, he's that golden ticket, Tank. You know, he gets him the most money.
Just like Ness said, when that golden ticket's right there, you wait your ass right there. You sit there patiently.
I don't understand. Like, he about to announce a fight with Cepeda without Tank telling him he can't get the fight. Like, that shit is massive weird. It's the same thing that Benavidez did. You announced that you moving up to fight Vazdek that nobody gave 2 fucks about before Canelo even announced his fight. And then he did it again. Look, we got Damien with another 2. He says, Eddie said he don't want that fight yet. And he put Eddie with a Y, so who is he talking about?
I mean,
it got to be Eddie Reynoso. So what fight don't Eddie Reynoso want? I got another counter from Stainless, but there is one before Stainless. Jerry, also you have yours that you need to claim. G-Von is there, and J. Will, again, you have one. G-Von.
Thank you, kind sir. Hey, look, man. First of all, Your Honor, you need to lock up Jay Will, because the only thing he did with all that nonsense talking was prove that he likes to steal just to steal. How the fuck you sending all this counterpunch money, but you talking about Fire Stick Boys and Fire Stick Gang? See, that's the difference. When you can steal something, you will steal it. Ness is not gonna let you call back in if you don't send that counter, so you have to pay. So the thing is, you have the money, you just don't want to spend it. You just want to watch something for free. That's how you know it's worth it. You just don't like paying for shit. That's crazy. Throw that man in jail. Hey, man, look, outside of that, though, people need to realize what the fuck is going on, though. The Floyd Mayweather era has been done. You get what I'm saying? People need to accept that this is Canelo. Canelo's big stomping around this motherfucker, and people hate it. Same way that people hated it when Mayweather was doing. You know what I mean? They want to say that Canelo's cherry picking. He about to fight a dude who fucking knocked out 17 straight people or some crazy shit. Like, look, man, who was Mayweather's last opponent, and everybody still I was getting a phone call, but Mayweather's last opponent was who? MMA fighter who, if you go to the box rec, it says debut. That's your 50th fight, and everybody still calls him a great. You know what I'm saying? People pick and choose, but that's just how it goes, man. When you become the man, you become the most hated. Everybody hates the motherfucker on top. Why? Because everybody wants to be on top. If everybody could be doing the same, they would. Tank wishes he could be doing what he's doing. You know what I mean? You see the moves that his coach is already pulling. We'll see if he's successful enough to do it, because he's not at the Canelo level yet. He hasn't achieved what Canelo's achieved. People still believe in him, but I don't know why. He ain't unified shit. You get what I'm saying? He's still picking and choosing, and he ain't earned the right to. Just because I guess he came up under Mayweather, somehow that gave him the torch to do the same that Mayweather was doing. This is crazy, man. Look, and Teo, not for people to say that why would Teo fight Bud? Teo's just going up 2 weight classes. But what? Oh, that ain't worth Bud's time. Maybe Bud ain't worth Canelo's time, because that's 2 weight classes he needs to go up, and he looked horrible against that 154 pounder. In my book, that was a draw. He never took control of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Look at the CompuBox. It's crazy. Like the other dude was more accurate. Bud missed a lot of his shots. It is what it is, man. A lot of people mad at Bud. But it's crazy though, because I mean, I really don't get it, because people are defending Bud now all of a sudden. I remember when Bud, but I guess people need somebody new to always hop on the bandwagon of, you know what I mean? Because I remember when he was supposed to fight Spence, everybody was claiming that he wasn't a black man. You get what I'm saying? That's the whole
You
dumbass
may feel like it's
LDBC
your
talk.
time,
But now,
but it's not
now,
your
now he
time.
the greatest black fighter there is, man.
Champ,
People are
that is
retarded.
the bell. We got Stainless counter.
Yo, see, I'm happy I came on like right after all that. You can hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, and Marco, you still here too?
He is in the chair.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm here.
Tom still riding out, you know.
Yeah.
I just wanted to express I am not a fan of any fighter. You know, I like people, you know, but I'm a fan of boxing. You know, like I'm not a fan of Canelo. Like I don't want y'all to think that just because I was saying all of this that all of a sudden I'm on a Canelo bandwagon. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I like Bud. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a great fighter. But if he lost tomorrow, you know, I'm gonna be on, you know, the morning reaction show. Talking about, yeah, I can't believe he lost. Like, but I'm gonna still be back to boxing. So I don't take any tie to any particular boxer. That's why I keep saying, like, you know, why try to change two dudes' trajectory just because all of a sudden, you know, the fans want it. Like when it's almost an impossible task. Like I get it when they're in the same weight class, when they may be a weight class above, but when you start stretching into the 2 and 3, you know, like, and you can give me the argument Canelo started at 147 and Bud started at 135, but Canelo was 15 when he started. What was Bud at 15? Like 123 or something. So they're not the same size. And I know smaller dudes can beat bigger dudes, but like that's like I'd rather see it build to that, not just jump up to that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to see another Charlo fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see another what's that Amir Khan fight. You know what I mean? I want to see a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Where
90 seconds.
where they had nowhere else to go but towards each other. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. So keep with these cars though, man, because y'all getting me through work now. Peace.
We got Alan Day, the $5. The oil money is no longer than the burrito money. Canelo fans are mad that the payday is no longer aligned with Jalisco. There's an equal playing field. Huh.
Terrence Bud Crawford said making 154 wasn't easy. So maybe he should be fighting at 160 or 168.
Damn.
Tio
and it's not easy?
That's what he said. He said it was a hard time making 154. Maybe the man should be fighting at 160.
Damn.
No Diddy, but a lot of these guys is sucking down.
So
no Diddy.
So what? That fight becomes real. Johnny Beck, the Johnny Beck fight becomes real.
Johnny
That's
Beck need to take his ass to 168. Wasn't this nigga in the damn hospital on a breathing machine?
I mean, he need motivation. He ain't know that. Who was he gonna fight?
Who? I don't know who Johnny Beck was fighting.
See,
Somebody.
when you got the right motivation, you run the miles. We got JXV $2, so giving 50, 60 millions to Fury and AJ for Ngannou is fair, bro. They gonna
Stop
have an
counting
issue.
pockets.
Well, he's comparing it in comparison to Canelo, asking for what he want.
Man.
New York Giants for like $5. On one of Crawford's recent posts, Plant left a comment and at Bud. Crawford spoke in his post on being a problem. Caleb responds, I'm the problem solver. That would be good, you know. That's the fight I would like. We got Profound Dreamer with the King Counter. What up? Profound Dreamer. You there? You there? Profound Dreamer. You there? You there? CYP Counterpunch.
Yo.
Yo.
Man, let me get this shit straight. Hopefully this is once and for all we can get this shit straight. Y'all talking about we want Canelo to bend the knee, right? For the biggest payday of his goddamn life. That's bending the knee. But I'm confused here. Because he say, oh, that's Mexican pride. I said, so where all this Mexican pride when they crossing the border, risking their life to come to America for peanuts? Where's the pride then? Where's the pride? Like where in the world is this new Mexican pride that he's talking about? Like the Mexicans, I know the Mexicans I'll be around in California where it's millions of them, they don't act like that. But for some reason, oh yeah, this is a new thing. This one Mexican who acts like he's too good to sit down and to talk about an offer that's gonna pay him more than ever. That's Mexican pride? Homie, you making up shit. Mexicans, that's not Mexican pride. Mexicans ain't never been represented like that. Mexicans have always fought for fair offers. Ask the real Cesar Chavez, who we got a street named after out here. You full of shit. This is arrogance. This is not Mexican. This is more American. If y'all notice, everything that Canelo does, they always give an example. To who? An American. They don't say, oh, that's just like Chavez would do. That's just like Marquez would do. No. They say that's just like Floyd. That's just like Oscar. That's just like Tank. They always give you an American that is acting like, but that's Mexican pride. Some of this shit is just crazy to me. You know what's funny? The disrespect you give to black people, dog, and I noticed what you said about y'all always oppressed. It lets me know how you think and the people you really listen to, my guy. Because anybody who brings up, oh, black people are oppressed when it comes to black people trying to be excellent in what they do, you the real problem, dog. And I see what's up with you, H-Town, on some real shit. Now, I want you to think about this. Canelo only exists because of Muhammad Ali, who's a black man. You know, he was the one who fought for boxer independence and higher payday. You know, he's the one who started what you know now as Top Rank. Look it up. It was Ali's company. They changed it to Top Rank once Bob Arum bought in. It was Ali who started up Top Rank. If you know that Ali started up Top Rank ran by Bob Arum. Bob Arum brought in Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya brought up Golden Boy. Who the fuck did Golden Boy get? Canelo. If you trace it back, it goes back to a black man who always talked about how oppressed his people were. So again, the reason why Ali fought was so we could have a Canelo. But you come on here and you try to talk that shit about here they go with their oppression. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to leave it at this. When I see you, I see you. And the opposite of down, that's what it is when I see you. I'm gone.
It's up.
Musty energy.
Is that a new up means like beef? I never heard that one.
Yeah, like up the blick, up.
Up the blick?
Whoa, not the blick.
What's a blick?
Nah, we ain't up in no blick.
I probably never sounded so white in my life, right? What's a
Tip,
blick?
give me a minute. I forgot that Profound
You
got
may
that
feel like
king,
it's your time,
and he just couldn't connect.
but it's not your time.
Hey, gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening, and get on down with these profound rhythms. What's up, Marco? Two Tone, Ness.
What's
What up?
up?
What it do?
So my question is this: if I'm already negotiating a fight, right? I can't negotiate another fight while I'm negotiating a fight, right?
I mean, if you negotiate a fight, you can negotiate another fight. If you got a fight, then that's different.
Okay, but if we talking about negotiation that was already set up before a fight that I just had, why would I leave that situation when I'm already telling you I'm trying to build something to go deal with somebody else way over in left field? 2 weeks ago, Ness, you just did a show where Cesar Serra and Samson Boxing and Boxeo Urbano put out information that they was going to be negotiating Crawford versus on the Tower in Inferno for the WBC, WBO, WBA unification fight. I'm gonna leave a 3-belt unification to go holler at who about what? Like you already said, after the Crawford fight on August 3rd, on August 5th, they was going to start negotiations. So what is we talking about? We need more information on that situation. So don't talk to me about what's his name? Tio. Don't talk to me about Tio when Bud is already working on a 3-belt unification situation. Like, what is we talking about? That's what you want to see? You rather see Bud versus Tio or Bud versus the Towering Inferno for 3 of the belts at 154? Like, that's what we working on.
That's nasty work.
Truth.
That what's nasty work?
Fighting the Tower in Inferno. Just something about that don't sit right. I know the belt's on it, but I don't know, man. Bud need to get that payday, man. Let's get Bud Caleb Plant, man.
Wait. So you saying Bud versus Sebastian Fundora for all 3 belts is a not as big a fight as Bud versus Tio?
Oh, Bud versus
Last time I
Tio is way
checked,
bigger than Bud and the Tower Inferno. Facts. Way bigger.
okay, that's
Yeah,
not a fact. That's your
yeah. The
feelings. That's
Tower
your feelings, Two
Inferno.
Tone.
No disrespect to Sebastian, but let's be real. He come to press conference dressed like a teenage pastor.
Right, but last time I checked, Tower Inferno actually headlined a pay-per-view event. Last time I checked,
On
Last time,
Teofimo was fighting
accident?
on
no.
Thursdays in
Last
front
time
of
I checked,
2,000 people.
there was never any numbers released on that alleged pay per view.
But the point is, where is Teofimo's pay-per-view headline at? Where is
Uh,
that
Where was
at?
he,
Ryan
I'm
Garcia's pay
looking.
per view numbers when he
I'm
fought
looking
Tank?
for
yeah.
it.
Where was
I'm
Ryan's
looking
when he
for it.
fought
I don't
Tank?
see it.
We looking too. We looking too. Cause
I'm
everybody
looking.
need an opportunity.
Yo, man, like I said, Bud working on a 3-fight
You may
unification.
feel like
Whether
it's your time,
whether Fundora takes it or
but
not,
it's not your time.
we got he gotta work on getting them 3 belts
Bud
at
fans done
54.
turned into Earl fans. This sound like what Earl and the fans used to say about Earl cleaning up his side of the street. He don't Bud could wait. Tell him go fight somebody.
This analogy is nasty work because
Tell him go
Bud
fight somebody,
and Spence was already in the same weight class. Bud and
bruh.
Spence was already in the
Bruh,
same weight
what
class.
was
Teofimo and Crawford
they,
was
or you
never
not
in the
thinking
same
back
weight
far
class.
enough? Was they, or you not thinking back far enough when they told Bud get a belt, get a belt?
And what he did, he moved up to the same weight class and got a belt.
I
Did Tio do
and
that?
what is he doing
Did
now?
Tio
And
move
what
up
is
to
he doing?
147 and get a
No,
belt?
no, that's the point. What is he doing now? Now he wants Tio to go move up and get a belt. Is that what he's saying? That now he's gonna put the young man through what they made him go through? That's
No.
how we doing it? Tit for tat
We
now?
saying we go
You
into
do it to me,
54
I
and we
gotta do
gonna
it to
get
the
3
next
belts.
man. Is that how we
We
doing
gonna
it?
fight. We gonna either we play right now. Bud is focused on putting pressure on Fundora to either
Man, Bud
vacate or
on
defend.
vacation. Bud on vacation. How you know he putting pressure on Fundora?
Because you just did a show about it, Ness. A
Bruh,
show that
he got a
2 weeks
team
ago
for
you did
that.
a show
He got a
and you got
team for that.
14K
He got a
views.
team for that. He
Exactly.
got a team for that. Bud on vacation, man. He got a family.
So what's your point right now? How is this nasty work?
I ain't never you jumping in late. I never said Bud ducking to you.
I ain't saying nothing about ducking. I'm talking about two-tone, talking about this nasty work. Where you at, Tone? You real quiet now when facts come
No,
out.
it's nasty work. I want to see the Tio fight. I want to see Bud in mega events. Bud's mega event now. The man had Eminem there, which was disgusting, by the way. He had
Bro, Ness
Eminem
just
there.
did a
It's
show.
big fight
Ness
Bud.
just did a show
Why was
talking about
disgusting Eminem
how
was there?
Benavidez wouldn't stick around to put pressure on Canelo's neck to give up the belts. That's what Bud doing right now. It takes time to put pressure on a fighter's neck, and that's what he doing.
I mean,
You
that's what
gotta
Tio
either.
doing. He putting pressure on Bud Net.
I'm talking about pressure to get belts, man. Tio don't
Tio
really want no
pressuring to
smoke,
get them
man.
belts from him.
At 47?
54.
What weight class?
54.
Well, all right then. So if Tio want to fight at 54, let Bud handle this situation with Fundora, and now he could come up and fight for 3 belts instead of 1 at 54. He could get his ass whooped for 3 belts. Ain't that lovely?
Why y'all matchmaking, B? You want Tio to take step aside money so that Bud could get 3 belts. Like, stop matchmaking, man.
How he not no mandatory? What are you talking about? Step aside, yo.
I'm just saying
y'all
that's what it
is
sound
nasty
like.
work right now.
That's what it
This
sound
whole
like.
conversation
You
is
like,
nasty
yo,
work.
Tio fall back. Let Crawford go get these belts. Then you can fight him for the 3 belts. Like, yo, you the one matchmaking,
You
not
may
me.
feel like it's your
You the
time,
one got the floor.
but it's not your
Yo,
time.
man, y'all already know Crawford is in negotiations right now. We trying to get them belts off Pandora, man. That's what it is, man. That's my call. Peace.
Fam, negotiations is easy, bro. You got it. You got an offer on the table. Is this offer sexier? Is a fight with Tio in LA or Nebraska, is that sexier? You know, you bring this kid back down to your hometown. He been talking shit. All your real fans, they in Omaha, Nebraska. They know who Tio is and what Tio been saying. And you spank him in front of the home crowd. You know, stay busy, bro. Like, why we gotta wait another year for him to fight? That's not what I want. I'm telling you right now. I want him to fight way before that tip counter.
Yo. Yeah, man. It's time for me to do some more exposing, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's against Terrence Crawford, man. You just got to do some exposing, cause now look at him. Now he look there. Now he over there looking stupid because a dude like Turkey Al-Sheikh done messed up a payday for him. But you know what I'm saying? He wanted to blame Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? And I told y'all, Shakur gonna experience that same thing. He gonna look stupid. I told you when you going to mess with the Sheik is gonna have these dudes looking stupid because they were chasing money, and they gonna wonder why they not gonna get the fights. And don't blame Tank and them now. Blame Crawford and Shakur. Blame them because they gonna be the reason. Yep, that's exactly what's gonna happen, bro. But it's like I said, man. You know, I hear people campaigning for Virgil versus Terrence Crawford. We don't want that, bro. I'm sorry. You know, and I got into just a little argument with Rick Merrigan about this. Yo, we don't want Virgil versus Terrence Crawford. Or Virgil shouldn't even be getting a title shot, first of all, after fighting a Thomas Delorme, bro. After fighting a Thomas, it's nasty. That's nasty work. Bochuk deserves better. I'm sorry. Bochuk deserves better. He deserves a unification. Definitely. He deserves better. You know what I'm saying? And then this dude, Terrence Crawford, man, you know, how about you wait for the winner of Bachman versus Tim Tszyu? Because you're going to be out the ring for a while. You don't fight right away, bro. You're going to be out the ring for another year. So you might as well wait for the winner of Bachman versus Tim Tszyu and then make that unification happen. You know what I'm saying? People champion a fight between him and Virgil. Let me tell y'all something about Virgil. You know what I'm saying? Him and Crawford got something in common. They both ducked the dude at 47. You know what I'm saying? If y'all remember, you know, Virgil's team went to the WBA convention. They petitioned for a certain fighter, and then they didn't appear the next day. You know what I'm saying? Virgil, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy that Virgil's even getting a title shot when he didn't even step up to, you know what I'm saying, challenge for a title at 47. And he like, has Virgil really beat anybody at 47? If we honestly speaking, Alexis Rocha has done more than Virgil at 47. It's just nasty that we
Nah,
speak
the
so highly of.
Kavalauskas win is a good win.
Man, it's a BS win, man. That's a BS win, man. That's a BS win. Rocha got more. Rocha got more than Virgil, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It just is what it is, man. Rocha done fought more prominent contenders than Virgil, bro. Like I'm not hyping up this Virgil Ortiz dude. I'm sorry, it's just BS, man. Dude's been fighting 140 pounders all the way through. All the way through, man. Why don't we call for Virgil Ortiz versus Erickson Lubin? That's the fight we need to call for. Honestly. You
X.
know what I'm saying?
And Virgil
We need to
still
stop
ain't
giving
made
these
154.
we need to stop giving these dudes soft touches. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. Nah, man. It's like I said, man. Crawford won't go to 68, fight Boo Boo. If not, fight Tim Zoo. Fight Thurman, man. Stop playing these games, man. Stop playing these games.
You may feel like it's your time,
Jerry,
but it's not your time.
counter.
It's nasty work.
Let him cook. Feliz miércoles, amigos. Today is a glorified day in boxing. I want to give a super shout out to Turki Alashik for standing on business. He came into boxing and said, I am a boxing fan.
Mm.
I am here to try to fix the sport and give the fans the fights they want to see. And what we're seeing today, my friends, because you can call me a hater, but I've got receipts. What you're seeing today is what I've told you from day one. What has been the problem in boxing? The PBC, the PBC, the P. Diddy Boxing Committee, the two cash cows in boxing, the two cash cows that don't want to make the biggest fights in boxing, the PBC that refuse to make the biggest fights in boxing because, it's got to make sense. You're not a big enough name. You don't put butts in seats. Turki Al-Sheikh said, F that. You come over here, we're going to pay you, but you're going to make the biggest fights. Starboy Canelo wants $200 million to fight Benavidez. The biggest fight, one of the biggest fights in boxing that the fans want. The fans are demanding that. Your boy Tanky Tank wants 2 Ferraris just to sit down and talk, just to sit down and talk to Turki Al-Sheikh. Let that sit in.
Mm.
Let that sit in.
Mm.
Yeah. And your boy Turki talked to Canelo just like a fan. Because he ain't a manager. He ain't a promoter. He told you he is a fan of boxing, not a fan of man. And the thing you're forgetting is that Turki Al-Sheikh is ill. He said he's sick. He is operating on demon time. He ain't got time for the shenanigans. So Canelo, you no longer have Crawford. You no longer have Benavidez. We'll sit and watch you, as Ness told me last night. The Canadian guy. That's your next big fight. And Two-Tone, I love how you're saying that Shakur's running from Tank. The last time I remember,
You may feel like it's your time,
That is the
I'll
but
send
it's
you
best.
not
another
your time.
counter. I'll send you another counter.
I'm sorry. I'm
The
sorry.
last time I checked, Two-Tone, wasn't Tank's team sending Shakur a contract?
I
I'm
don't know
asking a
what's.
question.
I don't know. Shakur, Ewok. I don't know. He got to wait, man. Tank up over there in Paris. I don't know.
Two-Tone,
Yes.
Tank's team said they were sending Shakur a contract. Do you remember that?
Yes, but who said it? Did Kenny Ellis say it? Because if Kenny Ellis said it, I don't believe it. I
Calvin.
just believe his
Calvin.
Instagram.
Calvin said it. He
Okay,
said,
okay.
listen. The bottom
What did
line
he
is
just say?
this. Turki has told everybody under his tent, if you're here, we're going to make money. We're going to make the biggest fights. Shakur,
Right.
you ain't got to sit around and wait on Tank.
Mm,
Crawford, you ain't got to sit around and wait for Canelo. Benavidez, it's time for you to wake up and cross the street. Cross
facts.
the street. Because if you saw Saturday night, we got everybody underneath the dome. Except
Facts.
for, the the problem that's been in boxing this whole goddamn time. The PBC and the two cash cows, because they're relying on you, the fan of man, to pay for whatever fight they put in front of you. Which brings me to my boy Teofimo. Teo used to be one of my favorite fighters. I don't know what happened to you, but you're not the same. And all you're doing right now is clout chasing, and I have proof for you. When you were at 140 WBO champ and Crawford was the 147 WBO champ and you were calling him out, they asked you, a reporter, you're the WBO champ. Why don't you use your superpowers and force Crawford to fight you? You know what T.O. said? You got a point. We'll see what we'll do. So stop the bullshit. If you want to fight, have Aram walk across the hallway to Turkey and put the offer on the goddamn table. Because, you know, Turkey's all about business, and we're operating on demon time right now. Say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook!
Chilaquiles. Chilaquiles.
J. Will.
Damn.
Counter.
That man cooked right there. That's how you
Yo,
count.
yo, yo.
Charcoal broiled it.
And Jesus said,
Audio good?
Audio straight.
Yes, sir. Your Honor, I would like to have my colleague removed from this case due to his unnatural bias. And I'll point out this bias in this latest argument. We just had a caller about 4 callers ago saying Jaime would be the biggest name on any fighter from 168 to 154, as if Caleb Plant did not fight Andrade. Andrade is a bigger name and a better fighter than Jaime, as if Caleb Plant didn't also fight Benavidez, who was the youngest champion in boxing at the time. And Ness blindly just went ahead and agreed because it just
Hey, Jay
sounded good for
Will,
the.
can you tell the judge when did Caleb Plant fight Andrade? I'm sorry.
But wasn't it just his last fight?
Really?
Or I mean, my bad, my
Really?
bad.
Really?
I
Caleb
mean,
Plant?
Caleb Plant.
Oh wow.
Caleb Plant
Is
fought
there
Darrell.
footage? Is there
I got the
footage?
names mixed up. Caleb Plant
Is there
fought Darrell,
footage of that
and
fight?
Andrade fought Benavidez.
Is there footage of Caleb versus
What?
Andrade?
Oh, they done went to the Young Thug trial.
Okay. Come on now. It was a simple. I simply misspoke, Your
Objection
Honor. And
Young
Your Honor,
Thug
can you please
judge.
keep my colleague from
Objection
interrupting?
sustained.
Can you please keep my colleague from interrupting me, please? Thank you.
From
So yes, I misspoke.
One more outburst like that,
I
Mr.
misspoke.
Gibbs will be held in
from
contempt.
interrupting and telling the jury the truth? I'm sorry.
Bailiff?
Okay, I misspoke. I said the wrong name. So, but you all guys know what I meant. You know what I meant.
I don't think
He
the
also fought
jury
Darrell, who was a more.
knows.
Caleb Plant also fought Darrell, who was a more proven fighter than Jaime. So then also let's speak to the fact that he just said that we're playing matchmaker for Bud because we think a Fundora fight is just a better fight than Tio, right? Now, when Canelo was going on his quest for undisputed at 168, this same colleague had a whole bunch of shows. And throughout those shows, we were saying, we really don't care about you getting a belt from Billy Joe. We don't care about you fighting your mandatory Yildirim. But why are you guys are hating on his greatness? Let him be great. Let him pursue his greatness. Let him go for undisputed. You guys go fight other people. And Canelo, and this is when Canelo was offered the first time a contract with PBC for $50 million to fight David. We was like, well, we'd rather have the David fight. Well, no. Let him go on his chase for greatness. Now, if fast forward 3-4 years, Bud is now looking like he's trying to get belts at 154. You want him to look down to 140. You want him to look back at a 140 pounder, and you want him to look back at a 140 pounder that's not that good or that hasn't proven himself. But now we protecting Bud, but you wasn't protecting Canelo when he was fighting all those guys at 160 that we didn't want him to fight.
Champ, you're doing a
So
horrible job.
it's-
Listen, that's the
But it's
bell.
not
So
your
do you
time.
want extra time so I can slaughter you, or do I move on? Champ?
Nah, go ahead and do your thing. Go ahead and do your thing.
So, What were some of those points you made? They went in one ear and out the other, man.
Oh man.
It's just real quick. The way you was when Canelo was going on this undisputed quest,
Oh yeah,
and
that's
how
the
you what
first one.
you.
Yeah. Thanks for jogging the memory. That's the first one. Can you provide the jury and the great white hope, Your Honor, there with any evidence of Bud saying he wants to undispute 154? The answer is no. So can we move on to your next point? Because there was always evidence of Canelo saying he was going to undispute 68, and that's why he did it in 11 months. So the answer to your question is no. So can we move on to your next point, please? Because you never bring facts, and this is the problem. I don't know why the judge is even fucking with you. But what is your next point?
Well, it's the simple fact that we want the Fedor fight so he can collect the belts. He didn't say it. No, he didn't say it. I never said that. But
All right. So then
we would prefer
why
that.
are you asking us to give Crawford a pass to collect belts like we gave Canelo when Canelo told you what he was going to do? He said, I'm going to undispute. Crawford is not saying that. His main goal is Canelo. So let's move on to your next point because they're all, I heard them all, but they in one ear, but I'm going to destroy them all. What's your next point?
With the Jaime, you saying Jaime would be the best name on anybody from 154 to 168 if they fought him right now.
Yeah, let's go. Outside of Jamel, because again, that was his point. He asked me a question. That was his point. That call, I think that was, I don't know, some Discord. The point is, outside of Jamel, If Plant beats Jaime, that's the biggest win on his resume, right? What's Plant's biggest win? Faizen Butts? No.
Darrell's not a more proven fighter than Jaime.
Let me see if you can do it, or do you need me to do it? Because I don't need BoxRec. Do you remember who Darrell won his belt from? Do you remember his biggest win? It's Sakio Bika, by the way. But do you remember who he won the belt from? Was it vacant? Oh, okay. Do you want to help me here with your case, or should I keep slaughtering you? What's your next point?
So you're telling me Jaime's better than Darrell? I mean, that's your final. That's what you're saying.
I mean, who's fought better opposition? Has Darrell? Has he beat the better opposition, or has he lost to the better opposition?
Well, it's also
now you can't keep moving. You can't keep moving the goalposts because
I never moved it because I already told you Darrell's biggest win is Sakio Bika. Am I right?
Well, look, that version of Darrell.
Should I Google it? Does he got a bigger win than Sakio Bika?
That version of Darrell was not as good as the version of Munguia that Canelo fought.
Thank you. So that's now the judge is throwing out your case. What's your next point?
Well, I mean, you seem to give credit for people when Canelo
don't
just
attack me. The judge threw out your case. What is your next point?
Oh, next point. I mean, since you want to debo the cost, next point will be real quick. You said Darrell's not proven enough or not better than Jaime. Well, then Andrade fought Benavidez.
Okay, and your point?
Andrade is between 154 and 168, and he fought somebody better than Jaime.
And
silence. I know.
No. You didn't. The dude's question is, anybody from 168 to 154 beats Jaime. Is that not the best name on a resume? So all you're telling me is that if Andrade beats Jaime, it is the best name on his resume because he lost to Benavidez. If he beats Jaime,
no.
Best name.
No. See, that's where you think you slick. You try to say who beats. You said beat. You said the caller said he just asked if you fought. The caller asked if you just fought somebody if they fought Jaime. Will Jaime be the biggest name? Not if they beat Jaime. If they fought, who have they fought?
My bro, how could you be the biggest name if you didn't beat him? You giving dudes credit for fighting someone and losing now? We gotta go.
You do it for Canelo.
We gotta go, bro.
You do it for Canelo, yeah. Oh, he fought Mayweather so young.
Yeah, but we don't give him. It's not a win for him. It's not a win.
But you give him credit for fighting a legend. You give him credit for just fighting somebody and losing.
And why wouldn't you give Lomachenko credit for fighting a champion in 2 fights? Give us your logic, hardcore fan.
Why would I? I mean, you don't give people credit for losing, right?
I gotta go. You're not doing a good job, man. See you later.
Exactly.
No, I mean, you're not. I gave you 10 extra minutes, destroyed your points. You've been stuttering the whole time. The judge threw out your case about trying to compare fucking Darrell to Jaime. Like, you have this right here. No matter how you flip it, you're a loser. You lost that case right there, buddy. But we got next super chat, right? I think there is one more counter punch and we can get back to normal here. Nope. We got H-Town with another one.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Out here in this Houston heat, Ness. Ness, let me tell you something about Leonardo David Rodriguez. I'm a blue-collar guy. I've shoveled rocks for 12 hours, sun up to sundown, next to black, Hispanic, white guys, blue-collar men. You know, for 22 years, blue-collar work with black, white, Asian, Hispanic guys. I never look down on my fellow man. It irks me when people find no out, but to be like, oh, I see how you are. See, because you ain't one of us. You always say you ain't one of us. You a pampered track star that since high school been pampered because you're an athlete. And we all know in high school, the athletes get pampered. You know, you ain't one of us. You ain't one of these truck drivers out here working 10, 12 hours, you know, every day, blue collar. Because you over here bragging about how much you got, how much better you are than everybody. You ain't one of us, dog. You ain't. You ain't no tough guy because you threw a punch and threw your arm out. And the guy that wanted to fight you, you find every excuse to get out of there when you said weight wasn't an option. And then when he's in your hometown, this man is posting pictures everywhere and you ain't nowhere to be found online. Then 2 days later, you like, I was looking for you. Yeah, you ain't one of us, because you were about that life. You would look for that man. But you're going to run your mouth like always in the third person, pretend you're one of us, throw some racial divide. When you answer the question exactly how I said you, and when I mean you people, that you people like to race bait to get people on your side, answer shit. You win with the, oh, look at me, I'm a proud black man, proud black man. That's right. You're a proud black man. But you got a problem with the Mexican being a proud Mexican man. Because you said that's not us. We can't be proud, huh? So we walk across the desert, swim across a river just to make peanuts. Because that's the type of people we are, huh? Because you look down on us. That's what we are, huh? That's what you said. But then you are one of us because you say you're part Mexican. But then you talk shit about your own people. That's the scum of the earth. You the scum of the earth. You pick a side, shit on that side, even though that side might be part of you. And then the next day you pick their side and shit on that side. And then you don't play the race card whenever you lose, whenever you're in the corner. And then after that, you're going to be like, well, I'll beat you up. Bitch, you ain't beating nobody up. You hurt your arm throwing a punch. Shut your mouth. You ain't the Hulk. You ain't, I'm going to slam, but I'm about that street life. Bro, you're a family man that owns the gym. You ain't no street thug. Shut the fuck up. I'm out.
Wow.
Dang.
I like the fact that his name's Leonardo. That's
You
my
may
son's
feel like
name,
it's your
so
time,
big up
Oh,
to
yeah?
him.
but
Oh,
it's
yeah?
not your time.
Now you beefing with CYP.
Nah, I'm just saying I love the
Nah,
name
nah,
Leonardo.
you picked the side. We
Get out
got
of here.
Damien, $2 says, Eddie Hearn said he don't want Tank fight yet. And I'm assuming he said that about Shakur? Is he really saying, like, what? Javon Allen, who the hell is that?
It's a real warm welcome.
Oh, that might be, no, that's not Jerry. I don't know, Javon, you got to send me a message, bro. I don't even know what that is for, but I believe CYP got a counter, right? I feel like,
Yo, yo, yo,
yo,
yo,
yo.
yo. I'm gonna get two calls, but I'm gonna leave this one for Leo. Then the next one, I'm gonna go back to my old self. But Leo, do you know anything about the Carlos Moore story, my guy? Nothing. See, that's the thing. I don't like to talk about it. I always talk about my story, though. But if you think that you was raised worse than me until I got to high school, if you believe that you were raised worse than me, like you think that CYP don't have no story, I don't even want to look, dog. There's a reason why I'm a keynote speaker at boys' home, group homes, and institutions every single year. They reach out to me to come talk to them kids. There's a reason why, because I made it, dog. I made it. See that? See, when you grow up in an orphanage, homie, there's blacks, whites, Asians, Mexicans. There is no favoritism. We all orphans. We all ain't got parents. We all trying to stay out of trouble, out of gang. So we all trying to do, right? So when one of us make it, we are very prideful. We are very happy. That's just the way it's gonna be. I am a proud man that happens to be black. So call me a proud black man. I'm standing on that. I ain't worried about you, H-Town. Because I noticed one thing, and everything you said, you made up some lies too, because everybody know ain't nobody ducking G-Von. And now I'm supposed to stalk him to the point of knowing what he's posting. Come on, baby. Like, cut it out. Cut it out. But then you're making up lies about me not being a tough guy. You really think CYP is a fraud and a phony? Cool. Could anybody ask H-Town why he didn't ever say, I'll meet you and slap you? Where you going to be at? We can link up. You notice he never says that. You know why he doesn't say that? Because he can't say that all together without having to take a deep breath. See, his conscience will not let him say anything like that to me. H-Town, I really want to leave you alone because we have a thing called Border Wars. You ain't never even talked about signing up, but you're talking about somebody else signing up, but I'm still there, still available. And if you want, and I promise you, it don't matter what you weigh. Let's just say, I'm making all excuses for G-Von. Ain't no excuses for you then. Come in any weight you want to if you could pass the physical, and I'll beat you the hell up. Flabby, I'll knock the flabs out of you. It won't be a jab I'm hitting you with. I'm hitting you with a flab. Flab. It's not going to be two. It's going to be meat. So I'm hitting you with a flab of meat. That's what I'm hitting you with, right? And I'll be damned if you stay on your feet. Now, I'm trying to keep it funny because I really don't dislike you, and everything you said was lies. But the truth of the matter is, you're going to call a man a bitch and say he's not a tough guy and say all that shit. Please just say you're going to meet him and say it to his face at least once. You've had 30 calls, and you've never, ever talked about trying to see CYP in person and tell him he a bitch. So we know who's real and who's not. That's all I'm going to speak on you, dog. Unless you're telling me you want to meet me and call me a bitch, just stop with all that. I don't take you seriously. Nobody will take you seriously, dog. We heard what you said, the oppression. But without oppression, Canelo wouldn't be Canelo. You owe it to a black man, and that pisses you off. CYPL.
That was pretty good too.
CYP, man, join my step challenge.
You may feel like it's
you
your
this
time,
fancy track star.
but it's not your
I
time.
want to see what you got, man. I want to see what you stepping per day, man. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Video of Turkey greeting Louis DeCubas Jr. and Lupe Valenzuela on Saturday. I'm in no doubt PBC wants some of that backing. They had googly eyes for Turkey. Yeah, but those two guys are still not Al. 702 boxing, Tip Bellis counterpunch. Tip. Hooray. Tip.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Once again, y'all back with this Caleb Plant talk. Respectfully, bro. Come September 14th, we gonna see Trevor McCumbee make boxing great again. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see no dude who came to a press conference in a full Bill Tough hoodie, a Make America Great Again trucker hat, you know what I'm saying, and some Wrangler jeans losing to a white boy in a Dickie suit. It's just not going to happen, man. And on September 14th, Trevor McCumbee will make boxing great again, bro. You know what I'm saying? He will bring some pride back to boxing, man. He going to bring the rednecks back to boxing on September 14th. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep hyping up this Caleb Plant dude. Listen, man. This is a dude who won't even acknowledge Demetrius Boo Boo Andre, but wants to sit here and go to press conferences and talk shit to Edgar Belongo, who already got a fight with Canelo Alvarez, man. It's just nasty work, bro. You know, this dude, he claims he respects the sport of boxing, you know, so much that he's shitting on the dude for being a 30-year-old prospect, but yet he's the one on stage and the one preparing, you know what I'm saying, to fight this 31-year-old prospect. It's just nasty work, man. But y'all want to sit here and take pride in this dude and say, oh, man, we want to see him versus Bud Crawford and all these other fights. Bullshit, man. Tell his ass get in there with Demetrius Andre and stop ducking, man. He done dropped his name in interviews, you know what I'm saying? And he done added him on Twitter and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, what's up, Caleb Plant? You know what I'm saying? Let's stop the protection program.
Yeah, you know
bro.
we got to go in 20 minutes,
you know what
right?
I'm saying? You said what?
Marcos
I'm
didn't
just saying,
mute his mic.
My bad, guys.
Yeah,
my
let's
bad.
just stop the protection program of Caleb Plant, man. You know what I'm saying? Like all these dudes, they keep calling out each other, but nobody has yet to mention Demetrius Boo Boo Andre. I just don't get it. Like, yo, why are we acting like this dude ain't some type of boogeyman when dudes ain't even mentioning his name? We've mentioned everybody else in this division's name, but
Yo, is he
Demetrius
fighting?
Andre.
Does he still fight though? Like that's our
Does
issue.
anybody want to fight him? Does
Does he
anybody want to
fight?
fight
Does
him?
he fight?
Man,
Does he got
if
a
the man,
promoter?
if the man was calling out Caleb Plant,
Does
yes,
he
the
have
man.
a promoter? Who's his
Hey,
manager? What's going on?
man.
Is he
So
alive?
we acting like this.
Is he
So we
alive?
acting like.
When the last
So we
time you
acting like this.
seen him?
Oh, so we acting like this man can't get a fight now.
I'm just asking, when did you see him
Who,
last?
man? Hey, we saw the last time we saw Caleb Plant over a damn near a year ago, maybe. Like, come on, bro. Let's stop playing,
That's a
man.
long
Let's
time,
stop these
man.
games.
I mean,
Let's
is
stop
he
these games,
okay?
man.
Is he
Let's stop
okay
these
since
games,
then?
man.
Is he okay since then?
Hey,
Do we know?
his fight got cut short early, so let's not play these games,
Cut
man.
short early.
Let's
Is
not
that a
play these
new word
games.
for knocked out?
Hey, Caleb Plant got knocked out too.
All
You may
right,
feel
yo,
like
we
So
it's
what we
your
gotta
talking
time,
go.
about?
We gotta go,
but it's
B.
not your time.
I mean, you know, like, yo, we can't do more capping for the fighter than he doing for himself. Like, where's he at? Does he want to fight? Years of lurking, $2. If Tank wanted to fight, contract would have been sent. Jake Carrillo, $5. Turkey don't want to pay the big fighter big money, but want to pay 100 Ks to other fighters and want to be called excellency. He's forgetting he's the new guy. One lump sum, $5. Now Bud doesn't even get credit for Spence no more. Fighting Spence was a waste of time. He wasn't as good as people made him seem. His resume was weak. Oh, Lord. Counterpunch, Malcolm, Twitter.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout outs Marco. Shout outs Two Tone if he's still there.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna go a little bit. I'm just gonna be on topic about this whole shit. Turkey Alice Sheik, man. I love the response. You know that clap back at Canelo.
Canelo
You
already
know, with
clapped back at him, by the way. Let me pause your time because I want to screen share this. He gives no fucks about Turkey. That's crazy. We not getting any Turkey financed big fights. Canelo put crying on the floor and rolling on the floor and quote tweeted his own message. So now Turkey knows Canelo's crying, laughing at his ass for being mad. He basically saying you big mad, haha. But go ahead.
cool. Yeah, man. You know, once these people like Canelo, you know, pretty much the A side. He's the face of boxing. He's worth whatever he's worth. You know, so he's gonna want to call shots the way he calls it. You feel me? But you know, with the whole Alice Sheik thing, one thing I seen with Canelo in some of his interviews, if you seen when he was on Sway or when Fight Hub interviews him, you know, when they ask him about a Bud fight or the Benavidez shit, you know, he'll say like, oh, 150. I think he said 150 mil for Bud, and then he said like 200 mil. He'll be cool if the money's right with the Benavidez fight. And then it's like as soon as somebody contacts him really about the fight, like Turkey Al Sheikh says, he's focused on his opponent. You know, so it's like it's kind of like when somebody's saying that they want some shorty, and as soon as the shorty like pulls up on them, they freeze up, or they just like nah. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that. Like that's the vibes that I'm getting with Canelo. You know, I do stand on Canelo kind of avoided Benavidez in a way, even though he wasn't the official mandatory back in the day. You know, he was like the number one guy, and since the Bivol fight, Benavidez would have been the biggest fight for us in boxing, and it probably would have sold more. Nobody really wanted the Triple G fight. I understand John Ryder was a mandatory. William Skull was also a mandatory that he just chose not to do. And whether we know John Ryder more as hardcores, the casuals are usually the ones buying all the pay-per-views, you know, and he has the bigger fan base, so it would have sold anyway. It would have just sold probably a good chunk, you know. But that's that. And then on Benavidez's end, he kind of pulled the Shakur. We'd say Shakur should have took the 25%. You know what I'm saying? Just to call Devin's bluff. he should have just he should have stood at 168 just to call the bluff with Canelo to see if he would have fought him. The worst that can happen is that he vacated the belt. I don't know if Benavidez would have lost his spot at 175 or he would have dropped in the rankings. But Turki Al-Sheikh has been very adamant on trying to make the fight with him and better be Bivol winner anyway. So he probably would have been fine, you know. So he just has to live with this. Yeah, and in terms of Teofimo and Bud, the only problem with it when Bud was kind of calling out Canelo at 147, he kind of cleaned up 147 as it was. You know, he already beat his contemporary. You know, it was Errol Spence. He beat the shit out of him, and then he just wanted to fight Canelo. He was calling him out. Now, with Teofimo, he did beat Josh Taylor, but we've been calling for the Devin Haney fight for years. You know, so I still think that that's like the bigger thing. He should get
You may
that out
feel
the
like
way.
it's your
Because
time,
you can...
but it's not your
Oh, damn,
time.
my
That's the
time's
bell,
up.
but Malcolm, all I would say to that is, bro, you can't tell a fighter what's his trajectory. Like every fighter don't follow the same blueprint. Like every fighter, first off, ain't gonna get to be undisputed, ain't gonna get to be unified, and those that will, don't mean they gonna do both. So if Tio's thing is to go after lineal dudes, who are we to say that he can't do that? It's got to be a lineal dude to knock him off. That's how I look at it. Let the lineal dude knock you off.
Yeah, man,
But
it seems like Canelo doesn't like dealing with Turkey because Turkey will put up the money, so Canelo can't use that. And I don't want to say
But
he's
he's
ducking because
not
he's
putting
not.
up the money because Turkey is saying that Canelo's financial demands are crazy, so he's not putting
Right.
up the money.
But I think Canelo doesn't want to work with Turkey in general because he knows that Turkey could put up the money, and then there goes the excuse because Canelo could just say, "Give me 200," and everybody's like, "Nah, fuck that." But let's say somebody comes in and is like,
Well,
"Sure,
I
here's
mean, I think
200."
it's better for you to watch Canelo's interviews. He made it clear that he's willing to work with Turkey. It's just not on Turkey's.
Yeah, but when Turkey hits him up, he goes, "Nah, I'm like, why didn't he say, nah, I'm focused, leave me alone? Why didn't he just say, okay, we'll talk about that?" It seemed like he was very because we didn't see the direct messages. We don't know
I
exactly
mean,
how they spoke to each other.
he told you what he said. So why are you assuming?
He said that he said, "I'm focused right now." And then he goes,
Yeah,
"I don't like the way Turkey does business." So why
bro,
was there not more of a kind of amicable transaction
you
between the two of them?
totally paraphrase and take bits and pieces of things when you relay the message. He was very clear that he told Turkey, "I have a fight, and I don't want to negotiate another fight while I have this fight. After this fight, we can talk." What is disrespectful about that? And literally said, "I respect you," out loud. Like, what more the fuck do you need?
I didn't hear him say after this fight we could talk. I heard him
Again,
just say,
because you ain't listening. You ain't
"No,
listening
I
to the
heard the
video.
interview."
What, so how you didn't hear none of that? And how you giving it to the
That.
audience
And then he goes into, "I
chopped
don't like the
up?
way Turkey does business." Well, why
Exactly.
not?
What do you mean, why not?
What did Turkey do?
He's publicly saying you would be smart to take the offer. So am I stupid for not taking it? What are you talking about? He's publicly saying,
I didn't hear him say that.
I wish Tyron was there because I don't have the direct quote. Tyron said it today. But he challenged Canelo. Like, oh, if he don't want to work, we'll take him out. Then you fucking publicly making a fight with UFC on my date. Do you want to work with me or you think you boxing me in?
Yeah, okay. Well, then, Turkey, I guess, is coming with that, Saudi Arabian prince energy, which is what he is, but that's that.
Well, Canelo ain't being boxed in by nobody. That's how he going out. And look, whatever he wants to do is what he want to do. His situation is not mine. I want to work with Turkey, but hey, that's his situation. He's not in the need. He don't need no one.
No, he doesn't.
He can
He's
make
one of the few.
Benavidez and he can make Crawford without Turkey. It's just
Exactly.
that simple. So, they would have to show their alliance and everything to Turkey.
Yeah, I mean, and Tank did kind of the same thing.
And you telling me that Turkey is out here saying, "I am not the one who is afraid of fighting Benavidez and Crawford." Bro, that's disrespectful. Then he goes on to say, "Therefore, I knew I was wasting our time. I knew he was wasting our time." So you trying to publicly shame him. But that's why I said, you guys just not, y'all still ain't catching up. That's why I said, what's he going to say about Tank? If now Canelo's old and he's out his way and he knew he never want to fight and his financial demands are crazy, what's the list of negative things he will have to say about Tank if Tank don't bend the knee? And that's why I showed what Kenny Ellis already said. The Turkey is the king of the B-side ninjas. Who's an A-side? Tank. Who's an A-side? Canelo.
And Ryan, but Ryan's not involved. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And it's too bad because it'd be great if the A-sides would work with him so we can get some great fights.
We got Counterpunch for H-Town from Space Predator. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. I messaged you on the gram, Ness. I will check it. We got member for 5 months, Tadell. This is dedicated to my fellow ex-USPS loaders. Salute. Jay Carrillo, another one, $2. Mother effing Spain. I got. Maybe he said Mother F is saying any just to argue with Ness. Okay, Judge Judy. I guess he meant MF is saying anything just to argue with Ness. I don't know. I can't really make it out. I think he's driving. Salute to Jay Garrido. Second super chat. Edgar Granados. Counterpunch for CYP. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. On April 24th, Bud said, I'm 2-3 fights from undisputed at 154. New evidence, Judge Marco. YouTube it. Damn, Mozzie. I thought you was my mans. Profound Dreamer, counter. DC3, $2. Jerry can't call in without bringing up Tank. Sick. One lump sum, $2. I like the court case theme. That was fun. H-Town with his own counter. John Majaki. I hope I said that right. No Ali without John Sullivan. All right, so in order, because I read them backwards, upside down. So H-Town, then Profound, then Edgar sends one for CYP, then Space Predator sends one for H-Town. So H-Town, you got two.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yup.
Yo, H-Town, baby. See, Ness, that's my case in point, bro. Let me ask you this. When have you known me to come on here and say I'm better than anybody? When has that ever come out of my mouth? When have I ever been out here telling people I'll fuck you up, I'll fuck anybody up, I don't care, I'm the one, y'all don't know me, I'm about that life? When have I been coming with that energy? Not once. I come on here as a boxing fan, give my opinion. Then we got Carlos that comes on and be like, oh, that guy, his opinion, he's an idiot. I'll fuck him up. This and that. See, he got no problem trying to fight 45-year-old H-Town that's out of shape, work construction. He want to fight malnutrition Marco, the 47. He want to fight Ness that's retired. But then we got the OCcutioner, who supposedly an old guy, but in stellar shape. That guy is in the ring every day. He said that man's too old. We're too old. But he's about that life. But he done turned down smoke from OC. He turned down smoke from G-Von. And everybody's saying that G-Von duck, it's impossible. Because the man that said he needed to change the weight and he needed to be at an optimal weight was Carlos. He said that. He said that. He started that narrative. What'd he say? I don't want to get hurt, la-da-la-da-da. If you were really about fighting anybody at any weight and you didn't care, you wouldn't even mention weight ever. You would have got to your optimal weight on the day before you weigh in, drink a gallon of water, get your 10 pounds back, put a couple of roll of quarters in your pocket, you'd be at 200 pounds, and then fight day, you at the weight that you like to be at. And the fight, there would have never been no controversy, no matter this or that. The fight would have been on. You ducked it. You ducked the smoke. But like I said, you ain't got no problem fighting the old guys that are out of shape. But you're supposed to be the biggest, baddest wolf on the yard. But then you got two other, wolves looking at you. They want to fight you, and you looking the other way, pretending they ain't there. Come on, explain yourself, G. Because I already told y'all, I ain't about fighting. I'm too old for that. Only one finger works on my hand now. That's it, man. I'm too old for that. I only got one finger that works good. It squeezes about 3.5 pounds. Squeezes it very well, very well. And I got great eyesight. So I don't know what he's talking about. Because I never come out here saying I'm going to beat everybody's ass. He does. And you over here making comments about Mexicans like nothing. And then you got the nerve if someone makes any comment about a black, be like, oh, you're a racist. You're a racist. You're a racist. Bro, keep that same energy. Oh, nobody could tell me how I could talk. Well, then you can't tell nobody how everybody else can talk, bro. You ain't no God. You ain't
You may
nobody.
feel like it's your
You ain't
time,
you ain't running TBV.
but it's not your
You ain't
time.
running TBV.
You gonna run your second one?
Nah, I'm out there. So I got to be out here, man, at the bank.
All right.
I'm still on. I'm listening.
Well, just remember you got one from the community. And up next that was H-Town. Next is Profound Dreamer.
Hey, gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. What's the one thing we always ask from boxing? Me, as a casual fan, I know I always ask for consistency in the schedule so I could plan what pay-per-views I'm going to buy, right? And that's what Bud and Turkey is giving us right now. They telling us the lineup, and you want him to deviate from that, and I don't understand that because this is what we always
I
ask for,
don't want to
consistency.
deviate. I'm just arguing Tio's case. It's a valid case with precedent. That's it. That's
It's
it.
not. It's not worth our time
Hey.
because we talking about a
So
potential
it's
fight
so.
coming up with
Oh
Fundora
man.
or Virgil Ortiz. Teofimo is not a bigger fight for Bud than Virgil or Fundora. Okay, we don't want Gordo. We want Virgil or we want Fundora. We want a 3-belt unification. So all this talk about Bud sitting out for a year, stop it. Like he on to a different thing now. Like he got a real financial backing. He with a big promoter, a big outfit is pushing him right now. He gonna be in the ring by February, and February is the latest. If we end up with Virgil having to wait for Virgil going through this tough fight against Sergey Boychuk on Saturday. So if Fundora sidestep and vacate the belt and we got to go with Virgil, then it's going to be February. If Fundora get in there, we might get that fight like December. So what are we talking about? Bud out for a year? That's not what's happening.
Oh,
Like it's one thing to argue for Tio, but it's another thing to make up stuff that's not true and call it facts.
and what's not true exactly?
What you were saying, what both of y'all were saying about T.O. being a bigger fighter, a bigger fight for him,
He's a bigger
or
fight than
or
Fundora. He's a bigger fight than
he's
Fundora.
not a bigger fight than Virgil Ortiz. And both of those options, like I said, is on the table right now. So what are you talking about? Again, making up
He's
shit,
a bigger fight than
making up
Ortiz too.
narratives.
He's a bigger fight than Ortiz. And guess what? Since you wanna
saying
put tone in your voice, not only is he a bigger fight, he's a better fight for his resume because Virgil never won a fucking world title. And when he get done with Saturday, my friend, all he ever won was a fucking interim. And before that, a WBA gold. Not even the regular. So check the fucking facts. Any way you shape it, T.O.'s a bigger fight. T.O.'s been on bigger stages. T.O.'s headline bigger cards. T.O. got probably, if I Google it, a bigger fan base on social media. T.O. has more belts, more accolades, more ring magazines. What is you talking about, bro?
So
like,
you
really,
ready?
what
So
is you talking about? No, really, what is you talking about? There's nothing for you to say. There's nothing for you to say. You tried to tell me Virgil's bigger.
Feel like it's your time.
You tried to tell me Virgil's bigger. You tried to tell me Virgil's bigger, and then you called me a liar. The liar is you.
You just said Virgil is ready. T.O. is ready to fight. Gordo is ready to fight Bud at 154, right? Guess what? At 154, T.O. ain't done nothing. He ain't nothing compared to Virgil. He ain't got
Man,
shit at
I gotta
154
go, bro. I
compared
just
to what
gave you
Virgil
extra
got.
time for
So what do you
nothing,
do?
man. Get out of here. I gave you extra time for nothing. You heard my man wasting our time? At 154, T.O. ain't done nothing. Man, if you don't get your ass out of here, listen, let me explain this. T.O. has more accolades. Virgil fights Bud, and all Virgil is a better version of Belanga. He's not a champion. When it is done, we can't say Crawford fought 21 champions because it ain't going to help his resume because he ain't a champion. T.O. would go down on Crawford's resume as a former champion, a current champion, and when they put Mayweather's list and he's got 20-something, I think it's like 24, and Crawford got now like, I don't know, 19 maybe, I got to check. Boxing Habit likes to keep a track of that. Let me see if he's updated his former list. But, yeah, we talk about a bigger name, a bigger profile, more accolades in the sport, but you calling in and counterpunching, capping for Virgil and for Andorra. It's just lies. Then you want to call me the liar. That's hilarious. So, no, that's not the list. Let me see. I'm going to find this, bro, because he has it here. I'll take a call in between that. CYP got the counter.
Oh my goodness, my goodness, this is entertaining. I wish I was on the other side so I could listen to this shit. Hey Ness, you do me a favor. Who is this new dude he's talking about CYP is ducking? Who is he talking about?
Oh, the dude from Wisconsin that you said was too old.
Are you talking about the 47-year-old?
Yeah.
So the dude, so in one sentence, I only want to pick on old dudes. In the next sentence, I don't want to fight the old dude.
No, but
H-Town, this is
that's
why.
what he's saying. That he's saying you picking on old dudes that's out of shape. You know,
So
he's saying
why? So
he's
how
saying.
am I ducking the old 40 or 20-year-old then? If I'm picking on him, why would I want him?
Well, that's what he's saying. That you don't want the smoke with the dude that's calling you out. That's in shape.
Oh my! So the 47-year-old dude who's 5'6", that's what y'all want. Y'all want? Okay, it's cool. After this is over, put the poll up. Put the poll up. Run that shit through the week. If y'all want CYP to fight the 47-year-old dude who is really 5'6", we're not making this up. He's 5'6" at Border War. CYP
I mean,
will fight him.
we showed him
still signed
sparring
up.
a heavyweight.
Nah,
He's not. He's good.
Hey, I'm the people's champion. I do what the people want. If the people want that fight, they really want to see me fight a dude 5'6" and 47 years old, I'll do it. See, I ain't with that no credit shit. If y'all willing to give me credit for him and y'all want to see me fight him, I'm still signed up. I'm on the Conquer app. I'm on the app. He could fight me. I got him. September 14th. If y'all really want that fight, if y'all do, I'll fight him. I'm gonna leave it at that so we can see who's ducking who. We're gonna move forward. Now, H-Town, I don't care how old you are. Do you realize that most dudes who shoot dudes are teenage boys? You don't know that most of the gun violence that happens between man on man is through teenage boys, and it comes through Chicago and Baltimore. Most grown men your age ain't shooting people with your trigger finger. Y'all ain't doing that. You know why y'all ain't shooting people? Because you ain't running your mouth to get into it with nobody. See, on this show, 40-year-old niggas love to talk shit on this show. Y'all love to call people bitches and y'all hoes. You're not going to do nothing. You're a pussy. You only do it here. When CYP links up with TBV at any location, nobody talks to me that way. You know why? Because they see me in person and know, man, I ain't stupid. I ain't dumb. That big ass dude right there probably whoop my ass. I'm gonna leave him alone. There is no you a bitch. All the dudes who have met me in person shook my hand and say, man, you funny. We love you. It is no you a bitch. I hate your cars. You a punk. They don't talk like that for real. H-Town, we know you a pussy. That's why you talking about shooting somebody when you called him a bitch and say he won't fight. So if you say a man's a bitch and he won't fight, isn't that code for you saying you aren't a bitch and you will fight? Like that's where I'm from. Maybe because you're from Texas, y'all do it differently. But if I tell a man you ain't gonna do shit, you a bitch, you ain't gonna fight, that means I will and you won't. That means I will and you won't. I don't want to shoot nobody on TBV. I don't own a gun. I don't do guns. But I'll beat the hell out of any of y'all who disrespect me. I don't give a fuck about your age. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
So I found what I was looking for, but not the one that he did with Crawford. He's not the biggest Crawford fan, so I'm wondering, has this man deleted it? Because again, I don't think he's the biggest Crawford fan. He's also not a Tank fan. So still haven't, like I said, I haven't found the one that he has with the side-by-side of Canelo's champions, Crawford's champions, Mayweather's champions, and I think Inoue is in there. If someone has it, DM me. I'm sure if you've seen it. It's a pretty popular page. In the meantime, we got that was CYP. Remember, H-Town, you got another one, and that is from Predator, Space Predator. We got Tavon Burns that says, let's keep it boxing with the $5. Yeah, let's do that. We got Tip with the counterpunch. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. I gotta talk to Profound Dreamer, man, because you know what I'm saying? This hate he got for Tio is nasty, out of control. It's nasty and it's disgusting, man. For you to sit here and talk about Tio the way you did, and then say, Tio ain't done shit at 54. My man, Virgil ain't done nothing at 54. Like Virgil hasn't done anything. You know what I'm saying? The man ain't never won a title. He ain't done nothing, bruh. Like, let's be for real.
Be
Like,
the welterweight at 54.
That's what I'm saying. And then his best win probably is a Mauricio Herrera. That may be Virgil's best win. Or, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, Kavalaskas.
You think that's better than a Herrera? I don't know.
What Herrera?
Mauricio.
Come on, bro. That was like a freaking veteran at that time. You tripping?
Hey, but that's a bigger name than Kavalaskas. Don't nobody know Kavalaskas.
I mean,
More
but
people know.
Kavalaskas was a better fight, more durable, tougher fight. It was a good fight. That was a good fight.
It was, but when you just look at the names on the resume, you go, oh, Mauricio Herrera, that name stands out. That name stands out over Kavalaskas. I'm sorry. That's just the truth of the matter. You know what I'm saying? But then we got this dude Virgil. You know what I'm saying? He fighting dudes like Michael McKinson. You know what I'm saying? A dude nobody ever heard of. What's the last dude? Thomas Delorme, who he brought up from 47. You know what I'm saying? A dude who ain't really never won a fight at 47. I think he got one win at 47, a draw, and like 4 losses. Like, come on, bruh. Like, this is what I'm talking about. But we want to sit here and praise Virgil over a Teofimo fight. Y'all are disgusting, bruh. It's really nasty. It's sickening, bro. It's really sickening how much y'all praise some of these fighters and they ain't never done shit. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo is a much better fight than Virgil. 10 times a better fight than Virgil. Virgil got to prove something to me. It's like I said, Alexis Rocha got a better resume even with his losses than Virgil Ortiz, bro. He done been in more competitive fights than Virgil Ortiz. Like, come on, bro. I'm not putting my coins in on Virgil, bro. Nah, man. He got to show me something, bro. Honestly. I feel like this Boachuk fight is a cherry pick for them. Because if it wasn't, they would have stepped up and fought Terrence Crawford when they were #1 mandatory. His team would have came back to the WBA convention the next day and said, "Yeah, we want to make that Keith Thurman fight." I don't believe shit in Virgil, bro. Nah, this is what they trying to do is a cash grab, man. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? They would have called her Erickson Lubin, who was available, but they getting free title shots after beating dudes who ain't never heard of. What's the dude he fought before Delorme? The dude from Africa.
Derry Jean from Canada.
Like, man, come on, bro. Like, I don't even want to talk about Virgil, bro. It's nasty, man. It's nasty.
Oh shit! You talking about? I thought you were talking about Crawford. The dude from Africa. You talking about Lawson?
Yeah, Lawson. His best win is Breeders Prescott. Do y'all know Breeders Prescott has actively lost 10 fights straight? Like, dog, I'm done. I'm done, man.
Like
Don't tell me nothing about Virgil and Crawford, man.
But it's not your time.
Champ, that's the bell. Yo, I finally found it. It takes time, but I found it. And this, again, is all to make a point. This is why fighting Tio makes more sense. Now, obviously, Crawford has changed, right? Because after Earl, he fought Madrimov, so now he has 12 champions. But, you know, if he fights Virgil, it would just be, you know, his name. It would no name would go on this list. If you fight Tio, a name goes on this list. You know, and Canelo is now at 20. This is an outdated list. This is the new list with Canelo having 20 and Inoue having 14. So I'm just saying, again, Inoue is in your era. He has double undisputed like you. So, you know, Crawford needs to keep stacking the legacy. You know, Floyd is in the lead with 23 champions, but Canelo's already at 20 with Bank and Jaime. Now, he doesn't have one coming into this Berlanga fight, but he's in there with the greats. Pacquiao has 21 champions. Floyd has 23 champions. Canelo has 20 champions. Inoue has 14 champions. And now Crawford has crossed into the 12th champion. So, yeah, a fight with Tio makes sense. With resume building, it's about legacy. It's about being right there. This is like its own little Mount Rushmore. Obviously, we would have to see if there's anyone else that's fought as many champions and belongs there. But, you know, yeah. All right. So, we got Bo Rogers.
Can you hear me there?
You know it.
Can you hear me there?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me there?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me there?
Oh, my goodness.
All right, I can hear you now. Hey, I don't want to see no Teofimo go up and fight Terrence Crawford. We be making it too easy for Terrence Crawford to get another easy victory. But that's the fight Crawford want. He ain't gonna say it, but that's the fight he'll love to take. He'll love to take Tio because he know Tio really ain't shit. We just seen Tio too many times not be shit. We just seen him do some things too, but he ain't. You know, he's a very beatable fighter. I can see Crawford knocking him out like that. Somebody said in about 3 rounds. But and that's the type of fights. Those the type of fights that Crawford all is looking for. He don't want to call out nobody at 154. He don't want to call out nobody at 160. And his fans don't want him to do the shit because they know he ain't doing nothing but pump faking and fooling the damn crowd. But he ain't gonna fool me. He ain't gonna fool Bo Rogers. And let me tell you something about Turk. I keep telling people, all money ain't good money. And I'm a boss. He a boss. You ain't gonna treat me like I'm a little boss because you got what you got going on. Fuck you. I don't need you. That's the problem in the world. Too many people kissing ass. You ain't gotta kiss no ass. And he don't know how to talk to people. You can tell that's how he used to getting his way over there in Saudi Arabia, because that's the kind of, they just started letting women do stuff, right? Fuck him. I don't give a damn about him. Al Heyman been over here. They ain't never I ain't seen them get Al Heyman nothing yet. And he been putting on all these fights for these many years. But Turk, come over here and give us some good high level B fight. And that's what we supposed to damn be crazy about. Stop it. I'm not going for that shit, man. Y'all can stop it. Just just forget that shit. I'm not going for that. You know, I'm with Tip on that. These guys ain't doing nothing out here. We praising them. Make these guys fight. There's too many people at 140 for Tio to fight. Too many people at 154 for Terrence to fight. He want to fight at 147 again, but he's scared of Duke. Then he calling Canelo out. I ain't really heard him say nothing about Canelo since that fight the other night, though. Because I don't believe he really want that fight no more. Because he know he ain't doing nothing but trying to get over on the Turk. Turk's so arrogant, he ain't even got his own money. He's spending the country money. He probably one pound for pound. He probably ain't got more money than Canelo. So just get up out of here. We got what we got going over here in America, man. Fuck that shit. I don't like that motherfucker trying to damn dictate somebody. I'm glad Canelo and Tank standing on their motherfucking own 4 legs, on their own 2 legs, and we don't need the Turk. And if he want to work with him, we'll work with him. But he gonna show some respect. You know, when you come to America, you leave your culture at home. This is America. You know, come over here and act like you got some motherfucking sense and fall in line.
You may
We
feel
don't
like it's
kiss
your
ass
time,
over here. It's the richest
but
country in
it's
the
not your
world.
time.
We don't kiss ass in America. I'm out.
All right, all right, all right. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're barely at 600. We've been at about 1,400, I believe, was the peak live watchers today. Yeah, we going to need a little bit more love on them thumbs up, man. You know, you guys out here clowning me. Treese with the counter. We got H-Town with the fat $10 super chat. Genius, you started the disrespect. I let you know where the line is. You said you'll run up on you and beat your arse over a boxing take. I let you know you run up on me. This is what you get. Simple math.
Yo.
What up, Trace?
Yo, what up, though? What up, though? Damn. This is hey, you know, if I spill, you know the deal. But hey, I just heard my man's talking about Alex Sheik and shit. That's crazy. It's funny to me, I ain't no historian, all this good shit, but I feel like I know a bit about some boxing. I've been watching fighting for a minute. And if I'm not mistaken, I feel like Al Heyman used to be Alex Sheik, right? Wouldn't you say that? Like when Al Heyman got into the game, my nigga was throwing fighters quite a bit of dollars to take some fights. He was
And after that, Eddie became him. Everybody gets their turn just to throw money around.
You understand? But it's like, damn, I guess they don't like it. I guess they don't like that Alex Sheik getting his turn or something. I don't know what's going on, man. But I don't get it, man. But it's like I say, man. We didn't seen this before. We gonna give Alex Sheik, what he gonna have, about a 5-year run? That's usually how it go, right? 5 years. Then about 6 years gonna fizzle out. Oh shit, somebody we gonna see, maybe Ben Shalom or some shit gonna take it over. That's how this shit go, man. It ain't about shit. Y'all just need to relax, man. This is how the boxing game go. But with this, I keep hearing Virgil Ortiz name getting thrown around and shit, man. But hey, he got Charles Conwell problems. Y'all need to relax on that motherfucker. Let him do what he gonna do, man. Cause Charles Conwell, we on his ass like a diaper rash. You know, we on that same card. So yeah, I would like to think that Oscar gonna give us our opportunity and knock Virgil shit loose, Midwest Mafia shit. But hey, I came on here the other day. I was talking about my grocery mart and shit. You know, this is Trublix. That's Treese plus Publix type shit. Or this is Kroger. That's Treese plus Kroger type shit. Or this the Triggly Wiggly. You get it. But point being, you feel me? When I'm going through my mart and I'm snatching fights off the shelf, you feel me? I don't like too much. Like I said, I didn't like that Bud and Canelo shit. I don't like this Canelo and Edgar Berlanga shit. When I was going through when I was going through the Trublix, you feel me, or the Troger, I seen Edgar Berlanga fighting Pacheco, shit like that. I was snatching that off the shelf. You feel me? I seen like Edgar Berlanga maybe getting a hold of a boo-boo or something like that. I was snatching that off the shelf. You feel me? We was checking that out. But I ain't see this Edgar Berlanga and Canelo shit. I seen that. Whoa. They wouldn't even let me check that out. They said, whoa, brother, this not in our roster, bro. How'd you get a hold of this? Where'd this come from? You feel me? We can't even put no barcode on this type of shit, Tree. Like, I don't get how y'all supporting this shit. I get that y'all saying he a young buck and he got a chance. He done knocked out 16 guys straight, but I don't like it. And Bud, if you was my fighter, and if Alex Sheik, if you listen to this, since you got a hold of boxing right now about 5 years, like I said, I think you need to send Bud up to 160, man. You done heard it here first. Treese always say that 160 and that cruiserweight division, them the worst two divisions in boxing. I promise you. You could send Bud up to 160 and maybe he fight the winner of that Denny Garcia and Lara fight. You feel me? Or maybe I would like to see Bud and Kyron Davis. I think Kyron Davis is a scrappy fighter. You feel me? He intelligent. He get in there. He swang and bang. I would like to see him and Bud get in there. Maybe they could do something. I don't want to see that Eubank shit. I know niggas gonna try to throw that out
feel
there.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right.
Yeah. But I thought if I spit, let me. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. I got. But like I said, if Bud decided to go up to 160, I said it's dry like that cruiserweight division. I think Bud could find a way to take that over. You feel me? Most definitely. I think him and Big what like I was gonna say Big Charlo, but what y'all like to call him around here, Ness? What's his drink? What
Rum
y'all call my
punch,
man?
rum punch.
Yeah, Rum Punch. I think Bud and Rum Punch would be a good fight. You feel me? At 160, if he decide to make his way up there, I think 160 is very dry. It's barren. I done seen Jenna Beck fuck up the weight. He in the hospital down deep. Do you disagree, Ness? Do you think that Bud couldn't take over 160 if he decided to jump up there?
I mean, we gotta see, man. You know, we was expecting a more dominant looking performance. You know, we didn't even get a knockdown out of Bud.
I mean, but like you said though, the Madrimov guy, he was in there. He wasn't really there to be
No,
knocked
listen,
down.
for me, it went the way I thought it would. I did think we'd see a knockdown, though. I even recommended the bet on a knockdown from either man. I thought we'd see something. We didn't get that, and yeah, I mean, again, it just changes everything, right? We've seen him look so
See,
dominant.
I ain't gonna see what I didn't expect to see that because it's like with Bud, I ain't gonna hold you. His last couple fights, it's all been in year pace. Like that Errol Spence performance on some real shit. People gotta realize like that was his like that was the closest that we've seen him fight between his last fight. If you get what I'm like, he usually one fight a year. That fight happened to be a second fight in a year type shit. So of course I felt like it was gonna be dominant because he was warmed up. My man's usually fighting one time a year, and that's what I don't want to see for Bud. I can't have my man out here waiting until next year to fight.
People,
So if
people,
my man,
people still fucked up about you asking for Bud Tyrone Davis.
I mean, it ain't a bad fight, bro. Tyrone Davis come to swing and bang. If Boo Boo want to come back down to 160 and fight Bud, because he was the one who was talking shit to Bud about, oh, you shouldn't come up
How
and
is
wait.
Tyrone
We up here.
Davis a
We
better?
up here.
How is Tyrone
I'm not
Davis a
saying.
better
Well, go
fight
ahead. Go
than
ahead.
Tio?
I mean, first off, he got a belt at 160. So if Bud really trying to make a
That
stance
ain't
at
no
really going
belt, man.
climbing up there,
That ain't no belt.
I mean, he got a stake. Let's call it a stake. He got a stake at 160.
Bruh,
If my
I
man,
mean,
if
Bud
my
got
man
more
claiming it,
stake with his name. He got more stake just off his name. Like, come on, bro.
I mean, the man, if he's saying that he want to fight
I'm just
Canelo, they
saying.
both
I'm just
would
saying.
be.
Tell me. Bud,
Listen,
can
whoa.
Bud get a shot? Can
When David
Bud,
Benavidez,
my
go
brother,
ahead.
can Bud get a shot at Johnny Beck for 2 real belts? Yes or no?
No, the man Jenna Beck just down deep, bro. I just told you, Jenna Beck
You
fuck
may
around going
feel
up to
like it's your
160. Let
time,
Bro,
me keep
Johnny
burning. Let me
Beck,
burn.
but it's
Let
not
me
your
burn.
time.
Go ahead.
we just screen shared Johnny Beck calling out Crawford with a picture of Crawford and himself saying, "You want to fight at 160?" What did you talking about? Play catch up.
Bruh. And that's okay. But we just seen that he couldn't even make his
So
last fight at
somehow,
160, my nigga.
so
How you calling out somebody?
so
Go ahead.
somehow you don't think that Crawford thinks that's a better fight. The dude couldn't even make his last fight the weight, so
Who
he
the
going
fuck, bro? Let me hold on. Who been in higher profile fights, Jenna Beck or Tyrone Davis?
Tyrone.
That's my point, my nigga.
Who
And then if you
lost?
chasing
Who
Canelo, whoa,
lost
let me
more?
burn. Let me
Who
burn.
lost
Let
more?
me
Who
burn.
lost
Let me
more? Who
burn,
lost
Ness.
more? Who lost more? Who
Bruh,
lost more? Who
who
lost
just had
more?
a higher profile.
Who
My
lost
man.
more?
I mean, he lost to David. He lost to David Benavidez, a guy that Turk trying to put you in the ring with, my nigga. You talking about going?
Anybody
You
else?
talk. Who I'm trying to think. Who else did he lose to? I mean, his loss. He ain't got bad losses though. Tyrone Davis, he in
Okay.
there to swing and bang. That's my
And
point, bro.
Johnny Beck has how many belts?
We don't know, my nigga. If he had took the fight and he didn't make the weight, if he had
Oh
actually
my
tried to make the
god.
weight, he wouldn't have no belts. He got them sitting. That's my point. Let me burn. He got his shits off of technicality. If he had actually tried to go in that motherfucker and make the
But
weight, and
do
he
he
was 3
got him?
pounds over.
But do he
But
got
because
him?
he didn't make because he decided to go to the hospital instead of the scale,
But
my
he
nigga.
has
Cool.
them. But he has them, and
Because he
Crawford
went to the
can win.
hospital and
And
all right,
Crawford can win them. You getting excited and yelling for no reason. The point is he
brother.
has them.
But I'm saying
What you
because
also
Jenna
not
Beck.
getting is that this is strategic. Why wouldn't Crawford's team look at Johnny Beck struggling and say, yeah, let's fight him, just like Tank did Pedraza?
bro.
That's common knowledge.
Don't nobody want to, bro. I'm talking about if Bud talking about chasing Canelo, it's a PBC fight. We know Kyron Davis been working with Canelo and shit. Y'all always bring, he's a main. He used to be a main sparring partner of Canelo.
Bro, that
He
don't
works with
help.
Canelo.
That don't help him, man. You
Beat up
crazy, bro.
beat up on Kyron Davis.
Shit don't help
Take
him.
that WBC, whatever he got.
He don't
Boom.
got nothing.
You
It don't
get
say
the fight.
nothing on BoxRec. There's nothing on BoxRec for that fight with Elijah Garcia. It says absolutely nothing there.
What? Didn't he get strapped? You seen him get strapped up? They gave him something.
I seen a belt, but it was a black belt.
That's my point, but it ain't my fault. That's what Suleiman and them done.
I ain't seen no green belt.
Suleiman and them gave him something. They gave him something. All I know was something on the line. I seen a belt. I don't know what belt it was. I seen a belt. If it's a belt, Bud, go up there to 160, fight him or fight what's my man's what's my other man's?
At least I was telling Bud back then to fight through Lonnie Mbenge.
Fight Carlos Adames. Go up to fight Carlos Adames. He got a WBC, whatever the fuck. Fight him. Fuck it. I don't care. They all PBC fighters. You chasing Canelo. He on the PB. He claiming he want to stick with PBC because they doing him right on the money side. Go over there and fight some PBC fighters, my nigga, and chase Canelo the fuck down. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Charles
Canelo like their
Conwell.
production, man. Canelo likes their production, not their fighters.
So I like it. I like the production too. If he gonna fight Bud with PBC, fuck it. So Bud go mow down some PBC fighters at 160 and go chase his ass down.
That's the belt.
Charles Conwell.
Charles Conwell, man, with your fantasy fights. My man always coming with a left field fight. Wow. Kyron Davis. Shout out to Kyron, baby. You made it. They want you in the big fight out here. The big one, too. We got Brandon. What up?
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, brother?
Straight.
Oh, man. I'm getting fed up with this show, man. Some of the callers, I love Trees to death, but he just wasted his money telling us why Kyron Davis and Bud need to fight. Right? I try not to get aggravated, but, man, it's hard. And Bo Rogers, and it's hard for me not to get aggravated, man. Shit's getting annoying, though. I might have outgrown this community. So let me get this straight, Ness. Yesterday I said the reason why Canelo could get away with fighting guys like Berlanga is because you sell the public on these bullshit narratives and false hopes and dreams that miraculously we shouldn't trust what we've seen these guys do in the ring. Let's go off false hope and narratives and that he might be able to spoil the apple cart. That's what y'all said about Berlanga. And now you trying to say, and this is no knock to Tio, you should want to, as a fighter, want to fight the best. The guy has 2 solid performances in the past 4 years. He's looked Reggie against Nakatani, or whatever the big Asian motherfucker name was. He looked Reggie against Sandor. He loses the Cambosis, and he looks Reggie his last 2 fights. But somehow you want to sell the public on this false narrative and this bullshit dream. Well, since Bud is lineal, Tio will somehow get up for this fight and he'll have a chance to beat Bud. And that's why we should pay $80 for it, because Tio's fighting to the level of his opposition. And because Bud is lineal, he'll do good in this fight against the pound for pound best fighter in the business. That's what you're trying to sell the public, bro.
Never said
Get
that.
the fuck out of here. That's you are. That's your way of justifying it. I've heard this.
Never said that. That's why God.
Bud is lineal. He does great against he does great against lineal champions. Look what he's did against the last couple lineal guys he's fought.
Let's
erase the last 2 performances, though.
Is it true?
Who were the last? I don't know. He's looked so Reggie as of late. Like he's out of the last 7 fights, he's probably had 2 solid fucking performances, and everything else has been Reggie.
I don't get why y'all feel so threatened and so upset.
Ain't no threaten. Listen, as a Bud fan, we don't care about the name recognition. This Tio fight is a page out of a Canelo book, A-side shit. We don't care about that as Bud fans. We've been clamoring for Bud to be able to prove he's the best.
Wait.
Okay, can I
Tio
talk?
is a
Hey,
page
listen,
out of
Ness,
Canelo book, but
Ness.
Crawford moving up to fight Canelo's not a page out of Canelo's book.
No,
Man, you dudes are
absolutely not.
fucking
Hold on,
hypocrites,
hold
man.
on. When
Shut
I
it
call, hey
up.
Ness, do me a favor, brother, please. When you want to shoot the shit with the Mr. Perfects and the Tip Baylesses and them nincompoops of the world, do that. But when I call in, speaking the best language is silence and learn. So
You ain't teaching me shit.
bottom, yeah, you
You
know what it
you
is, nigga.
you
You know what a
that's
teacher is.
the
Can I
bell,
speak?
man. That's the
Yeah, I
I
know.
feel
bell.
like it's your
Yeah, I
time,
know.
All you
Yeah,
did
I
is
know.
but
turn
it's
into
not
the
your
same
time.
fans that you despised as an Earl fan. Now you out here matchmaking for Bud Crawford. You guys are disgusting. The man never had nobody calling him out. Now you dudes coming out like fucking girls defending your boyfriend. Get your ass back in the house and let the men do the fighting, man. Fuck up out of here, bro. So tired of you motherfuckers, man. Y'all all flip-flop as soon as your fighter get in the A-side position. Who the fuck has been called? You want to talk about Tio having 2 good performances in 4 years? Won't you tell us how many people called out Crawford in the last 4 years? Mr. Teacher? Teach us that. Fuck out of here, bro. Kick rocks. Malik, what up? Dudes just talk, bro. They turn into the same shit they despise, man. Look at them all turning into Earl fans. Everybody matchmaking, everybody roadblocking now. Now all of a sudden,
Yo,
Crawford got some sort of magic yellow brick road to Canelo. Man, get the fuck out of here. Turki Al-Sheikh said he moved on. So who he supposed to fight now? Go ahead, Malik.
you can hear me, bro?
Yeah.
That's this the fight. This the fight we want, man. Y'all want Tio and Bud?
No, it ain't the fight we want.
That's what we
No.
looking for.
No.
Oh, I'm thinking it's the
But
fight we
but
want, man. I'm about to say, man, if this
I'm
what you want
wondering
to see, we'll go beat his ass right quick.
I'm wondering why
We'll
we
beat
got
his
a
ass
double
right quick,
standard
man.
though,
That ain't
Malik.
nothing.
I'm wondering why we got a double standard.
What you mean?
Because is Crawford Canelo the fight we want? Did we want him to move up 3
I told you
divisions?
I don't want it no more.
I don't know. It
told you
seemed
I
like
don't
we
really want that one
confused
no
though.
more.
I mean,
I
it
told
seemed
you
like
that.
we confused though. Some of us acting like that's
But
what
look,
we
look,
always
Ness,
wanted.
we had to see him fight. We had to see him at least go up and fight a bigger guy first, bro. Like we had to see it, and now that we seen it, it's like, well, we're not saying that he can't win that fight. Like I'm not saying that he can't beat Canelo, but I'm just saying that might be a little bit too much at that time. Like if he would have just jumped straight up to 68, the shit probably wouldn't have been a good idea. But with Tio, I don't feel like, man, what's that dude he just fought, man? Not the last fight, but the fight before that. Was it
Jermaine Ortiz.
Jermaine Ortiz, I think?
Yeah, Jermaine.
He didn't win that shit when I watched that, bro. I don't feel like he won that fight. If we gonna be honest, I didn't see Tio just win that one. But I mean, if that's what he wanna do, like if he feel like he actually can beat Bud, I don't mind it, but that shit gonna be easy, bro. Like I mean, I feel like as a Bud fan, we not gonna be able to say, man, he beat Tio. Like, cause that shit gonna be like, man, he was too fucking small. Like that's what everybody gonna say. He was too small.
So Tio not better than Avanesian? Like you Bud fans is fucking, y'all transforming right in front of our eyes, man. Now all of a sudden Tio ain't good enough.
You can't act like Tio been on a up and up his last fights because
and you can't act you can't act like Amir Khan was on the up and up, or Kelbrook was on the up and up, or fucking Velasquez was on the up and up. Because remember, Velasquez, Bomac himself is on video all over the internet saying Velasquez lost the fight to Ray Robinson. What are we talking about? You Bud fans are transforming.
Wasn't all those dudes in Bud weight class?
All them dudes is worse than Tio.
But they all was in the weight class at least, though, right?
I'm just showing the double standards, man. Y'all want Bud to jump up 3 weight classes. Y'all hating on Tio for trying to jump up.
You right. You making a good point, bro. Like, you make a good point. But is Tio coming up to 54, or we got to go back down to fight him?
I already played the audio. Where he said,
I got on late.
I'm chasing the pound for pound great. I will go to 54. I ain't got no problem. He's the pound for pound great.
All right. If he gonna do that, it's good. If he doing that, it's good, man. We
can
but
run it.
it's not
And
your
We
that's
can
what
run
time.
it.
every
I
Bud
thought we had
fan
to go
should be
down to
saying.
fight him.
That's what everybody. No Bud
Yeah, we
fan
can
should
run
be
that shit,
hating
man.
on
That's easy
Tio.
work.
They could easily say, yo, we got bigger fish to fry. If they somehow make it, let Bud cook his little ass. Nah, they out here protecting.
Man,
They
that's easy.
disrespecting
That's
Tio. They
easy work,
degrading
man.
Tio. Man, you dudes done turned into Earl fans, man. Malik, that's the call. But I hope y'all all see this. I
It's
hope
good.
this show get replayed a lot so these Bud fans can see how they sound. You understand? Because you never had nobody calling that man name out. Now you finally got two people and all y'all do is minimize him. Well, he won an email belt. Well, he ain't did shit. He ain't do shit. Well, he can't put two consistent performances together. Motherfuckers done turned into Canelo fans overnight and they got the nerve to talk about Canelo fans. It's hilarious to me. I'm telling you. Hilarious. I ain't never heard this many excuses. I don't know what's going on. I'm telling you, but we do got the poll, and we do want you to answer it. CYP asked for it. We put it out. Do you want to see CYP fight OC the Boss? The answers are yes, no, and then my producer said, fight anybody, just fight. Which, yeah, we want him on the card, so just fight. Up next, we got Ray Robertson, $2. Open the live chat, Ness. Robinson, you're not even a member. You spent $2 to send that. One more, you could have been a member. Second, we've had 1,400 people watching live at one point, and we barely got to 700 likes. I think I deserve a little better than that. That's all I'm saying. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. I think I deserve a little better than that. That being said, we got Flexing and Stepping, member for 5 months on the prospect level. Cheap ass free chatters need to get memberships. Shout out to Flexing and Stepping. We got Cliff, Connecticut.
My man Nuss, man, I've been watching since the monologue, yo. And like, yo, you got your energy to me is like weird, like, but I don't even want to go there with you because everybody afraid of you. Nobody really want to tell you.
But you
Some
not
people say
afraid.
how
You
they
not
want you to
afraid.
feel.
You not afraid.
I'm not one of the ones
All
that's not
right, so
afraid of
tell
you,
me,
bro.
you supposed to check a
I'm gonna
friend
call
and pick
you.
him up. Ain't supposed to be like a beef because you trying to tell a friend that he wrong. What I'm doing
But
wrong, Cliff?
but the thing is that when people disagree, you be kind of like coming after them with mad aggression, and I'm
How?
like, why? Why?
What
I,
aggression? What aggression? Truth is aggression?
that's your truth or that's your feelings, but because I'm gonna call you contradicting yourself because you said even in this show today that Terrence should have came up to 68 and fought motherfucking Caleb, fought David, fought a few fights before he fought Canelo.
Yeah, those
You
was fights
said that
I asked
that would
for.
have been you said that would have been the right way to do it. So when the other people is calling up that more your callers is saying they don't want T.O. than the ones saying they do. And they're basically saying the same thing. You call them matchmakers and Spence and this and that.
Yeah,
But you know what's really right. Bud
but
didn't get
Cliff,
the
didn't
Canelo
you hear
fight,
my?
and if you could draw it up, you would have made him have a little path to get to Canelo.
But I think it's because you just, you said you've been listening, but you really didn't listen. You know what I'm saying? Because for starters,
I
I
have
said
been.
I don't want the fight. I'm only arguing his case because we have a lot of hypocrites in this community. They want Crawford to move up 3 divisions to fight Canelo.
And
But
they
they,
don't want Tio. But this is the thing with that too, though, Ness. Crawford is one of the best fighters of all time.
mm-hmm.
But this nigga beat Loma. His nigga beat Josh Taylor. That made him some lean, and that's enough for you to support his
That
jump.
made him a
You
Hall
don't
of
just
Famer,
and
bro. I don't know if you know that.
okay.
I don't know if you
I
can
do
put
know.
that together.
I do know that. I do know that makes him like
So
a
I
Hall of
mean,
Fame
because you just try to
nominee.
minimize it by changing your
Does that make
voice.
him
You minimized it by
a
trying to change your
because
voice up.
it wasn't that crazy.
Oh,
What
it wasn't
Crawford
that
did is
crazy.
crazy.
Okay, that's why everybody
What
does it.
did
That's why
Crawford?
everybody got a win over Loma. That's why Tank fought Loma 7 years ago, because it wasn't that crazy. And guess what?
It wasn't that crazy, but listen, that's because with you being not right, because what Crawford did, nobody has done.
Except
Ever.
Inoue, right? Except Inoue. You forgot about
Inoue
that one,
and,
right?
did he
You forgot
undisputed
that?
3 divisions?
Yes, he
Did he
undisputed.
undisputed 3 divisions?
Crawford
All
hasn't
right, two
undisputed.
people.
Crawford
Two
hasn't
people in
done
the
3,
whole
man. Look, and
world.
now he wants to raise his voice at me because he was wrong. You understand? He was wrong. He said nobody hasn't done that. Like, it's
I was wrong,
hilarious.
but you still see the bricks I'm laying
No,
down.
you're not laying no bricks. You're not laying no bricks, man. Your foundation is falling.
All right, so let me just lay it out because Terrence did stuff that only him and one other guy has ever done, and he got lenient twice. It's a difference when he want to jump, and nobody. You don't even support Crawford's jump, so why would you want people to support Teal's jump? It's different.
I'm
Every case
showing
ain't
the
built the
double
same.
standard.
It's not
What
a
don't
double
you?
standard because
Oh
Crawford
my
has more
God. Oh
accolades
my God.
than
And Tio has
does.
precedent. His precedent is there.
Precedent.
What you mean? He beat 2 lineal champions. That's enough. That's enough. He's asking to fight a third one. Like, what? Bro, I can't waste my time with you, bro. Like, you got to either know what you're talking about or don't know what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about.
How?
To me, that's not enough to support it.
And
But
that
put it like this.
and that's
This is how I
fine.
would support it.
Agree.
Let me tell
Listen,
you how I
that's
would
fine.
support it.
Agree to disagree. But then don't get mad when people don't support Crawford wanting to jump 3 divisions.
I ain't getting mad about that because this is my whole point with Crawford fighting Canelo or Tio. It remains the same for me. Just like Crawford said at the end of his fight, if the money's right, we must fight. So if the fans want Tio and they're gonna put the money down for it, and then Crawford says no, if Big Turk or whomever, Bob Aaron, Eddie, I don't give a fuck who it is. If one of them niggas offer Crawford the big payday for Tio and he says no, then I ain't fucking with him. But if niggas ain't buying the fight, then why the fuck am I pushing for it? If the money's right, Crawford must fight.
That's the
The
bell,
money's
man.
right, Crawford must
That's
fight.
the bell.
Feel like it's
My
your
man
time,
said, if dudes ain't buying
but it's
it,
not
why
your
am I
time.
pushing for it? Like, we got some polls somewhere, and we asking who wants to buy this fight. Or like, we tried to sell this fight, and it flopped. Dudes are coming up with imaginary roadblocks in their head. I don't understand it. Again, as a Crawford fan, you don't want this fight because you want Crawford to chase his legacy? Cool. That ain't the fight I want. But if Tio little ass get the fight somehow, let Crawford whoop on his ass. End the story. Why y'all discrediting Tio? My man literally said beating Loma and Josh Taylor ain't that big a deal. I mean, yo, you don't have to degrade one boxer to build up another one. It's hilarious what y'all doing here. You know, nasty work. Nasty work. Venom, what up? Venom. Jay in LA.
Yo. You hear me?
We hear you.
Now she's getting real disrespectful about Virgil. You, Tip, and the other weirdo.
He never won a belt, bro. Stop doing
fuck
that.
all that.
Y'all gotta stop doing that. I'm not
You gotta stop.
disrespectful telling
You
the
gotta stop
truth.
giving these belts like they all the same.
It don't
You
matter.
gotta
He
stop.
never won one and he wants one. He's on video
See?
a week ago crying that it should be him fighting Masvidal.
See, that's the sad
Come
part
on, bro.
about you
Don't do
guys.
that shit. Don't
That's the
do
sad
that
part.
shit. Y'all keep trying
That's
to
the
make
sad.
me a liar because y'all don't want to tell
Hold
the
on.
truth. No,
That's
don't
the
tell me
sad
to
part.
hold on. You should have never led your call calling me a fucking liar.
I never said you was a liar. I called you. I called you. I don't know what I called you. I didn't even say the word liar. So that's how I know you lying about that. So now you are a liar.
You a
Now
fucking liar, bro. You capping,
now
man.
let me
Nigga
now
never
let me
won a
get clapped
world
off.
title, and that's just the bottom line. Disrespecting.
Virgil
What I'm
Ortiz.
disrespecting? Tell him win a belt.
Listen, at the end of the day, this is what's the problem with y'all hardcore boxing fans. Supposedly, what's it called? Virgil. He apparently this is his toughest fight of his career. That's what y'all was parading. Now that we 3 days out, y'all got cold feet. Y'all know what's gonna happen. Keep playing with Virgil's name. You're gonna stop this dude.
Bro,
It's that sixth round.
Nobody knows Bukacek. We just met him with Brian Mendoza, man. Get the
Oh,
fuck
now
out of
see,
here.
there you go. There you go, diminishing.
Am I
Virgil's win
lying?
before
Am I lying?
Demetrius.
Am I
There you
lying? Am
go.
I
There
lying?
you
Am
go.
I lying?
There you go.
How am I diminishing by telling the truth? Did we know him before this fight?
Bro, no one knows Tio. Get the fuck
Okay.
out of here.
Okay. Now
Who the
that
fuck knows
now that
Tio?
is a lie. Now that is a lie.
Bro, Tio, listen, you could say Tio's bigger. At the end of the day, we could just go to the gate numbers. You want to do that? I
Yeah,
bet you don't
let's
want to
do
do
it.
that.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Pull it up.
Let's start. Let's
Pull it
start
up.
with Virgil's biggest gate. Go ahead. You telling me to pull it up? I'm not gonna help your argument. You should know that. That's like a
Virgil's biggest
T-shirt
gate.
already.
Virgil's biggest gate was, I believe, in Kavalaskis. It did 12,000 tickets. Probably sold over 600, 700K.
Probably. All right, we throwing that out. I can't take that. You know, we're here for facts, not here for your fucking assumptions.
Listen, I like Tio, but you trying to put Tio and Virgil against each other. Look, give Virgil his props when he knocks this dude out. I'm
We'll
tired
give
of y'all
him. We'll
playing with
give
Virgil's
like,
name. Y'all
hey
already
yo,
trying to diminish him,
How
man.
about we treat everybody equal? How about we treat everybody equal? How about we treat everybody like they treated Ryan? He ain't win no fucking belt.
And guess what? That guy, hey, I'm gonna leave you with this. Yeah, he didn't win no belt. Go search up Devin Haney's name on Google and tell
No,
me and screen
no
share for me.
need, no need.
Don't, no, no,
I
no,
could
no,
search.
no.
I
Search
could
up Devin
search.
Haney's name on
I could.
Google and screen
No,
share
you're
for
right.
me.
You're right. I could search Devin Haney's name on Google and go to BoxRec and see his fucking
No,
record.
search it up on Google right now
Yeah.
in front of everybody.
No,
Search up
no.
Devin Haney.
I'll
Tell me what
search.
pops
I'll
up.
search and click BoxRec.
No, no. So don't you don't even gotta type in box Shrek.
No,
I'll make it simple. Just
no,
type in Devin Haney.
no. That's what
Less
I'm gonna do.
characters.
I'm gonna do BoxRec. That's what I'll do.
No, no. Just search up Google Devin Haney. That's
All
all you
right.
gotta do. Quick Google search.
Okay. So what am I supposed to find? Because I don't see anything here. What are we looking for? I got Devin right there. Look, it says Devin. Look,
Yeah, he on the ground. Go pick your man's up.
look. It says
I'm tired of
Devin.
y'all playing with
What
me.
am I looking for? What am I looking for? More lies that you tell. This is why we can't take you seriously, bro. You got 3 different usernames: Sean, Angel, Venom.
So
You tell
first of all,
people
you said Sean.
you tell people you're Sean Garcia.
I never said you was Sean Garcia.
You've
You
been
and Danny
bigging
gave it
up
the name Sean
You ain't
Garcia,
you've
but
lying,
been
but
nice
it's your
try.
time.
bigging
But it's
up
not your time.
Virgil. Meanwhile, he's less accomplished than Ryan. But you allow people to call Ryan some sort of YouTuber and not Virgil. Bro, Virgil never won a world title. Virgil's not been in a fight we care about outside of Kavalaskis. This is the first fight, and it's not the first fight because this is a hardcore fans fight because only hardcores watch Boacek get knocked out by Brandon Adams, and only hardcores watched him fight Mendoza on a week's notice. So please, bro, that's why nobody's talking about Virgil's fight. That's why Canelo eclipsed Virgil's fight. We're Wednesday, hump day, and we haven't talked about Virgil. But thank you for bringing him up because, you know, people need to know that this weekend he's fighting. You know, Oscar's not promoting it well enough. DC3, what up? DC3, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
you good? Hey man, what's up with Tip running this Andretti campaign, man? Yo, what's up with Tip, man? Tip, what's up, man? Why you want Andretti? What's up, man? We need to find him. We ain't seen him since David gave him the beats. And then man, y'all need to we need Virgil hasn't even fought at 54. All this y'all, this Virgil stuff. Come on, man. I don't want to hear that shit. Tell that nigga make weight. Tell him stop bringing up people to fight. You know what I'm saying? And y'all Bud fans, bro, y'all looking bad. Like I ain't gonna lie, like y'all see the hypocrisy now. Like damn, y'all cool with Bug daring to be great and go fight Crawford. I mean not Crawford, Canelo, 3 weight classes ahead. But T.O. can't go too. Damn, like that's some hypocrisy. Y'all can't do that, and y'all playing this A side card and like that's some weird shit. So for now on, I don't want to hear no tank slander. You know what I'm saying? Because when people get in the driver's seat, when they fighters get in the driver's seat, they wanna be matchmakers, promoters. They turn to Al Heyman, Eddie, Aaron, and all these guys. You know what I'm saying? So look, this is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna start doing, y'all. I need y'all to stop being biased and holding everybody to the same standards. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna do. And Tip, man, please, what's up with this Andretti stuff? I need some explaining, Tip. I really need some explaining, Tip, because like you've been bringing them up all week, Tip. Please give me some explanation why you want this guy Andretti to fight these guys. I'm out, man.
Wow, Ioli is reporting that there was a 10. I'm not even going to say this. I'm going to consider secondary show here for this. Whoa, that's huge. Jay in LA, what up? That's crazy. I wonder, whoa. Cruz, $2. Ness defending a dude that barely beat Claggett. Rolling on the floor laughing. Nah, I'm just proving the double standards in boxing. You know, you want one dude today to be great, not another dude. Meanwhile, you're diminishing. You got callers left and right. Tio this, Tio ain't that. Meanwhile, when Tio beat Loma was on a pound for pound list. When Tio beat Josh Taylor was on a pound for pound list. But somehow, Tio's this bum. Somehow his wins, they all right, according to Cliff. It's like, yo, why don't y'all just shut up? Do that. And real Crawford fans, you should know. Oh, Crawford will beat this dude. Hey, man, if that fight ever happened, we ain't got no problem watching Crawford whoop his ass. He been talking a lot anyway. But this new era, you know, of dudes talking shit to you and you deciding, I'm not going to fight you. You know what? You talking too much shit. You disrespectful, so we ain't going to fight. Y'all just funny style. AP, welcome to prospect level. Boxing Patron, $2. Wasn't Loma and Taylor on the pound for pound list when, and he didn't put Tio fault them, but yes, thinking emoji. Yes, he was. They both were. And that's the point. It's like somehow
like
Tio can't beat another pound for pound fighter. It was an accident 2 times.
Or challenge, really, right? Can't even challenge. What's wrong with that?
They don't want him to challenge, but they let Guillermo Rigondeaux move up 2 divisions to challenge himself versus Loma, and they want Crawford to move up 3 to challenge himself. But Tio, you don't get to do it. But go ahead, LA.
Now So here's the problem. So I think Crawford fans need to, and I'm a Crawford fan. Tio asking for that fight, you know, he's a super fighter coming up. It's cool for that, right? Two weight classes is cool for that. But yeah, like you said, Crawford going up to Canelo, that's way too much. And they want it. Why? Because it's a grab for greatness. Low risk, right? If he loses Canelo, it was expected. Now the tables turn, right? Well, if Tio can actually beat Crawford, then it looks bad on Crawford. A little higher risk, right? But you got to be equal about these things. The thing I have a problem with both those scenarios, there are other people within each of those 3 fighters' weight classes they should be fighting, right? Maybe less on Crawford because, you know, he doesn't have as much around him in his weight class. That's considered like superstar top level. But as we saw this weekend, Madurov gave him a hell of a fight, bro. Now, moving on to another subject you guys were talking about earlier with Caleb Pratt. There was an issue where he was trying to get beat up, or somebody was beating him up on him, and some guys came in to save his ass. Is that true? Is that what happened?
Say again?
Going back to Caleb Plant, he got jumped by some people and some guys came in and helped him out. Is that what happened?
No. He was going to be attacked by Ahmed Abba Ali, former sparring partner. And when Ahmed, lunged at him, a bunch of the quote-unquote homies, they dived at Ahmed and yanked him back. And, they began to, put the beats on him.
Damn. So now, hey, I got the Plant marketing plan right here, straight from a Latino from LA, telling you how to run this in your favor, right? For him, when he goes up to the fight, the next fight he comes up to, show the TV rolling up on a lowrider, bumping them and hopping on them hydraulics. Step 1. Step 2, take that ring walk with the entrance song of "This Is For La Raza" from Kid Frost, joining live and rapping with him as he walks in. Third, you got to get that ring announcer to say, hey, he should agree to announce Caleb as Caleb Miklos Planta. Giving word back to that Blood In, Blood Out film. That was a great fucking role. And then here's the key thing right here. He unveils his shorts, sponsored by Santa Ana's finest dispensary. And he completes the whole I'm going to bring all the Latinos on board with the Caleb Plant follow through. Use this to your advantage. Market it, Plant. I'm telling you, it's going to work. And as far as the fight with Madridov and Crawford, early in the week, you told me I should have came prepared with the rounds. And I did take my notes here, so I got it for you, Ness. I did have it very close. Those first 6 rounds, I had it Crawford 4-2. It could have possibly went 3-3. Now the next 6 rounds,
give me
Crawford got.
Champ, give me round by round.
Okay, here, let me give you round by round, right? So round 1, champion in a close round, that was Madridov.
Wow.
Round 2, 3 was Crawford. Round 4, Crawford again in a all these are close rounds. Round 5, Madridov again, close round. Round 6, Crawford. Now 7, Crawford. 8, Madridov. 9, Madridov. That was a bigger one for him. As I mentioned, round 7 was big for Crawford. I got to make sure the big rounds. And round 6 was big for Crawford. Now round 9, I got Madridov big. Round 10, Madridov close. Round 11, Crawford big. Round 12, Crawford close. Well, actually not close, but good. Round 12, that was so close. It could have been a draw round. But I kind of give it to Crawford because he had the momentum going. Remember I told you earlier in the week that I liked the way he closed out strong like a champion? That 11th, 12th, 10th, 11th, 12th is where he kind of came and turned it, because otherwise I saw that fight as it was, 7-5, but I could see how people could see it 6-6 as a draw.
Let me ask you to repeat your close rounds. You didn't call them swing rounds. You called them close rounds. Which ones were those?
So check this out. I have them here too because I remember I made my notes. So the close rounds, definitely round 1, of course, right? There was only a +1 differential in punches landed.
You said
round two also only a +1 differential in punches landed. Round 3 as well, and round 4. So all those, they were only divided by 1 punch landed. One guy outlanded the other by only 1 punch. Now, percentage-wise, effectiveness, actually Madridov did a really good job of throwing less and landing more percentage. But I don't know how much that goes into play to your scoring. But as far as looking overall control of the round.
Just to be clear, you're saying 1, 2, 3, and 4 are close rounds for you.
Yeah, because if you look at the fight again, if you look at the scoring shots, there was only about a 1+ for either guy in either round. It wasn't decisive by either guy, really. Not until maybe round 5, we see Madridov get a bigger round, but then Crawford answered back with a real big round in round 6. But yeah, then Crawford again in round 7 came up big, so he kind of took control of the fight again in those middle rounds. But then that 8th, 9th, and 10th, Madridov came in and to me was winning those rounds close and big in the 9th. That's what made the fight so good. There was give and take back and forth, but every round was so close. Do you realize that 6 rounds was only differentiated by 1 punch per either guy, and 1 round was completely even on the punch counts as far as what they landed? So that means 7 extremely close rounds that could have gone either way as swing rounds, right? Only 5 rounds out of the whole fight where one fighter outlanded the other fighter by 2 punches or more, making it more looking like a decisive round, right?
Though, man. But you're looking at CompuBox. But listen, you said 1, 2, 3, and 4 are close, and I know you had another close round. I believe it was number 10. The point is this.
Yeah, 10 was like could have been even. Honestly,
we are only split. You and I are only split on your tight rounds, right? So you You gave Israel round 1 and 2. I gave Crawford 1, 2, 3. You gave Crawford 3. You gave Israel 4. I gave Israel 4. You gave Israel 5. I gave Israel 5. You gave Crawford 6. I gave him 6 and 7. So did you. You gave 8 and 9 to Masvidal. So did I. You had 10 for Masvidal as a quote-unquote close round. I have that for Crawford. I have that for Crawford. You have 12 as a quote-unquote, it's kind of even. I have it for Crawford. So I got 10, 11, 12 for Crawford.
Yeah, and I can totally see that, because you know what? It's especially if you go back and watch the fight again, you're like, oh shoot. You know, even if you watch it good the first time, like you do, Ness, go back and watch it a second time. Sometimes you pick up certain things, but in this particular fight, it wasn't like a big, I watched the replay and things were vastly different. Not at all. It's still a very tight fight because each round they didn't really land as much more than the other to make it any
Yeah,
decisive
but
rounds. To me,
I just
Crawford had
I
three
just
decisive
feel
rounds.
like
Where, uh-huh.
visibly Crawford was more active. Masvidal was just doing way too much feinting. He's a feint guy. But listen, that is the
Yep.
bell about an hour ago. We got to get to these other callers. He just feints way too much. He was the bigger man, gave Crawford way too much respect. He never took over. He's the quote unquote champion, didn't fight like it. He fought like a timid challenger. Tentative for sure. Didn't let his hands go enough for me. That's why those type rounds that he got, those are Crawford rounds for me. And
Yo,
Crawford's punching in combinations. Meanwhile, Madrimov is landing one punch at a time. Go ahead, Khaled.
I bet, bro. Hey, real quick, Muzz calling in saying that the T.O. fight and Bud fight is a trash fight. You know, I heard brothers saying that. And then him like moving up two weight classes is a trash fight. But it's cool if Bud do it. Like, no, that's a trash fight too. So if Bud can get a chance to do it, call it out, look for his payday. You know what I'm saying? At least we know with Bud and Canelo, that's a payday. T.O., he'll get paid the most for sure, but he probably on some like lineal champion shit. Bud can like kick that. I'm chasing legacy situation, but he's kind of speaking out the side of his mouth too on some like, nah, I'm just trying to get paid shit. So, yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm not with the circus or like fantasy fights in general. You know what I'm saying? I would much rather do stay in their weight class because even with T.O. moving up to fight Brian Norman, I don't favor T.O. in that fight to like when he fight Brian Norman. Brian Norman is a big guy, solid fighter. Like you moving up in weight, I'm not necessarily favoring that fight, bro. So how you doing, brother? Nah, are you good? Yeah, Nesman, I got a customer, man. That's my call, bro. Thank you.
You the man, champ. Sean, what up?
Yeah. Yeah.
My man said Ness wants the champ to take it from the challenger. Absolutely. That champion ain't the champion. It wasn't the Masvidal show. It was the fucking Crawford show. Turkey didn't call Madrimov the legend that is Crawford. He said, he didn't call Madrimov the legend. He called Crawford the legend. Like, what are y'all talking about? The whole show was behind Crawford. Like, did Madrimov even have a fighter, like, from his town, from one of his boys, like Crawford did? Like, I swear to God, the fact that you guys don't see who's the A side is so saddening. Spider Rico.
What's up, Doc?
Yo,
Can you hear me though?
I hear you.
Big bet. Hey, what's up, y'all? TBV Universe, the interdimensional, the one and only. Man, y'all turned into the people today. They turned into the laws today. I was speaking the law. I'm not with that. I'm grateful for another call though. You already know. I'm grateful for another day. Man, I really enjoy doing this phone call as much as I can. Allah is with those who are constant. Allah is with those who preserve. There are those who fight for the bag, and there are those who fight for the peace and the retribution that thy people never had. Retribution means revenge. Don't forget it. Don't let your past haunt you. I like that. I like when we and me say that one. Don't let your past haunt you. You only know if you know. Demetrius Andre. Yeah, we call him this. This is a Demetrius Andre show. I like to see him fight GGG. That's Olympian versus Olympian. That's Olympic captain versus Olympic captain. They the real ones. Like this dude Madrimov. He the kid brother. He the kid brother of GGG. He not GGG. And Crawford not Boo Boo. Boo Boo will beat the brakes off of Crawford right now. Y'all know it. Everybody know it. We ain't supposed to say that, huh? We ain't supposed to talk about. We ain't supposed to talk about Andre. I don't know why. I don't know why though. It's parallel dimensions that exist. Y'all ain't got to go to another universe. You don't got to go no other. The people that you see day to day, they are the parallel dimension of who you are. That's we and me. How you were saying, it's a champion somewhere. Marco's a champion. Shout out to Anglo Marco. You know he with us every day. You know what I mean? That's a lot because a lot of people hear us talk. They hear me talk and they think I'm crazy. They think we ignorant. But I don't want to say too much. I thought Madrimov did his best. I thought they took the fight from him. I thought he did some type of Eastern European Eastern European dance out. It was too much. He was saying, Nestor, this the Crawford show, right? And what Crawford been doing? Knocking out everybody. Why didn't he knock out Madrimov? Because Madrimov was dancing on his ass. Landed right hands, flushing his face. They said, look, when the announcers say, we on the clock, you hear the clapper. I pray for we and me. That Allah got us the ways of peace and safety. The straight way.
You may
Never to go
feel like
astray.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
Big Gucci Nick. If you're watching this on YouTube, let me get that thumbs up. I'm trying to get to that 1,000 thumbs up. And I need the 230,000 subscribers. Right now we at 228,490. So I need about 10 more to get to half of that. At least I'll be at 28.5. What up, Big Gucci?
What up, man? Shout out TBV. Like he said, smash that like, hit that subscribe, man. Ness, I'm proud of you, bro. I'm really proud of you, man. Almost 230,000. Was you even at 200,000 in the beginning of 24?
Man, I don't even know, bro. Honestly, I wanted to know where I was at 2 years ago. Because I actually needed to know, and I don't know how to find that out.
Shit, I'll tell you where you was 10 years ago, man. You was at like 20,000, man.
Word.
Back when Ron Goodall was the host, man. Shout out to him. Yeah, man, but I'm proud of you. Looking like a snowball effect, man. You just gaining a shit ton of subscribers, man. I know 2 days ago you was at 227. We at 228 now. I'm not even gonna say you, man. I'm gonna say we, cause we all a community, man. We
For
all
sure.
support each other. I'm listening every day, man.
Appreciate you.
But yeah, man. What's up, God? Shout out Spider Rico, man. He man, look, he was thinking the same thing I was thinking, man. Look, when you fighting the champ, you better take the belt from the champ, man. I think because financial wise, they didn't want to fumble the bag, and Bud Crawford won that fight. I think Bud Crawford, it could have went either way, but because Madrimov was the champ, I think Madrimov deserved that win, man. You need to make it a little bit more convincing than that. But as far as the next opponent for Bud Crawford, um, Tio is he's a great name in the hat, man. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I know it's two divisions up, but that's how you make the big fights happen in and around the weight division. You scout for the best guy. Honestly, I'd rather see Teofimo versus Bud over Tim Tszyu. I'd rather see him over Fundora. I'd rather see him over Mendoza. Um, that Mendoza fight would be a great fight too. But as far as the big names at 154, man, unless he's fighting for another belt, I like to see him fight Tio. I think it'd be a great fight, man. Because when you have a pound for pound fighter in the lower weight division, more than likely he's gonna be better than most of the dudes in the upper division, man. So I think it'd be a great fight. Hopefully it happens, man. And shout out to Tio. He keep the consistency, man. He ain't just calling Bud Crawford name out for clout. He keeping it consistent, man. He had every fight. He keep calling him out, man. And that's what I want to see our fighters do, man. Can't be ducking this smoke. And Canelo, man, standing his ground. That's what I'm talking about, man. My new favorite fighter is English speaking Canelo, man. For real, like that
You
dude.
may
I've
feel
never
like it's your
seen
time,
Canelo so
but it's not
charismatic,
your
man.
time.
But I love to see it, man. But shout out to you, Ness. That's my call. I'm gonna keep listening, gang.
All right. Counterpunch, Khaled. Modern King, $2. Terrence Crawford, the best boxer in modern times.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
I bet. Let me go and try to get my shit off real quick for another customer come in. Yeah, man. Like I don't really like even favorite Tio moving up to face Brian Norman. Like I still feel like it's work for him down at 140. Like guys moving up all these weight classes. Now I'm gonna start thinking Muzz on steroids. I ain't trying to put that on studs, but once you get to moving up and shit, and you just keep moving up, it's like, all right, well, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Your shit ain't even translating from 135 to like 140, but it still worked for you at 140. You really like the man in 140. But if you want to challenge yourself to be great, cool. But like, nah. So yeah, I ain't with that Bud shit. I never was with that Bud and Mr. Alvarez shit. Glad that's dying out. And since Bud was calling out Mr. Alvarez, T.O. can call him out. But either way, that's just easy work. It's easy work. But if we just on fantasy fight mode for the day, then that's cool. I'm down with it. As far as what Turki Al Sheep was doing, like I feel like Eddie Hearn and them, they be going back and forth with fighters and Oscar and Top Rank. They be like talking shit, so I don't want to hold them to no high standard and shit like that. But I don't know, man. I just don't like that shit, bro. I don't like you ruffling feathers where you still are a relatively new entity, and you have been doing some good things. I can't really refute that, but the B side argument that was a solid statement. Now it was some entertaining fights on there, and them dudes got paid, so I ain't tripping on it. But it's like, that is a solid case. You know what I'm saying? Like the B side dudes, and I thought through it, like, yeah, all them dudes was B sides for real, but. It's all good though, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But yeah, like I don't really want to see that fantasy fight shit. Like it still worked for Bud at 154. Fondura, that's work for you. Virgil Ortiz, that's definitely work for you. Tim Zoo, potentially is work for you. And I'm with you, Ness. I don't want to see you take another year off. Trying to keep you active. That was oh shit, my final point before I forget. I rewatched that Earl Spence and Bud Crawford fight last night. Really. It's crazy that we thought, because even though he looked dynamic and very good in that fight, but I would encourage everybody to rewatch it. That he shouldn't get no Canelo fight off that victory. Like I think what it was, and you had mentioned this before, that he heard that Earl Spence was gonna be on the contract to fight Canelo, and that was always talked about. So he felt like he could do it, and that's cool, but it's like cool in theory, but even Earl Spence, if he would have tried to do it, he was gonna get beat the fuck up. I'm like, bro, like, yes, he did smoke Earl Spence, but it's like, bro, this ain't enough for you to get the Canelo fight. Just stay where you at, bro. But I would encourage everybody to watch that fight, yo. But that's my call,
You
bro.
may
Thank you.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. Like I said, now we need 8 more to get to 228,500. But we are on the hunt for 230,000. So if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. Grab your child's device and subscribe. I don't really care. I need the numbers. Numbers is power. Power means I get those big interviews that you guys want. I can sit here and take calls all day, but at the end of the day, you guys always like, yo, Ness, why did so-and-so go on that show and not on this show? So it's like numbers. We're going to blame it on numbers, man. If you got them numbers, they're going to come sit down with you. Noble, what up?
Everything. Peace. Peace and blessings. Sound like I had a background, man.
No issues over here. You good.
I bet. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. So let me ask you this, Ness. Do you think that Regis beat Josh Taylor? Who you think won that fight?
Do I think that Regis beat Josh Taylor? I had Josh Taylor winning.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I bet. What about with the Catterall fight?
Catterall.
Josh Taylor and Catterall.
Yeah,
You know
no,
those two?
that was
They boxing.
certainly that was certainly a tight fight. It was certainly
I
there was there was justifiable controversy there. I
I
didn't
bet. How
score it
many
though. Listen,
how many years
oh
did Josh Taylor take off between the Catterall fight and
listen.
and
I also didn't score that fight, nor did I watch it live. Those ain't my dogs. That ain't my
That's
race.
cool. That's cool. How many years did Josh Taylor take off in between the Catterall fight and Teo fight?
Let me check, bro. I don't know.
I bet. Why you check that? Let me ask you this, man. Do you think that Teo beat Sandor Martin?
So what I'm sensing is that we're discrediting
Nah.
Teo.
We don't need to sense nothing. Just answer the question. I'm just asking you like straight up, man. I ain't trying to ask you no loaded questions.
I mean, he got the win, bro. That's all I see on
No.
BoxRec.
Your personal
Yeah,
opinion.
my personal opinion, he got dropped twice, not once. But yeah, he got the win.
I bet. Do you think Jermaine Ortiz and Teofimo, who you think won out of that fight?
I mean, Teo won.
No, your personal opinion.
Another tight fight, bro. Another tight
Man,
fight.
your personal opinion, man. I know you ain't no slippery guy. Be
I didn't
straight up with me.
score it. I didn't score it. Who thought that fight was gonna be controversial? Teo was the A
All
side.
right. I bet. I thought it was. I'm the one that called that one. I bet. So let me ask you this. When it comes to the WBC, who is fighting for the WBC interim?
At what division?
154.
Boachat.
I bet. In Virgil Ortiz, correct?
Yep.
So if it was a fight between the winner of that and Crawford, they would be named, the winner of that fight would be named the interim, right? And that means that Sebastian Fundora, if he tried to duck a fight between the winner of those fights, he would lose his belt and they could possibly be elevated. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there's a direct, like straightforward way that Crawford can move towards a undisputed.
That's the bell, Noble. That's the bell. But
No.
I like your sob story, but I really don't care for it because when Errol had a sob story, y'all didn't care for his. When he said he gonna clean up his side of the street and he gonna do things his way, y'all didn't care. Now y'all want everybody to just bow down and be okay with how Crawford wanna do things. When this was the main dude saying like, yo, why I gotta wait in line? Just fight me. But we all made it okay for Earl to, I'm going to clean up my side of the street. Like, bro, you dudes are stuck in this vicious circle, man. I just can't with y'all, man. General Camino, what up? Everybody can't wait for their favorite fighter to get in the A-side position to act like this. Then they say it's Canelo fans. I see y'all all acting the same. My man called in, spent 80% of his time diminishing Teo's record. Meanwhile, point to the fighter in Teo's age bracket that fought 2 pound-for-pound fighters. Matter of fact, point to the 2 pound-for-pound fighters on Crawford's resume. General Camino, what up?
Yo, Ness, what's good with you, bro?
Chilling.
Bro, it sound like it's T.O.'s boxing voice today, bro.
No, it's just I cannot stand for double standards. That's all.
You know
I mean,
what
correct
it is,
me
though?
if I'm wrong. I'm not using BoxRec. Does Crawford have 2 pound-for-pound fighters on his resume? Because Earl was on the pound-for-pound list, I'm sure. Anybody else?
Nah, ain't nobody else. But
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that maybe back then, way back then, Gamboa was that good. I don't know that he moved up. Did he move from feather to 30? Yeah, I mean,
you don't
Gamboa.
gotta make no qualifiers. It ain't. It's only Arrow, and Arrow ain't even on there no more. So I mean, that's a good point if you want to use that to drive your argument. But I could tell you what's got people in the mindset of them not wanting to see this fight is nothing There's nothing driving it right now for Tio. When you look at Tio last 2 fights, man, he's struggling with the dudes in his own division. Now, don't get me wrong, the accolades is good, but the accolades can only go so far. The accolades can be used in that type of promotion when you undefeated. Tio's also not undefeated, so he don't got that going for him. He don't got 1 million followers on Instagram, so he ain't gonna bring 1 million people to this fight either. So it's don't get me wrong. If Turkey can make the fight by putting money on it, it is what it is. But for me, if I'm Crawford, I don't see no point in taking that fight right now. Like maybe if I didn't fight Madrimov, but because now I'm in a whole new division, acclimated, it's just there's nothing driving the fight. And you can kind of. I heard there was a comparison to Ryan, like, oh yeah, Ryan wasn't on pay-per-view. Tank gave him a chance. Ryan was also undefeated. Ryan previous fight, he was coming off a devastating knockout over Javier
Yeah, but
Fortuna.
Ryan
Hold on, let
had
me
no
finish.
chance though. At least you gonna tell me Tio don't got
Still,
a better chance than what Ryan had? Come on.
he may have a chance, but it's tough to push that to casuals, bro. He's not undefeated. He's not coming off no knockout. Yo, maybe if he was coming off a knockout of Steve Claggett, I could look at him and be like, all right, come on. But he's struggling with the dudes in his division, man. If a casual wants to hold on, let me finish. If a casual wants to go look back on T.O. last 2 fights, the week of the fight, they're gonna go back and see this motherfucker struggling at 140. You think they're gonna look at that and be like, oh shit, well now he climbing up 2 divisions. It should be a better fight. He might have a chance. Like, come on, bro. There's nothing driving the fight, man. He has great accolades. But come on, bro, it's nothing driving the fight at this very moment. He gotta go do something at 140. Maybe if it was him that beat Cruz this Saturday, we could probably even say that then. But what he coming off of, bro? What can you tell me? What is he coming off of? Because I didn't know who the fuck Steve Claggett was. If anything, his name is Teofimo. You can make your name off me, Lopez. Talk to me, Ness. This is crazy.
No, I mean honestly, you've put the best argument out today. I have no response because, you know, when you put it that way, he isn't coming off of anything impressive. He's not giving you a reason to believe. Again, I'm not saying it should be next. I said I think that, Crawford beats him. I'm playing devil's advocate because I think it's unfair that he doesn't get the benefit of the doubt. But, I see you made the best argument. There's no momentum because of the performances, you
You
know.
may feel like it's your time,
Nah, I feel you. Appreciate it
but it's
though.
not your
Everybody
time.
have a good day. Shout out TBV.
There's certainly nobody gonna push it. You got to be a diehard Tio fan. Hawk,
Mr. Gibbs, good
Malcolm, what
afternoon.
up?
Hey, Mr. Gibbs, you in rare form today, man.
How so?
You out here? I used to feel like you had a concerted effort to dismiss the accomplishments of T.O. So it feels good to see you jump on the other side of the spectrum. You know, I think that T.O. fighting Bud is ridiculous. I think fighters jumping weight classes period is ridiculous. But maybe I'm just a purist in the sport because I think the idea of Bud going up to fight Canelo was bullshit too, and I got mad at y'all for having so many shows about that. But yeah, I just wanted to call in because I wanted to say a few things. I wanted to say I was proud of Canelo, man, for standing on business with Turkey, man. The more I learn about Turkey and the more I watch his movements and how he speaks, the more respect I lose for him, man. There's a game song, a game song, a lyric where he says, "You a weenie with bread, you a corn dog." Turkey Al Sheik is a corn dog, man. So and I don't feel like he has respect for the fighters the way he should. Um, I had so much I wanted to say. Oh, also, I want to ask you more about that fight party that you had going down in Wisconsin, man. I'm kind of a workaholic, so I'm really looking forward to that weekend, just kind of maxing and relaxing a little bit.
Yeah, now we're gonna
But
have the amateur event early in the afternoon at 12 midday. We start, and then after that, we have a location where we'll link up for food, drink, and fights.
Okay, and I want to ask, a while ago on one of Spider Rico's calls, he said that Border Wars should be like we should be like a traveling boxing team where we travel and go and fight the amateurs in that area. What did you think about that? I thought that was a great idea.
I mean, we would need to recruit and put together a dream team for sure.
We gotta find some talent first before we
Yeah,
go out there getting beat up in every different area code,
word. Cause there's what Border Wars is not
huh?
that. Border Wars is to give the regular guys an opportunity to, get in there. Cause look at the way these dudes talk. My man literally called. I mean, of all people, Marco called Belanga. I mean, like, bro, like, it's crazy. You got to get punched in the face so that you could appreciate what they do. And I was like that in the beginning, but I started getting punched in the face, and I see how hard and how long them 3 minutes is, bro. They just don't
Yeah.
respect. They don't respect, and they need to be taught that respect. That's what Border Wars is about. Get in there. You say Tank should have let his hands go, or Devin ain't got no chin. Let me see your chin. I want to see your chin.
Yeah, I love it. It's great. I remember you talking with Marco about that. I agree with both of y'all. I didn't like that he avoided the fact that Berlinga is a top contender. He should have just said that. But I
Yeah.
also understand his point of view that he has no business in the ring with
But
Canelo.
that wasn't the argument. I mean,
Right.
listen, and that's my issue with these double standards. So Frank Martin's a top contender and he's good enough for Tank because he's black and Tank ain't never fought a black fighter. But Berlanga's not a top contender and he's not good enough. The,
Yeah.
the double standards in boxing are just so weird. And the quicker we learn that boxing is race driven and that if you have a fan base in a country, you're going to get favor, the easier you can digest the sport. But when you living in denial, I'm telling you, for 3 years, the man going to get the fight. It's like
Yeah,
Gilberto.
well,
I guarantee you Gilberto gets a heavyweight title shot. What's today's date? Wednesday, the 8th, August the 7th. Gilberto gets a
well,
heavyweight title shot. Why? Because Mexicans don't belong in a fucking heavyweight division. Why you think Andy's a big deal? Because it don't happen. You rarely see them
yeah.
that big. You rarely see them in the heavyweight division. So whenever you get one, let alone good, they behind them. They gonna back Gilberto. You watch.
Yeah, and on top of that, this ain't the 50s and 60s, man. We live in a feminized world where, rules and expectations ain't the same. We live in a world where if people like somebody, they push them up to the top and they ignore all of the person's shortcomings. And when they don't like somebody, they don't acknowledge anything good that they do, and they can never be good as far as they're concerned. So fortunately I got a pair of balls, man, so I'm never gonna like or dislike somebody so much that it blinds me from seeing what's going on. But yeah, that's my call. Well, thanks again for hosting that show in Wisconsin, man. I look forward to it, and I'll tap in
You
later
may
on.
feel like it's your
All
time,
right, champ.
but
Appreciate
it's
you.
not your time.
Shit, I gotta actually call somebody back. They hit me up. They want me to do one in Texas, not Border Wars. I hope not Border Wars. I hope it's just like a live show. H-Town, $5. Prefiero morir de pie que vivir siempre arrodillado. If you know, you know. Mexicans don't beg. Get to know real raza. We got Treese, Counterpunch.
Y'all.
Yo,
What up, though? What up, though?
what up?
Hey, man, I'm happy that we finally got to the bottom of this with this Teofimo and Bud shit. I'm happy. I feel like maybe a couple people might have made that point earlier in the day, about 3 hours ago. But hey, that's okay though. We got to the bottom of it. You feel like Teofimo ain't got momentum, so that's all good in the hood. But I heard my man's talking about the Border Wars being a league and whatnot. That's why Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. When I heard you say that, you talk about you got to recruit, and that you had me thinking like, damn, y'all gonna be like the bad news bears of boxing or some shit like
I love that movie.
I'm like this shit. I'm like, hold on, we gotta. He's talking about, no, we gotta recruit, bro. We gotta recruit. That's funny. But with this, like I say, man, I heard people talking down bad about me with this Bud and Kyron Davis. But like I say, the Kyron Davis ain't the. Hey man, hey, whoa, hey Ness, hey, don't do that to me, hey, cause you, like I say, you heard me with that Robert Guerrero shit, and hey, and after a while, niggas wearing down options and shit for boots at 147 and shit.
Guerrero's back retired, bruh. You got one
Hey, that's what they want you to
headline.
believe.
You got one headline on a website somewhere that they said Guerrero wants to fight. Other than that, Guerrero's back retired.
Hey man, whoa, he coming off a win, man. That's all I can say. Unlike your man Keith Thurman, who ain't get to see in the ring, man. Hey, Robert Guerrero more active than Keith Thurman. I've been hearing guys clamoring for Keith Thurman and all this good shit. I just seen that Blair Cobb said that he don't want the Boots fight. He don't feel like Boots gonna do nothing for his profile.
I seen that, man. That shit broke my heart. How you don't want a title shot, bro? That shit broke my heart, bro. Broke my heart.
Oh shit! I said, damn. Blair Cobb said, "Whoa, Brunner. Hey, I guess you know Midwest Mafia shit. Brunner still got it, man. That's the magic. We needed Brunner to win that fight for Boots, man. That shit, damn, that's tough, man. So now I guess, Blair, who when Blair Cobb said that shit, who was you gonna put in there with Blair Cobbs, man, before he get a Boots fight? Like that shit didn't even make no sense when he said that, dumbass.
I mean, the only thing that could make sense and be realistic and acceptable is his rematch, right? So it's like, yeah, I could get a title shot with Boots now, but I want my get back. I gotta right that wrong with Rocha. You know, you gotta respect that. That's admirable.
I'm with that. That'll be straight. Because if he's about to say some Brian Norman shit or something like that, he going to Atlanta and I was about to be flipped
That'll
out.
be good too, but that would be considered. But that would be considered cherry picking. You picking the champion.
That's what I'm saying. You picking. I was about to say you picking. I was about to say you trying to pick champions, bro. That's bullshit.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell.
But it's not your time.
Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Midwest Mafia shit, man. I know what the fuck going on.
You already know. You already know. I need to take a quick intermission. I'll be right back.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. It's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here driving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them. Bong on.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm going to show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All my critics call. All you suckers who write the Ring magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training. Just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying. And I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I took up the world. I took up the world.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. It's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here driving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them. Bong on.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the the underdog, I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion.
You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me.
What up, what up, what up, what up? I'm back. Cliff, Counterpunch, Connecticut. Cliff, unmute. Cliff, we don't hear you. Might want to jump out, jump back in. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Yo, what's up? What's up? TBV number one, man. You putting the work in. You the best.
Appreciate you.
I don't mess with Tio, bro. You know, I my opinion on this guy is, he's declining, bro. He's getting worse and worse. He's coming up with more excuses after each fight, and he keeps calling out Terrence. But I'm with you on the fight. If Terrence will take it, then yeah, I'd love to see Terrence beat the hell out of him. But I'm with it. But I just think he's digressing, man. He don't every fight, he talks the talk and he get out there and he just, I don't know why they go so hard on Shakur. When you look at Tio, he looks worse than him. He looks worse than Shakur when he's fighting, man. Especially when he fight people that move. He just like he can't figure out how to go forward and attack. It's like he can't do it. So I mean, I don't know. But when you was talking about the Canelo thing yesterday, I was trying to call in. You was real busy. To me, I mean, you talked about it. They put out the videos now, so before the videos and everything came out, it just looked like the Sheik or Turk was trying to bully my man. So hard to bully a dude that's like that is that big, dog. So I just think the Turk should have did it a little different. Like when you got that kind of bread, you could just reach out and talk to people. Shit, Canelo ain't gonna just be bullied about no money. A cartel had his brother. And he got his brother back right before he started his fight. And that was some real, what I'm saying? That was some real drama. So he not scared of nobody. So that ain't gonna work. And that was a drug cartel out there where he at, and he wasn't scared. So, but nah, you can't just bully Canelo like that. And the Crawford fight with Canelo, like I said, when I saw Crawford fight, his last fight, Crawford fought that fight at his best. He looked good. I believe he won. But I believe he was at his best. He was trying his hardest. And if that's his hardest, he's not going to be able to do nothing with Canelo. And even Canelo, and everybody went to Benavidez fight. I'm a Benavidez fan. But in my opinion, he is all wrong for Canelo. Canelo's all wrong for him, rather. The way he keeps throwing, he throws abundance of punches, and Canelo is one of the best counter punches I've ever seen, and he will clip him. So, but if Benavidez won it, and they can get down there to it, then cool. But I think Canelo would beat him, and Canelo would beat Terrence Crawford, man. I mean, Crawford might could outbox him for a while, but eventually he's gonna get caught up with and outpowered. From what I was seeing, that was his best, and it looked like he was trying to get dude out of there, and he was getting hit with right hands. He still looked good. He looked sharp, but it looked like he was fighting at his best. And if that's his best, that won't be nothing for Canelo, bro. Sooner or later, he gonna catch up with him. So nah, but if you get the fight, then cool. And if T.O. can get that fight, yeah, I got Terrence Must and T.O.
You may feel like it's your time.
That's my thought, man.
But it's not your time.
All right. Cliff.
Yo.
Yo.
Boy, dude, a couple calls ago was saying how uh Turk is a weenie with bread or something like, and that made me remember what the Canelo, I mean Turk beef, and what Tank's trainer said. For one, I feel like Turk ain't tell no lies with Canelo. When I go by Canelo's last 5 fights, I see a Munguia that I'm not gonna say no one's trash, but I think they easy fights. Munguia, I see a John Ryder, I see a old Triple G, I see the one tough fight was Bivol and he lost, and I'm missing one of them, but I'm sure it was an easy fight too. I don't know why it's slipping my mind, but all his last 5 fights I think was easy. And the thing is with Crawford, if you give him the good money, I don't think he's gonna duck any of these guys because that's what he wants right now. If he can't increase his legacy, he wants the big money. That's what's the problem with Canelo. That's why we shouldn't allow him to disrespect Turk or to turn Turk down, and then we be like, it's cool, it's not cool for him or Tank because they can sell their own events. They won't accept more money than what they make they on their own that Turk is gonna give them. So Canelo could fight any average contender when the Turk is offering you more money to fight David. So you say, oh well, Canelo could go fight David on his own. But still, you Turk is gonna offer you more money than you're gonna make on your own. So what's up with that? That's corny. And then Tank Trainer talking about the B side guys is getting. I mean, they getting money now, like y'all. So what you not gonna join in? Tank is
You
gonna
know
get
you
more
saying that
money,
Tank
but
gonna pay
Turk
him. You know you saying Turk gonna pay him more when his quote literally is, "I do big, fights for fair prices."
for fair price. But I feel like a fair price means more than what you're gonna get paid, but not 200 million. But like if when that's what it interprets to me. It don't interpret a fair price, meaning I'm gonna pay you what you're gonna get paid. Because if he's gonna pay you what you're gonna get paid, then what's the point of doing business with him? Why am I going to change my connect if the nigga across the way is offering me the same number as my connect? You gotta beat my connect's price for me to change. And for anybody to try to come to a nigga who got loyalty and reputation and you think you're gonna steal them away, offering them the same thing is stupid as hell. And I don't think Turk is a stupid person. I think he knows better. So that fair price means if you making 50, I'm willing to give you 75. If you making 75, I got
I don't know,
125 or
man.
something like
I
that. It
challenge
don't
that,
mean
Cliff, and this is
really.
why. Yeah, this is why specifically. If you look at Dan Rayfield's tweet of the purses for Crawford's fight, Crawford only made 2.5. And if you think Turkey is being fair by giving Madrimov 750 and then giving the opening bout the same 750, David Morrell gets 750,000 to fight Hot
So
Rod, and
all,
and and
if
Madrimov gets 750,000 to fight Crawford. I mean, was David in the same danger as Crawford? So
and
when
you
we talking
saying
about fair, I'm just showing you that your version of fair and his version of fair are two different things. His version of
so you
fair,
don't think he's
his
giving out
version of
niggas
fair.
paydays?
I'm saying his version of fear, Madrimov is in a world of danger. Madrimov got to fucking go through Compton wearing the wrong flag where Morrell got the same pay, brother, to fucking,
Yeah.
you know
Oh,
what I
hold
mean?
on,
Like, come on,
but
champ.
you
Like,
can.
so his version of fear might not be you and my version of fear is all I'm saying. Like, I'm just trying to open your eyes, bro.
I see what you saying, but what you is manipulating right now is the fact that
Oh,
you're
my
talking
God.
about. You don't even want to hear my
I'm
response
just saying, look
before
at
you.
what you said,
Oh my God!
manipulating.
Because reason why you manipulating it is because you're comparing Madrimov. What did Crawford make? Is the more you said
2.5.
2.5? That's not
2.2.
enough. Crawford should be making more than that. I feel. But you really think he would come to Canelo and not beat his price? That's stupid.
Hey
Like
man,
what the?
again,
Then we
Crawford made
shouldn't get the
20
David
million
fight
versus
over.
Earl, right? Crawford made 20
Yeah.
million versus Earl, and before that, before he got to the Earl fight, he made 10 million on Black Palm, and before that, he made 6.5 million, and this off the top. He made 6.5 million versus motherfucking Porter. So like, what are we talking about? Your version of
So
fair
then,
might be a different version of fair.
if that's the case, then you got to point that out, and you're calling Turk a fraud
I ain't
because
calling
if
him nothing. I ain't
he
calling him
is
nothing.
but that is a fraud. If he's not going to give you almost double than what you would make in that particular
We
fight
don't know what Canelo's
anyway.
offer is. All I'm telling you is what the reported purses for Saturday night was.
So then, what is the point of bringing that up if you can't hold
I
it to
gave
the
I
to
gave you my point. The point of bringing it up that your version of what you thought could be fair in Turk's mind isn't the version of Turk's fair when these purses come out.
Ness, you're a businessman. I'm a businessman. If somebody came to you and wanted to sponsor your podcast or whatever the case may be, if they not gonna give you substantially more than you make on your own, you're not taking the money. And nobody's gonna come and present no offer to you that's not substantially more than what you making and even think you're gonna get it. Not no real businessman. Why would you leave? So Turk ain't stupid. I don't care what these niggas made. If Turk gonna come to Canelo, he gonna come correct or he gonna get laughed at. And the same thing if he came after Tank. And the same thing if he came after fucking Terrence and all of them. He know he gotta come correct. Anything less than that is fucking stupid. So you could put that narrative out to our audience if you want. If you basically that narrative saying Turk is a fraud, get the fuck out of here. I ain't buying that bullshit.
I don't know what
Go
you're
ahead, man.
talking about.
Sell it to somebody else. You know what I'm
I
talking
just
about.
gave you
I bet you
I just
everybody else
gave you the
agree.
facts. How about this? Who was in more danger? Was it Isaac Cruz fighting Rayo, or was it Jared Anderson fighting Bacoli?
Anderson, obviously.
And Isaac got 1.5 and Anderson got 660. But listen, that's the time. I gotta go. I'm just saying his version of fair
You
is a
lying to your
different
audience.
version
That's
from
it.
your fair. That's all. Because you and I both saying who's in the tougher fights, but they making less money to get in the tougher fights. Madrimov made 750 to get in the toughest fight of his life. You know? That's all. El Tanque.
What's up, Ness?
What's up, bro?
Chilling, bro. Why is everybody against Tio and Bud? Like, I don't understand.
Double standards of boxing.
That shit is crazy, man. They don't want to give this dude a chance to move up and try to be great. But, they're over here writing sermons about Bud trying to fucking fight Canelo and be great. Shout out to the original Turkey of boxing, which is Canelo. That's the dude everybody was looking for to get paid. Now they found a new pimp and an Arab dude. Now they out there fucking, simping for him. You heard Crawford complain to Eddie. He's stealing all the shine from my new baby daddy, Turkey. Weak ass motherfuckers, bro. Weak. I swear they're weak. Man. And J. Will, I've never supported the Turkey, bro. Never. Like, I don't like Arabs. I have my reason. I worked with them for a while. They're different types of people. They on some real race shit. Yeah, bro. I don't understand why they don't want to see this fight. I do. I don't really care for it though. But if Tio wants a shot, give it to him. Let him fight. This Canelo thing, bro. I think it's funny. This dude enters boxing and tries to punk the other capo in boxing, which is Canelo. You can't punk another capo, bro. There's two powerful entities. You trying to diminish this other multimillionaire, bro? This dude got mad companies. He's in the oil business too. He got electrical companies down in Mexico. He has a phone business. He got a gasoline business, bro. Come on. You can't come into the sport and try to flex all your power on a dude that got as much power as you. The dude's charging 80%, bro. Everything. You blow your nose, you get that ticket that they fine you, that's 80% for Canelo, bro. Y'all need to stop with this shit. this Turkey is bad for business. It's bad for boxing. This last event was, from what I read, they say that it was a 10 million plus loss of money that with the Crawford event. Is that true, Ness? Someone put it out on the Twitter world. I don't know if it is. I don't really get into it, but it's interesting to see that there's a 10 million loss with this last event that he had with the great Jesus Christ Lord Water Walker thumb sucking Arab Terrence Crawford. He's sucking on that thumb really hard now, bro. It's crazy. That's all I got, Ness.
All right, brother. All right.
You may feel like it's your time.
Davidian, been a long time. Buffalo Falls,
Hello?
what's up?
Yo, what's good? You hear me?
Yes, sir. We good.
Hey, what's good, Ness?
Chilling, chilling.
What's good, my brother? Nah, I seen the fights. I know I haven't called in a while, but I've been listening. I'm always listening. I always got my ear to the boxing voice. You know, I love the channel still. So, but the fight was good. I like Crawford. I mean, if somehow they could do the fight, him and Canelo, I still want to see. I know people over here saying he didn't do this, but Madrimov, as good as he was, other than them right hands, he was fainting all night and moving his arms. Like, don't give me that. Because last time I checked, Crawford's still undefeated. Same thing with David Benavidez. Have they lost the fight yet? Because if they haven't, then let's see the fights. I want to see Canelo and Crawford, or I want to see Canelo and Benavidez. It's simple as that. Let's just get it on. I don't want to hear all these excuses because his performance, quote unquote, close, but I feel like he was doing what he needed to do. Yes, Madrimov was very patient. He is really good. He give a lot of guys trouble, but Canelo clearly won that fight. So I don't know what people are talking about because both of them are still undefeated. So your boy Canelo, he got a couple losses. He's still a great, but I just want to see the best fight the best. I mean, if they can make the fight happen, I know Crawford going up to 168 would be a lot, but man, if there's somebody to do it, Crawford be the one or Benavidez. But that's all I got. God bless you. God bless the back call. I'm out.
James, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, so you telling me that? Well, shit, you think Bob Aaron will still answer Buzz call, man? Because only getting 2.5 to be a premier event, man, that's kind of sad, bro. Like, so you telling me Eminem walked away with more money than all the fighters?
I don't know nothing about Eminem's pay, bro.
I heard he got like 5 M. So
What?
he got yeah. So Eminem got more. He got a bigger bag than all the goddamn fighters for the show that everybody actually came for.
Mm.
Unless we was actually supposed to be more intrigued with just Eminem and Eminem featuring Terrence Bud Crawford, because that shit don't make no sense, man. Like 2.5 million, like yo, he needs to be talking to Al Heyman. He needs to be talking to Bob Arum because they could have got him because Bud's is a 8-figure fighter. That's just my personal opinion. He's not no 2.5. That's disrespectful. And Madrimov, he ain't even getting a mill for that. You're right. That's definitely like walking through Compton just wearing all red in the Crip neighborhood or all blue in the Hoover neighborhood or whatever the hell, man. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. But end of the day, this is what everybody's clamoring about, that we need this league like UFC. That's what Big Turk trying to do. And you see, once we start getting closer to doing something like that with these B-sided fighters, it's going to be B-sided pay, some lower pay scales for those fighters that we think should be getting the top dollar. I feel bad for Bud. Hopefully, he at least got 10% on the ticket sales or whatever. But it seems like there's no money there because like Baby Joker announcing that is floating around Twitter is that they lost like $10 million. So what is Big Turk going to come back to the U.S.? He's going to do another event here, or is he going to keep everything over there so you can keep a tighter lid on the news actually getting out? Because when you bring shit to the States, it's easy to find out shit. So I don't know, Ness. What are your thoughts? And yo, T.O. does deserve a chance to actually get that fight. You made a good point earlier. Like T.O. does, like with Ryan Garcia had really no chance against Tank. T.O. does have a better chance against Bud. Again, shout out to you, shout out to the community as always. I'm just chiming in my 2 cents. And Ness, man, keep on doing your thing.
El Sazón del Boxeo. What's up? You got to unmute, Sazón. El Sazón. You got to unmute. One time. Two times. Keep it moving, $2. Ness Edgar promo is what Charlo should have been. Shaking my head. Capiche emoji. That is the last caller. I'm back for Border Wars. 1 o'clock. It was going to be 12:45. We'll do that 1 o'clock. Border Wars show every Wednesday. Looks like CYP, the poll says 54% want you to fight OC.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
54% want you to fight OC. 14% said no. 32% said fight anybody, just fight. So those are the results. Y'all can take a screenshot. We are out. Make sure your notifications on so you get notified for the next one. Border Wars in about 1 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which will be 4 o'clock Eastern.